Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. I'm Captain D-Trag.
I'm Crochet Nerd 64.
So good to have you back. Unfortunately, Kazan22 is not able to be with us today. He had a tough time of travel, but he's back. Everything is set. He could pop up in the chat, perhaps, for all we know. Mm-hmm. But we're back, actually, for the show, because we were off last week, as it was. I can talk about what we did last week, because I kept a bit of a case of saying, hey, we've got something special planned. But yeah, we're back to Shadow Hearts Covenant for PlayStation 2. Last time we played, which was almost 2 months ago, we went through the research facility as far as Hojo's place and took down Master Cylinder. And then what happened afterwards is we're doing stuff on the trading quest, but I believe what happened,
I traded to the wrong person. He didn't give me anything back, so the whole thing was ruined, and I didn't want to be locked out of it. So we had to go back, and during our sound check, I refought Master Cylinder with hilarious results that will be stitched in.
Hi, I am joined by Crochet Nerd 64.
So,
good to see you. We miss Kazan22. He will be here next time. He might be in the chat on this one. Yeah, by the way, this game all happened. It is a documentary. As you said in part 1. And there's our great dog, and now I know, just looking as far as this. Okay, so, volume of game, I have it at negative 18.4. Maybe I should put it up. Well, 17.8. Mic volume, I have 1.5. It's closest to you.
Yes.
I think we should be good. Oh, this is Hojo's lab.
Yeah, because we gotta redo that boss fight.
That's fine. Okay.
I goofed.
No, it's fine. I mean, I didn't know what was going to go on, but I guess also a weird case of that one saying that you can... Because what you did as far as... There was the trading sequence that you give that and what it stops in its tracks? What happened with that then?
So, I gave it to the wrong guy.
Okay.
So, while he accepted the item, he gave me nothing in return.
Okay.
Because that trading sequence was not done.
Gotcha.
Also, in case you guys didn't know, there is a skip cutscene button.
Yes, we can see that. Earlier, but we have it now, as far as the element.
When did I skip a cutscene?
Do you want me to remind you why? I was just saying, is that...
Oh.
Do you know... I don't know. Do you
that.
Know, that was... I love that, though.
Oops.
No. And then, yeah, you're banned for using... Well, okay, here's the thing. With Kazan22 not here, you can... use the tarot cards all you want, and I will say, it's your game, you control it if you want.
because you won't shame me.
Well, I didn't shame you. We don't, as I said, we don't shame on the show unless it's illegal, unless they've done something horrible that deserves that shame.
Kazan22 was fucking ringing out the bell. Shame! Shame!
I guess that's the other thing, is how much of this is going to be editing fodder as we're taking down, who's the skin?
Master Cylinder?
Master Cylinder, right.
Masturbator, I don't know.
I would say Master Cylinder, I think of, you ever see Felix the Cat, the movie?
No.
It's this very weird case of, this case where they go in this weird world, and as always, the professor wants that trick bag. He's like, no, you're not getting the trick bag. But then this weird lizard guy, and then you have this princess who's dancing in a bubble. Looks a little bit like Daphne from Dragon's Lair. It's bizarre. But they have like these weird cylinder enemy things that are going around. This one's way more deadly, because you said there's like a one-hit kill thing it's got or something, is that right?
Yeah, but we have Leonardo's Barris to protect us from the
Thank God.
So we're good.
I was going to turn... Well, hold on. Yeah, I'll keep that at 19.7. As far as the volume of the game, make sure we're hearing it. Sorry, I probably busted your combo break.
No, I'm rusty, because it's been... When did we do the last part?
A little under 2 months ago.
Yeah, so I'm a little rusty.
Okay, no, I get that. Although, I mean, see, it's funny. I've realized this one's come to this year. I don't think I've done... When it's come to multi-part games, actually, I think the... Well, except for Shenmue and Tomba, I don't think we've really done a whole lot of... And Bakugan Defense of the Core. I don't think I've necessarily done a whole lot of multi-part games where I've really needed to practice each part. I just realized. I mean, I guess the only case is really going to be... I mean, we're starting Medieval in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And I'm basically gonna have to take a month break on that one. We're starting Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights at the end of the month. I might be able to do that one show. I will see what card goes too. I don't know. If not, I'll have the second part in. Oh, that worked. Oh, that's the good one. Is that
no?
Oh. Oh, you died again.
Different card though.
Wait, this is the separate one that's that?
Yeah.
So wait, there's more than one? And they tossed it in more? Okay, I didn't know that. We couldn't plan this any better, could we? shit. I guess we have to have this as editing fodder now. I was expecting that. Because at first I looked at it and said,
you never know.
So wait, hold on. What's the difference between that one and the other one?
So the one card was Justice upside down, which Justice will resurrect whatever enemy or whatever party members are dead to 100%, which is why it kills everyone.
Yes.
That card was the Lovers, which will, let's see what it does. I think it's supposed to like double your HP, MP, and SP. But because I got it reversed,
it just reduces it all to nothing?
It just does.
I was gonna say
no. By 50% on the max value.
And it kills you?
Well, so it would have reduced it by 50%, but remember it was a shiny card, so its effects are doubled.
Okay. So
which means 100%.
Oh.
Which means it killed me.
Gotcha. Did you know? Did you know the Lovers could kill you?
I do now.
Oh, you didn't? So this is something you discovered.
I don't think I ever drew it upside down.
There you go. Okay.
Whoops.
Well, no, that's good for our show because we have more content.
Oh, that was fucking funny.
And B, we know something that you said you never knew before.
Yeah, that was definitely unexpected.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, Holy Cows, you can see us now.
Oh, he would be fucking raging at me.
Does he know about that one though?
He probably does. But
I don't know if he does. We're gonna have to put this to him then and say, do you know?
Earth Edge, Barbados, King. No. I want it. I don't want to have to fucking unequip it off of King just to fucking get it.
I guess maybe we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want Earth Edge. So I can give. I don't want Earth Edge. I want Air Edge.
Okay.
Fuck. I want Air Edge.
Okay. Do you know if there? I'm fine. Go through that as far as, and then I'll ask you because it's about what we just saw, sort of, kind of.
Yeah.
Are there? How many cards in this game can kill you then, when they have their effects doubled? Or
I don't know.
Well, it's two so far. You knew the one.
Yeah.
You knew so you knew the one we saw a couple parts ago.
Yeah.
That happens, but this one. Do you think I need to do research on this one, saying how many cards can kill you? Because I almost wonder if we're gonna have a detail that.
Well, you gotta realize though that card that just did it was a very particular perfect storm of things. Otherwise, it wouldn't have killed me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, had I not gotten it, had it been like a regular card instead of a shiny one, it would have been fine.
So basically, the fact that it was shiny and it has the fact that its effects being doubled,
reversed. Yeah.
Reversed.
Well, it only doubled because of the shiny. Had I got it just reversed, it would have just halved everything.
There you go. So in that case, we got lucky enough or non-lucky enough to have it happen. No, it's not a waste of time, Yuri. You're wrong. We were able to get that information going.
I love how that's how we started this.
I know.
That's just fucking funny. Like, alright. I hope that's not an indicator for the rest of the part.
I don't know. Probably not.
You never know with me.
Well, it's your choice. It's either...
I do like to live dangerously.
Yeah, or I think of always Austin Powers saying, you're playing blackjack, he says 17, hit me. You have 17, sir. I like to live dangerously. And then actually this
he says, I also like to live dangerously.
Because he's like, 5.
Yeah.
I'll stay. Yeah, I suggest you hit, sir. I also like to live dangerously.
Yeah.
Very well. 20 beats your 5. Although, actually, that is surprisingly not a wrong strategy he took, because the way that blackjack works when you're at the casinos.
Yeah.
The dealers do have a rule that they sometimes institute where they will have to hit on hard or soft 17. So if it is a case that he had 16, the dealer would have to hit, and if he busted, he would have won. So
let's try again, shall we?
Exactly. Oh no, we're doing it again. Well, okay, no. What's this? No, we can find another.
No whammy.
No, we can.
Stop. That's still not great.
Oh, the sun.
Son of a bitch!
Wait, that's for this fight. He's gonna be bad for this fight.
Yeah, all my SPs at 1. Everyone's gonna go berserk.
Oh no. I guess what are we gonna see? What are we gonna see them do weird? Because if
I don't know.
If Bonga peed on everybody, what's gonna happen?
Oh, good. No, you used it on the wrong person.
I didn't do anything.
It used it on the wrong person. Oh no!
Or just ringing everybody.
Don't kill. No, she's dead. Bye. 5s. What are you gonna do? Magma.
We're just killing everybody now.
This is awful. This is not what I want. This is not what I planned. God, Lucia's the only one who's okay because she's dead. Okay, good. Yeah, we're off to a good start. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah,
so now,
yeah.
Now that we can build ourselves up in Anastasia's Berserk.
I can't heal anyone. That's the problem.
Actually, it looks like the Fabergé egg's doing nothing, though.
That's good.
It's just surprising. You think we'd crack his skull over or something like that.
Dude, I don't know how this is gonna go.
This is gonna be interesting. We believe in you.
It's probably not gonna end.
I like that. It's like she just pushes her aside.
Yeah, you have plenty of stuff. I don't know. I almost wished for the instant death, but that wouldn't help anything anyway. But it would end this faster. Huh! Yes!
Oh, worked.
Salvation!
Awesome. Alright, so Anastasia, she's in good shape.
Nope, because it only brought her up to 1.
But can you... Oh, that helps.
Nope, because they're Berserk. That's not going to help unless they hit him.
Well, let's see if they hit him. Okay, there you go. See, I told you they did hit him.
Okay.
If you win, come on.
I was going to say, if this fixes itself, you have to put this whole thing in.
This whole thing's probably going to go in.
Yeah.
Man, my arm got snapped. Shit, my hand is killing me.
And now she's Berserk again.
Oh, no.
But at least she's paralyzed.
Ouch, that's even worse. But, okay.
Paralyzed then Berserk?
Anti-charge.
Oh, God.
Okay, this could be...
It's good and bad. Who knows?
We'll see. Oh.
Well, that's like best case scenario, I guess.
Is it?
Maybe? No, it's not. This is... If Chasm22 was here, he would say, don't touch the tarot cards.
Well, you won't be able to say that until the part goes up, so at least there's going to be a bit of a delay. Or we tell him and say, hey, we're having... But I don't know, should I text him now saying, hey, we're having the best luck?
No,
No,
don't give him a reason.
No, I'm not going to give him a reason. And remember, we haven't even started the show yet.
I know.
Actually, though, one thing I did notice is that the cylinder dude, he kind of can push them all around, it seems like. He, like,
yeah, I don't know what that is.
See
It's
that?
weird. Okay, are you going to kill yourself? You don't really have anyone else to...
Maybe that helps there.
Maybe.
But then again, he has a lot of...
Well, the physical attack's decreasing, too,
Yeah.
so that's good. Who knows? Maybe he can pull this off. I don't know.
I don't know how much HP...
yeah, that's going to be the question. Nope.
Arc Rage is effective
I don't think he'll...
Knave 30... How far down does the SP go when you're Berserk?
Guess we're going to find out.
Oh, you don't know either?
Nope.
This is going to be a part of discovery, not least of which because we have something when we get live to this thing.
I have never had this happen before.
That will have indicated.
Nope, not yet.
No,
he's still got 22 HP.
Okay, come on.
And 2 turns. This is so funny.
This is interesting.
This is so funny. I don't even know how much health he has because I can't target him.
I mean, getting good on those physical attack decreases, but I don't know if he's going to live through this.
Nah. No, he's dead.
Almost. It was a good valiant attempt.
That was so funny, though.
That was crazy.
What are the fucking odds?
I would be based around the number of cards you have.
I know you can actually figure it out.
I could figure it out, but I don't know how many cards you have.
I don't even know. I don't know either.
And for that matter, also this, which is that there are no tarot cards that are avoidable. Is that right? They all come into your possession.
You can miss them.
Okay, because I know
because you find them out in the field and
but
stuff.
there's some that are tied to bosses, like the first one.
Some of them.
Was the other one that we saw?
I don't remember.
The two we got. Well, let's see.
I don't remember one.
Not a waste of time, Yuri. Sorry, we're gonna have to disagree.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this.
Hit me. What is it?
Should I just not do the tarot cards?
I don't know. I mean,
should I chance it one more time?
Maybe the idea is we're also getting this all out, you know?
That's kind of what I'm hoping. I'm like, maybe...
But it also helps a lot, and generally speaking, you've been in good shape. It's just that you've gotten the 2 worst.
It's just
funny.
Also,
hold on, you said the last one we got was also something you didn't know it could do?
No, the last one I just didn't know how far down the SP goes.
Okay.
Into the negative. I knew it went negative, I just didn't know how far.
Okay.
I would assume 99.
Probably, because it... Actually, does it go maximum for normal 99?
I don't know.
Because remember, we have a detail, you have a detail.
I've never gotten anyone to max level, so damn, alright. The nice thing is the practice is helping me get back into the flow of things.
Right, but you know this game well enough, it maybe doesn't matter, honestly, to a certain extent.
I mean, I would like to at least be able to hit my range.
Sure, no, I get that. It's just funny you did hit the ring all this time. It's not like you're missing ring.
But now I'm getting perfect.
Yeah, no, look at this. Yeah, I'm mad. I want to take down this thing. There we go.
Oh man.
Yeah, the cannon does still hurt. But you are in good shape.
Well, his physical attack hasn't been decreased yet, so I'm hoping. Nope. Okay.
Yeah, to answer your question then, if you're saying like what do I do on tarot cards, it's your game. You do whatever you want. You're the one playing it. You have the choice about how you want to handle it.
Alright. I'll do things normal to a certain point.
It's your decision if you think that you can do it or not.
I think it's fun. Because to me, I'm like,
well, we're also discovering stuff on this, so that makes sense.
Well, the way I look at it, I was like, well, I died, but it's not my fault, really. There was nothing I could have done to prevent that.
You tried everything to kind of come out of it. If there's any way you're going to come out of it.
Well, I was at the beck and call of the AI, really.
Right. But that was the case we had when we were in that dungeon whose name is, I don't remember, that drained us so much. I just saying, like, out of the way, Anastasia.
Edar Flom.
Edar Flom. I should just remember that it's Edar Flom. So anyway, when we were in there, it was something where you had that lucky case where it helped as far as how it destroyed everything, and you were able to kind of bounce back from that. So in that case, we had good luck as far as kind of getting into a bad situation and getting out.
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of cases, whenever you pulled another card where it's like it's an instant death, you can't get out of an instant death. And there's not a case where there's like a Leonardo's Bear or something that's going to prevent that.
Nope. Well, Leonardo's Bear will prevent an instant death.
But that's not an instant death state.
That wasn't an instant death. That was just a terrible situation with no SP.
Well, it's like an energy drain as far as how the health went. Because basically it just drops health, but the game doesn't look at that as an instant death.
No. Shit. I don't know why I pressed the wrong button.
Probably the horrible memories of Edar Flom.
Scarred for life. Multiple times every time I touch it.
I don't know, are you now as far as that? Because I thought you said even when we did it, it wasn't as bad.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, oh, you're nervous. Oh no!
That could have been bad.
Wait, it was? Cause this itself and resurrect? Oh, so it's nothing.
That could have been bad. Okay.
Oh, I see. Wait, hold on. It killed your... What says cause death to yourself? Does that mean to Lucia?
Yeah.
So wait, she's dead on the field. Is that what happened?
No.
Wait, how'd that happen then?
I don't know.
Oh no, now it is. Wait, Yuri died. What happened?
He just got hit.
Okay.
Multiple times.
So wait a second. Go back to the card again. Because if it's death to yourself and reviving everybody else...
Yeah.
What happened? Where did the death happen? Why is the death happen?
It didn't because it didn't resurrect anybody.
So
it's a self-sacrifice card.
Oh, so it has to resurrect someone and then it doesn't... It can kill
but it didn't, so we're good.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Fantastic. But Yuri could use some help.
Yeah, well, the card would have been great now.
Yeah. I don't know, here's another thing. Do you want to sacrifice somebody? Would you want to sacrifice
Oh, no, that would suck,
Yuri?
because I would still need to use a fucking... I would still need to do what I'm about to do.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
So, you know.
Yeah, but he'll be back. Perfect. Yeah, you're getting good on the hits, so there you go. Well, you know this game, so of course you do.
It also replenished some SP, which was good.
Fantastic.
Fives.
And he's the one you want to use on Master Cylinder here?
Yes. Hit hard, make it hurt.
Okay, so I guess what's going on, it is basically a physical defense case as far as him basically bust that down and beat him down with normal attacks.
No, it's just like what you always ask me, what's the strategy here? Just wail on him.
Well, yeah, but are there any bosses where that's not the case? Or that
not for me.
Well, no, a case where you kind of focus on like special attacks as opposed to other ones, I would think. Well, you play elemental, I guess that's what you do, right?
I mean, it depends. If they have like a very clear because I have a very clear cut. Here's my party.
Yeah.
I have my physical attackers and I have my mages. My mages are the ones that focus on special attacks, support, buffing, all that shit.
Yeah.
So like, Yuri's a physical attacker. He's not a magic user.
Right.
So I don't feel the need to use that with him.
So basically, you focus on Yuri. Well, that's all the first
same
game
thing.
was, right?
Same thing with Tsukiyomi. Like, Karando's a physical attacker. So like, if I needed to do this, sure.
So it's a mixture of physical attacking and
really...
maybe, I guess, mage power. Is that how you tend to play this? That's what I'm getting a sense.
Yeah, I try to have a balanced party. I mean, I do that in any RPG I play.
Okay.
That's actually really good right now.
Start Shadow.
Well, because it replenishes HP to max.
Awesome.
So that'll allow me to do some other stuff I'm trying to do. Can you stop being a good dickhead? Thanks.
Well, it'll make his death that much more satisfying.
Just for you.
Yeah, great job as far as that.
I need to put Arc Gale on them, which will help their... I haven't even finished, like, setting my characters up to, like, do the heavy damage yet.
Is it a case where we haven't really been in the case of being able to do that?
I haven't had time to do it, so I'm like, fuck. Really?
It is a matter of perspective, though, because remember everything else. Although, see, as I said, it's one of those cases where I'm kind of glad sometimes these things happen because we learn stuff. Because you're saying, I do believe you when you're saying, I never knew some of this stuff. I certainly think. And it's fitting because remember what happened with Part 5 of the first game. Part 5 of the first game, we discovered stuff of that nobody's documented. We've got tons of it already on this. Oh, okay. I don't know if Desiree not documented this, but I know you have something that I know hasn't been documented until now. At least I couldn't find anything that's documented before tonight's show.
Yeah.
Which is enough to get into.
Are there any ones that I haven't?
I think so far we've... Okay, there's one we haven't.
Oh.
Also, I may as well ask you this. Where do we want this put in? Do we want this put in as far as the start of the video?
Yeah, I mean, if you... And we'll just... I mean, since I goofed, we'll make it very clear. That's a good effect.
Critical hit of 100%.
One turn, yeah. That's what we want. Yeah, some death don't work, bitch.
Okay, thank God.
We want to do some Earth Edge. No, not Earth Edge, Air Edge. Stop that.
Is that his affinity weakness?
His affinity is Earth, and I keep thinking that we need to put Earth. No, we need Air. We need the opposite.
Okay, got it. Okay.
I mean, they both have hard.
But you want to maximize that for this turn with the critical hits.
Yeah.
We're in the good case going on the drum here as far as this is all about.
It's some tribal shit.
I know, it's good stuff.
Fuck!
Well, it'll still do some damage, won't it? Or critical anyway? Oh no. Watch it. Or, wait, hold on.
That was critical.
What, oh, it was.
I didn't think it was.
Okay.
Air Edge to Suki. Thankfully, that stays on for the entire battle.
Awesome.
Unless they die.
That's what next.
Just for you.
Keep them all healed up.
Yeah.
No, not our rage. I needed that.
Well, no, fine. He's in yellow state. That's what
I didn't even look at it. Well, good. His physical attack's down, so that'll be good.
Perfect, especially now. 'Cause even though the instant death is taken off, it's still hurt.
He still hits. Yeah, he hits pretty decently hard. We need a...
Sure.
I was afraid to tempt the red.
Yeah.
Combo with Tsukuyomi. Yeah, they're both yellow.
Perfect.
I like how it just makes his arms yellow.
Well, there you go.
Like...
Right.
That's his weapon.
Yeah, right there, 1917.
Yeah. Good year.
Good movie, too. A harrowing movie, but very good movie. You're familiar with that film?
No,
It's war films from the
well, you said why I'm not interested in it.
Well, it's also harrowing because it's made to look like it's going in one unbroken shot. And it's also something where the stuff it does with... it's a World War I war film from the guy who made Road to Perdition and Skyfall, Sam Mendes.
Okay.
And it's also does some really grody stuff when it comes to barbed wire, but it's insanely painful.
I can already imagine. And
it's
I don't
really
like
good,
it.
but it is insanely harrowing.
7.
Awesome. Here. See, I'm thinking the Skies of Arcadia thing of let's try this.
I need that on them so they can hit harder and we can end this sooner.
Don't worry, we got time. And as I said, if it don't feel pressured as far as how it is, even though it's like 9 minutes before 3. It doesn't matter.
We'll just start the fucking show and I'll just keep going.
We're gonna do that, but
yeah,
I have to take a little brief listen and say make sure that sounded right, which it probably did. Yeah, it is fine. But even as the case is long, you can fashion.
There, that's what it should be. You should be hitting that hard the whole time.
Also, we are going to put this at the front when we do the startup on the show. Should we say, how do you want to handle this? Well, first off, do you want to do the intro?
And you can do the intro.
Okay, I'll do the intro. I always ask my guests this. I don't know if I've actually ever said specifically on any editing material that's the idea. That's A. And B, do we want to give a sense of setting this up?
I don't know how we're going to set this up. I mean, honestly, I think it would be funny if I was just playing and you just start the intro. But I think he's about to die, so...
Okay.
I don't know where we're going to be at with all that.
Basically, the idea is we're just going to be done with this and nothing we just save.
Pretty much.
But I guess then when I start the show, we'll go and, intro all the stuff, explain what Chasm22 isn't here, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, he might be in the chat for all I know, so he might come in.
Here in spirit.
As I said, he might be in the chat, but he might say, oh, hi, by the way, actual Shadow Hearts time or something. But anyway, I think they'll say, we'll explain what happened last time, and then we'll say, well, last time we did a trade case.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
That's going to be what it is.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, and then a trade.
That's what I figured you would kind of do something like that.
I could do that. I don't know if you want us like a special sound or something, if I would do like a snap or a switch snap or something from this game as a transition in. I don't know. What are we thinking? We can do anything without the power of editing. That it is, or thank God for the edit, as Electverse has said multiple times, and he was right about that. Good job taking down the Master Cylinder.
After what was that? Attempt number 3?
It was third. Yeah, it was third attempt of the footage. So far, it's 27 minutes.
It took me the whole half hour.
Though to be fair, I also was, delaying that more by saying, "Hey, I'm giving you a brief preview of that Switch 2 showcase, or the Switch 2 Chronicles Part 2, the 10-hour behemoth I got coming up."
It's fine. I thought it was going to be much quicker just because.
And we did see this before, so.
Yep, I'm skipping over all of it.
It's fine.
It's fine. You have it in the edit.
Yeah, it was in the last part as well.
We have to go to the Forest of Wind.
All right, Forest of Wind, so you'll know where we're going.
Yep.
Well, I know you'll know where you're going.
Well, I also have the guide in front of me.
Also, you know the game. You played the game.
Oh, shit.
What?
54. Let me run to my car really quick.
Uh-huh.
Because I have to get my my power cord for my phone because it's going to die.
Do you want me to stop? Actually, do you want to stop here and like?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so that's going to be the case of it. This is what happened off screen, and now we can go to the full show right now.
Yes. So.
There you go. As I said, that's also going to be as soon as you say stitched in, that's going to be where it happened, and that is what happened as it was. It was amazing. We learned a lot about this game, as we're pointing out then. We did a lot of things that we're going to have as far as this going into.
That I didn't even know.
Yeah, I mean, and we got more going as far as our adventure with this underrated PlayStation 2 RPG from 2004. So, Crusader 64, take it away. Where are we going next?
So, we have our objective to go to Nihonbashi.
Mm-hmm.
And then after we're supposed to go to the Forest of Wind. Nihonbashi, the only reason we have to go here is literally just to collect our party members.
Yeah, because it's Karen and Yuri as far as what happened when we got our way out.
Yep, that's all I have on my party currently. I did pour a little bit of soul energy into some of Yuri's fusions.
Okay.
Since we did have an abundance. But yeah, right now we're just going to go find our peeps. And this guy over here...
Don't talk to him.
Yeah, this guy is the fucker that doesn't give you anything for the trading quest.
So, but that's a weird case of saying it's a
Cheap-ass.
game with a trading quest where you can give it to the wrong person and stops it.
It's not the only game I've played that has that.
What else does that?
I'm trying to think because I feel like some of the Zelda games actually had that.
Zelda, really?
I
Like
think
what?
so.
Well, I mean, hold on.
Some of them have branching paths where it doesn't go anywhere.
I know. Well, I know.
There are games that do that.
Wasn't there the one? There was the one Zelda game that. Well, hold on. Because I'm trying to remember what it was. Isn't it a case where you can do a trade-off with someone, but then you have to pay back in order to get it back from them?
Okay, so Link's Awakening does do that with the Moblin in the cave. However, by that point in the game, it's just to get the boomerang.
You're trading your shovel for that.
You have to trade the shovel because at that point it's useless. You won't need the shovel anymore.
Right, but it's not a case where it stops and then you have to go and pay back again.
Yeah.
Okay, so Anastasia and Alexa, Anastasia and Joachim are saying they want to get some souvenirs in town.
Mm-hmm.
And Joachim is like, "Oh, you were done at last." It's like, "Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to, get moving." It's like, "Yeah, let's have some time to shop."
He is the bag handler. That's it.
Pretty much, but I think the idea is like, because we saw this last time, the idea that Anastasia and Joachim kind of got a little closer together.
They have such a cute relationship.
They do, yeah.
It's so funny because Anastasia, like being a little girl, she beats the fuck out of Joachim. Like.
You're saying, well, you invited me out shopping? I'm just here to carry the bag. You're right, he is the bag carrier. I didn't know that you meant that literally. I must be an idiot. I don't know if he is, though.
Listen,
He just is.
you said it, not us.
Mm-hmm. Did you say something? No. But he seems also dejected.
He's whipped.
I guess so.
He's so whipped.
But does he care?
By a little fucking girl.
Does he care, though, honestly, now I'm thinking about that? If you're going to put it that way, does he really care as far as that? He's the character who
I don't
really
think he would go along with that if he cared.
Or he sees it so much as an extension of, just his pride, his battle, and all that. Because remember, get it up. We say it's Viagra. He's saying, no, it's actually
It is Viagra.
But he's saying, no, he wouldn't even think that perspective. But, so our great dog
but then
is
we
here.
looked at the fucking item description, and it straight up is Viagra.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so here's Yoshiko.
Yoshiko, yeah.
Yeah, you came to get Blanca, yeah?
Now she calls him by the right name.
Because we told him, like, hey, that's his name,
Listen,
and it fits.
it's canon. It's still Snowball.
I do love that name, though. He wants a little more of a walk. Like, does he want more of a walk?
I don't know. What's really funny is, so they give you the option to name Blanca. You could effectively name Blanca Snowball.
Yeah, you could, and then it'll still be canonical. He's like, he doesn't want to take the walk. Well, I'll take you for a walk again when you come back. Oh, maybe he does want it then. Aru. Aru, there you go.
I think of my dogs at home, and that's how they communicate. They literally look at you and they go, Buff.
Well, there you go.
I'm like, what is going on right now?
Well, there's our great dog as far as how it is, and we'll have him back with us in a minute.
Move, lady. Move.
Okay, that's interesting.
Going so slow.
I've actually never seen, Yuri running up against somebody before. He's just kind of stuttering a bit, but still kind of interesting.
It was intended.
No, it probably is. I mean, because I don't know how...
Oh, no, I mean, I intended that.
Great Gama, we're going to fight with him?
No.
Okay, what does it say? I think...
We have Lucia and Geppetto over here.
Alright, hi. So what are you guys doing over here? Ready to go? Figure out where we're going next, have you?
Hey.
Oh, you know where we're going next.
Yeah. I'm starting to get really bored.
Yeah, after what we showed you, you should be lucky to be alive.
Facts.
Was there anything to buy from our favorite brothers?
No.
Okay, not yet. Guys, usually good on items. Did you get everything you need in town? Mm-hmm. Because, yeah, without Kazan22, the map duty is going to him because I said, oh, hi, Roger Bacon. Good to see you again.
It's Bacon!
Yeah, we finally found you.
You're still alive.
I don't know, was there a question he wasn't?
Yeah, remember?
Oh, because the mountain, right.
Yeah, he got surrounded by bears.
I wasn't about to die until I could give you all a piece of my mind.
All of us, you're mad?
Come on, we didn't have
they
a
left
choice.
from that.
Right.
You were the only one that could fix that ship. Plus, I figured the bear would decide you were too nasty to eat.
Yeah, I guess so.
To believe that you ran away screaming like babies. I never saw
Okay.
you run that fast. Wah! Just like that.
I do like his expressions here. He's very expressive in this game, as is everybody.
Fantastic. He's great in this game.
Time to let bygones be bygones. She's right. Let's just forget it.
Yeah, let's call the whole thing off. He's like, no, I don't want to.
Fucking literally pointing and laughing at him.
What kind of people are you? You know who Yuri is, but everybody else is, I guess,
just a motley crew.
I guess so.
So, I guess now is as good a time as any to mention that we went to Too Many Games and met the voice actresses for Lucia and Karen.
Yep.
Which Captain D-Trag mentioned in a previous part was Michelle Ruff and Carrie Walgren, respectively. Found out Michelle Ruff doesn't remember voicing the character, but I understand that. The game's over 20 years old, and this was a job.
And also, she was kind of feeling sick that day, as it was. And I guess if someone who's just coming off of something like that, I can kind of relate. But I get the idea, like, there was a lot of credits. Because I picked something that was on the picture as far as it, because I had her sign my copy.
Yeah.
Catherine full body.
Yeah. But Carrie Walgren, she not only remembered the role, apparently she said that multiple people have brought her a copy of this game to sign. And on top of that, she gave me some inside info that I wasn't aware. So we've spoken on previous parts about how the voice acting does not match up to the subtitles, and I found out why. Apparently, while they were recording this, they did a lot of like rewrites and ad-libs to the script. So there you go.
So basically, then in that case, after anything they changed, they said they didn't have time to go back and change the dialogue in the script.
Yeah. So. Alright, so there's the Forest of Wind, but also because we met up with Roger Bacon, we can now travel between Europe and Japan freely.
Awesome.
Which is good for the side quest stuff.
I was saying also probably at the time when you're going to be getting all the pictures you need with Anastasia. Am I right about that? Or are there other things you have to go back and get pictures from her with?
Not necessarily, because you have access to that in either continent.
Oh, cool.
So for now, we are going to go to the Forest of Wind.
Okay. And it was great to get a sense of that. Just to go back quickly on Carrie Walgren. Yeah, she's unblind. They both were very nice.
Yeah,
her especially,
absolutely.
Though, as far as it, you know.
Carrie Walgren spent a lot of time with each of her fans. Like I noticed it even as I was standing in line. Like she spent time like talking to everyone and actually like having a full conversation. And I know when I went up to her, So my signed copy of Shadow Hearts Covenant is now more signed.
Right, so it has 3 signatures on it.
Yeah, I've added 2 more since. But I went up to her and I kind of held the game to my chest, like with the art facing in, so she didn't see what it was immediately. And I said to her, I said, I know that you've had a very, robust career and like you've voiced a lot. I said, but do you remember voicing this game? And as soon as I put it down in front of her, she goes, oh my god, yes. She goes, this was one of my favorite roles. So
she also was kind of that way when I mentioned, because I had her sign my copy of Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly for Xbox. She said, oh wow, Fatal Frame 2, I remember doing this one. It was one of the first horror games. It was so scary and I loved working on this. Like
I always feel like it's a good thing when you bring like something that's more obscure that a lot of people won't necessarily have.
Right.
Because I feel like it might stick out to the voice actor more.
Right. Actually, I mentioned that the week after we did Too Many Games, where I had one other signature I had of Charles Martinet, because as I mentioned, what happened the way we went this is that we carpooled. Kazan Trade 2 did the job of driving everybody. We all appreciate that.
Absolutely.
With Crusader 64 here, myself, and AG42, who's your request next week of Toe Jim and Earl is going up next Saturday. And flash out warning anytime we see the snapshot.
Yep.
But what happened was this: since I'm not driving, let me bring some stuff to play. So let me bring 3DS. So I brought a bunch of games. I brought some in boxes because I want to at least hold them in their cases. And while we were standing in line, I was like doing the surgery for Trauma Center 2, and I was just speaking it entirely out of context, just as an idea of this. I said because Kazan22 said I want to have Charles Martinet, who was the previous voice of Mario, now the ambassador of Mario, do a sign for him. And I said, wait, he's like, it's not a long line. Maybe we should get in line. I looked in my bag and said, you know what I have? I have a game that actually I bought because of the best chat on Twitch as far as on our show. I bought Puzzle and Dragon Z, Super Mario. Let me get the full name. I have it on my shelf.
Of course, it's got a long name.
It's not the long name.
No, you have games with much longer names.
Yeah, the Puzzle Bobble 2 collection.
Oh my god.
And 3 collection. Okay, it's Puzzle and Dragon Z plus Puzzle and Dragon Super Mario Brothers Edition for 3DS. I said, he's voicing in that, but going back to what you said, he said, I hadn't seen this in forever.
He remembered it.
He did remember this,
yeah.
And he was really happy as far as like Luigi's case and then Mario's case, like, woohoo, and ho-ho, as far as it, so. Yeah, good case as far as, we definitely had a good time as far as Too Many Games. We want to go more in that experience as well.
Oh, my feet were killing me by the end of it, but otherwise, yes, everything was
Mine were
fantastic.
too, but it was also something I still wanted to keep going, or as you said off screen, you said we're gonna basically drag you out there, and when you said that you'd want to come back here next year and do the whole week, it's like, you're nuts.
Not the whole fucking weekend, man. No, thank you.
Fine, it's also a case for fine. I said an obscene amount of money. But
oh yeah, I don't wanna think about how much I actually spent.
I already said as far as what it was. We already went through the haul. Some of the stuff we picked up when we did the Desert Demolition show. But also the cases I mentioned to you, I also picked stuff up because stuff our chat wanted to see. But weird enough, I'll tell you this: going to Shadow Hearts Covenant here, I don't think I saw any game in that franchise anywhere. Right? I don't know, maybe we didn't look or something.
I didn't see it either, and yeah, I was looking through PS2, PS3 games. Like, I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, but I mean, if nothing else, it was a great experience. We met some nice people as far as that.
Yeah.
We were able to go over aspects of gaming. It clearly was something for myself, but also for everybody else, because explaining to people what Vectrix was. I was like, I remember I first mentioned that one time, saying it's almost like the guy from Classic Game Room, because he loves that, and he loves Truxton from Teleplan, as far as that. But all these things, all these great things we found, and had a great time as far as how it was.
And spent a lot of money on too many games.
Yeah, and it still maybe wasn't enough games. And then that's also when the Switch 2 thing came. It's like, no, I don't want to buy this yet. I have to hold off.
I still didn't find everything I was looking for.
What else were you trying to look for?
Just some other PS3 games.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, you're right, because you're looking for Metal Gear Solid 4. I tried to find your copy of that.
Yeah.
And what was Grand Theft Auto 4? Was it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find?
Yeah, funny enough, I didn't find a copy of that.
Yeah, I was surprised I couldn't find Metal Gear Solid 4 either.
I think I fucked up.
Why? What's up?
I think I fucked up.
What happened?
The trap and the puzzle places. Oh, never mind. I didn't fuck up.
Just like the place from before.
Okay. Actually, this looks like the place in his mind that we met Albert Simon, and I'm hitting on something.
Because it is!
Okay, because remember, I have not played this game. I'm going into this completely blind, and there you go, I'm picking up to it.
What are you two talking about?
Huh? Our past experiences with this franchise.
Wow!
Oh, right, they didn't see it as well.
No,
so.
they weren't with us.
Mount Katsuragi.
Holy mountain.
A holy mountain.
Well, Karando's
Legends
seen
say
it because
that a god
he lives here.
Okay.
But
And
Is
the
someone waiting
beautiful
for
piano
us?
music. Someone waiting for us.
I think so.
Well, Albert Simon's not alive as far as that's a problem waiting here, but look at Blanca. What is it, boy?
his puppy senses are tingling.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, you hear the chimes too.
Was this like the Death Force or something? Isn't that something for Japanese mythology too? Yeah, be careful. Something strange.
Well, there is the Suicide Force in Japan.
Right, that movie Sea of Trees by Terrence Malick is tied to that.
Yeah. I had to look it up to make sure to see if that was one of the same.
Did
I
you
don't think
hear
it is.
that? The wind stopped.
Okay.
But why are the chimes gone?
I don't know. Uh-oh.
Imagine recording it and you just have to like scream in the theater.
Sure, but I mean, there's something to be said about kind of getting into that role, because it's what Carrie Walgren was saying, and I guess why would she or anybody really remember the performances they did? Because sometimes they had those experiences saying they had a great time as far as that, or she said, we're changing the script as we went along.
Yeah.
So in that case, I guess kind of getting yourself into that method of these characters, you know? All right, oh boy, we were going to... Not hell.
We're in hell!
I know, is it hell? Wait, the brothers are there.
We're about close. How did they get here?
They have the power of being able to drive their truck anywhere.
They
their
reset
car.
all the puzzles. What the fuck?
At least at the start of this place. It's the bad work of Babyhead. Oh, right, yeah, that dude.
But the fact that Lucia is saying it makes it funnier.
Right, the Babyhead, whose name I forget all of a sudden. He's waiting for me to say what the name of this thing is.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never.
He'll come back.
Uh-huh.
All right, so where are we?
Okay, so we have to pay attention to the table with the candles.
Let's.
Because this is how the area is laid out. An upside-down Triforce.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say right there. Picture Triforce also to represent the fact that it is blue.
Yep. So what we need to do in order to clear the area is to light the candles. In order to light the candles, we have to pass through the gates representing them only once.
Okay, so basically, looking at this, then you have to go through this path and hit through every candle at least one time.
Yeah, there's gates there that represent each candle.
Okay, and you basically have to go in order so you don't duplicate one.
Yeah, you know, like it's like that puzzle where you have to like draw a box with an X in it, but not lift up your pencil.
Right. Yeah.
It's that kind of deal, except harder. So anyway, brothers.
All right, what do we got? We're on the run again. It's like, yeah, why do they lead to so many other places? Maybe you could tell us. Fine, they want to get customers.
He said, as long as there's customers, we're your only customers.
But we pay him well.
It's because he charges so much.
But
Just
we
like
also
real life.
Remember, we could also get a discount. So at that point, we could also.
Oh yeah,
cut
we did
down.
max out our card.
Yeah, fantastic. All right, so what do we need going in here? They have new weapons.
I don't know. All right, we're gonna find out. No, looks like we have all the current weapons, which is lovely.
So we can save more money, I guess.
MC's desk, Snowflower, Dojikiri. We have all the current armor.
Well, there's circlets.
Those are defense items. We don't need those. Attack items. Okay, wait. We have 4 of those, 4 of those, 4 of those, 3 of those.
It's also, what do we want to be careful of in here as far as what enemies are doing?
We're gonna find out. 4 of those, 1 of those, 2 of those. Why don't I really have that? No. No.
I was saying, yeah, get a couple pocket watches.
No.
And remember, you have your selection of discount challenge you want to run, but 50% as much as it's a great value if you were to pull it off. That spin goes really quick. That being said, you do know your way around the judgment rings, so in that case, it helps, but still it makes it even worse when it's a case of, no, you missed that one.
Alright, so I don't need anything from them really because they don't have anything
Gotcha.
really significant. And then we don't have anything else for the dresses. So we are gonna save.
Alright. Alrighty.
All together.
Yeah. Over me. Okay, that's also going in the Super Bowl Game Saturday Sings compilation. We needed something from that. I didn't expect Come Together. Also, by the way, which version of Come Together are you thinking there? The Beatles one, I'm going to assume yes.
I like the Across the Universe one.
Yeah, and also Aerosmith does a not too bad version either as well.
Actually, to be honest, all the songs from Across the Universe were done really well.
Yeah, they were. I mean, yeah, I guess we haven't talked Julie Taymor stuff or that movie if we want to go into that. I thought that movie was pretty interesting. I don't know if I adored it like a lot of other people did, but I
liked
think
it.
It was interesting.
Yeah, I definitely liked it. I wasn't really... I didn't realize at first that it was all Beatles songs because I'm not familiar with like their whole body of work.
I knew some of them, but I knew it was, but I also didn't know all of the songs as they were. It was years later that eventually I figured it.
I feel like a lot of stuff during that time period that movie was released was all about like the weird visuals.
Yeah, 2007 was when that came out. Well, or if you've seen, what other things of Julie Taymor's have you seen?
Is that the director?
She's directed it.
Then I wouldn't know.
Well,
I don't pay attention to directors like you do.
Okay, but but she's the one that I think worth indicating because the thing about her is, did you ever see The Lion King on Broadway?
No.
That was her production. Basically, they said, you know, let's take the movie and let's turn that into kind of a stage production with like live costume cases going on with itself, or she also made Frida. That was the biopic.
Never watched it.
I didn't see that one either.
I've never seen any like live action Lion King ever.
That's a good one as far as what they do or what she did with it.
Well, from what I understand, it's much better than the one that Disney put out that was fucking trash.
The remake.
I don't call that a remake.
It is a remake.
A remake would have to be good.
Well, no, it's a remake in the sense it's based on the other one. I agree. I went the day that came out, and then thankfully I went to see The Art of Self-Defense right after.
I don't
Thank
need to
God,
fucking watch CGI lions. I'd rather watch an animated one because at least that's better.
Well, yeah, or if it's like Pete's Dragon's remake. That is a remake that's maybe better than the original. And it's not the same movie. It's something different, and it's wonderful.
I mean, realistically, if I want to watch The Lion King, I'll just fucking watch a stage play of Hamlet. It's the same fucking thing.
That's true, or Kimba the White Lion, because it's a takeoff on that. But the thing also, I guess...
Was that also a takeoff on Hamlet?
No.
Oh, okay.
But the people said that Kim of the White Lion was taken off, or the Lion King took off from that, which it sort of did, but as I said, because of the Hamlet thing, and also because of one thing that remake does not really convey well, which is the idea of dealing with trauma.
Yeah.
That's kind of what makes it kind of stand out as far as something a little more unique.
Trauma? What do you mean? There's no trauma in The Lion King.
Well, no. I mean the idea of how he hits it, because remember, it's when we played the game last year, but the idea that Rafiki hits Simba over the head, he's like, ow, what'd you do that for? Doesn't matter, it's in the past now. So, the idea of saying, like, well, I don't need to go back because all these things have happened. But the remake doesn't go to that. But at least the stage play, A, it follows it better, and B, it's something that it makes for a different and unique experience that does do something interesting. Fine, Tamor definitely always does that. She did an adaptation of Titus Andronicus in 1999. It was, Anthony Hopkins was in that. It's definitely kind of an out there version as far as the movie was concerned, but it is interesting. But then also that she made, what was that other one? The stage production of Spider-Man Into the Dark. You remember hearing about that one?
Is that the one where he was like flying over the audience?
Yes, but it was the one that they said that there was a lot of troubles when it came to that, and it didn't stay around for long.
Yeah. No, I remember it went off Broadway real quick.
It did, but it was something that it also cost a lot of money to prep up.
Absolutely.
As far as how it was. But given Tamor's background and going back to Across the Universe, the idea of these kind of bold visuals and kind of making it an event as far as a lot of the stuff she's done.
Listen, web shooters cost money.
That they do. That or you could just go to Party City and get the Silly
Just
String.
illustrate.
I was like,
Yes!
Actually, we mentioned that because we did give a brief preview of Spider-Man from the PlayStation a few weeks ago. I went through Space Invaders remake really quickly. I said, I don't have any other case of something like this. I said, this is an Activision game or something that was asked for too when we previewed this. They're saying there's certain cases of Spider-Man where either it comes out of him or it's something where he has like the web shooters like the Marvel ones.
So, yeah, and that also varies by generation too, like depending on what comic version you're going after.
Or the Insomniac games, I know, because I know you played both of those.
Well, no, but
all
I
three
mean,
of
I'm
those.
talking about the actual comic references and
Yes.
why he either has web shooters versus whether it comes out of his body or
Right.
whether it comes out of his body. It's strictly based on the different iterations in the comic.
That or also, I don't know, maybe a case of certain versions where he's younger or older. Because I know in some cases they emphasize...
It's a different timeline.
Well, that's true.
It has everything to do with the timeline.
You're right.
Because
that's
there's a whole
true.
timeline where, like, you know how there's Spider-Gwen?
Yes.
So there's a whole timeline where Gwen Stacy doesn't die and fall to her death.
Right, yes.
So it has nothing to do with, like, age or anything. It's literally just based on the timeline.
Uh-huh.
And a different reality.
Right.
So...
I think they did just emphasize, or they give a little bit of a teaser for the new Spider-Man film that's out in 2 years.
Yeah, I heard about that.
We'll see how it goes. I mean, I love the last one.
I haven't watched a Spider-Man movie since Spider-Man 1.
The Sam Raimi one. Which
The Tobey Maguire one.
Yeah, Tobey Maguire. Yeah, we talked about that before, actually, we played Kingdom Hearts. Because we're talking about different takes on Spider-Man. That being seen as one of the ones we like the most. But also different ideas, like what's the interpretation of the character. Like the Spider-Verse pictures that came out, the Marvel Cinematic Universe ones, the Andrew Garfield ones, and all that as well.
Yeah.
Or also the animated series, or when we played the game, it was Rino Romano, who I believe, I think Leg first mentioned this at one point. He was or is dating the voice of Sailor Mars from Sailor Moon. I remember he was mentioned to me. Which I remember. I didn't mention that when we looked at that a couple weeks ago. But I know it's. Well, we'll do that when we get to Spider-Man. But when we play that, we're going to do it on the Dreamcast. Because I have it on the PlayStation, we showed it that way as a preview because I was running Space Invaders. But since I have it on the other one, and it's actually more now on the Dreamcast than it was even back in the day, and it looks a little better. Probably the way to go. All right, what are we fighting in here? Looks like those crazy toads. Toad. T-O-W-D. I was saying, so this is like my take on Meow from Rhapsody of Musical Adventure, isn't it? More sharp. No, I'm saying in the case of a character where you have
Oh yeah, no, because I
fact they're
said
named
meow, and that's the name.
that's the name of the character.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
Toad. It's like, oh, that's the name of him too. Here you go.
Got it in one.
I guess fitting also then, because remember when we get to that game, and I teased that game so much, but we have to do that, and I will. Remember?
Eventually.
Yeah. Remember, Cornette? She hates toads. Well, I've shown you this game. He knows it. In fact, I'm gonna ask you in 2022 at some point. I think both of you need to be part of the recording I do for the prelude of our Super Bowl Game Saturday Sings video we're doing at the end of the year. Basically, have a talk over. Basically, I'll have that game in as far as the intro, and we talk over that. Say, hey, we had a great year. We had a great time playing Shadow Hearts Coven. He was like, what are you talking about? We're still playing. He's like, no, not 4 months from now. We're not. If it's great, we had a great year, and we came with this great idea because of both of you of saying we're doing singing on this show, and it's. I already have 80 clips of that. Like, 18 are out of this game.
Insane.
I've been because I found as many.
Insane.
It's also cases where I found stuff of people that I didn't remember that I had.
Well, it was a good excuse for you to go through your archives.
That's true, but and also because last year, it's a little harder than last year, because last year I said it was all on Super Mario Sunshine, which made sense for that one. But also, I said also a good case. I love doing that at the end of the year, saying let's have a look over at the end of the year, saying something special, something going backwards, and also the case that I'm not being that person saying we're putting together a clip show, but it is a clip show that also has some unique stuff in the recording, unique for it. It is a clip show. But also giving that intro, because it's saying, well, it also is a look at maybe a game we haven't shown off yet. So I think at that point, I'm basically going to just have the intro of Rhapsody Musical Adventure, and we do that and say, yeah, we have Someday going on the screen. You're probably saying, what the fuck is that?
I forgot she had Fast Ring on her.
Oh, shit.
Well, so much for curing my party.
Well, you got the toad anyway, I think.
Called it.
I was gonna say, I do like the way it's spelled, though, as far as toads, like you're towing your car. Actually, is that the idea that Toad in another alternate universe is like a truck driver? A tow truck driver and is going to get in your car.
Little mechanic's hat.
Yes. Maybe I could do something for the edit, please. I gotta figure. Okay, I think I'll do something for the edit for that one. I'll like put a hat or something on him, like I don't know, like a backwards cap or something.
Just it. Oh my god! Just have a little fucking cigarette hanging out.
Yes, I can do that. I think I can make that happen. It'll be part of the thumbnail, I guess.
You could probably find a Google image somewhere.
That's true, but if I can't, I will use my magic to do something that way. Because I remember going back to what we were talking about. I was talking about what Electrus was mentioning with the thing with Rina Romano. We played Sailor Moon of the story. I mentioned that the person who did the music for Sailor Moon did music for the Japanese version of Sesame Street, and he said, "Now I can never imagine Sailor Mercury next to Elmo." I was like, "Here we go, edit for this. There it is. Got them both right there for you."
Right.
Okay.
And then take the southwest path.
Okay.
I have to always do that when I read secondary directions.
Right.
Because my brain. And then this one, due east. That's not due east.
Okay, that's east.
That's southeast.
No, that is east as far as on the map on the mini. Okay, is it? Okay, question.
Southeast.
Is it southeast or? Because okay.
So if it was due east, it would be like straight right.
But on the mini map up there, it was showing like it's straight right, even though on the screen it's showing it's going southeast. You know what I mean?
Semantics.
Well, I don't know if it is.
I'll have to look at the mini map. I don't know. I was looking at the screen, not the map. That's why.
See, I was looking at the map, not the screen.
Oh well, then there we go.
But I mean,
Reached an impasse.
I guess quite literally. I guess then because we mentioned this with Super Mario RPG, because the hidden secret in the forest maze, right? As far as the secret items, it's left, left, straight, and right. But the idea is that you have to go left, left, straight, and right from the perspective of where you're coming in. So you're going straight as far as you have to go left, and then from there you have to turn left. It's basically like you mentioned right here that same perspective, saying, "Hey, remember that juncture? I have to go this way." Like turning down there to go southeast based upon this. It's the same concepts.
Yeah.
So it sounds to me like that's kind of what this is doing, even though it's a little bit of a mismatch between the map and also the game screen for this. I mean, I guess we'll know, because I guess if you don't do it the right way, they'll say, hey, go back to start and do it again. So
I don't remember what happens if you fuck it up. Because I don't think I've fucked it up. And I'm not about to try it now.
okay. We got the nice samurai there, but it's like, yeah, we're no match for your fan.
Funny enough, so I know I've been talking about Final Fantasy XIV a lot lately.
That's fine. I mean,
I'm glad you can appreciate it.
do we want to mention the idea of what we mean by that?
Go-
Why I'm okay?
Well, the reason why I was bringing it up is because my main class that I play in 14 is a dancer
Right.
who uses fans.
Was it inspired by this that you made the decision to play?
No.
Which is, I'm surprised. I thought you would have said,
Do
hey.
you want to know my actual inspiration?
No, yeah, absolutely.
I wanted to dress slutty.
I know you said that. You said that's a factor in this game, right?
No, it's just my own personal headcanon.
Is it your own personal headcanon? Really?
Not just mine. It's shared by a lot of people who main dancers.
I think you mentioned that to me.
There are certain archetypes that people fall into in this game depending on what class they play.
Really?
And not everyone ascribes to it. But a very good portion of the population does.
Right.
So, because you have a lot of LGBTQ folks who play it. So
you have a lot of people play it, period. Because what's the player base in that game?
You can edit it in, because I don't know.
Right. Because also, I may as well announce this. When it comes to our preview program thing we're doing next year, which I guess I gotta come with a more flashy name than that, because it's pretty much... I've had the preview programs that we do.
You've done many preview programs, haven't you?
We have, but also for this one, it's going to be a scoping case. Because basically what we're going to do is we're taking games that all you out there in Chatland or guests have said, we want to show this, we know these games are really, really long, what are we going to do about this? And stuff I've wanted to show for that same reason. And one of those, at some point, is going to be a blind first look at Final Fantasy XIV by myself.
Which we mentioned as a joke, by the way.
No, you didn't. It was
serious. A joke.
Was it? I thought you meant it.
We brought up Final Fantasy, and he goes, "Should I play Final Fantasy XIV?" We're all like, "No," and he's like, "Okay, I'll play it." I was like, "Okay."
No, I said I'll play it, but I didn't say I would do it for the show necessarily. Until then, I came with the idea. You said you should just blind that. I was like, you're right. That's a good idea. I know, is this the same case as the...
And an idea was born. There we go.
well, you said that to Gemini 96 too, saying, because he's like, I don't know if I like MMOs.
I just wanted him to try it.
And I think he said he was going to. I don't know if he did, though.
Well, listen, it takes time to work up to it.
I don't know. Should I have him on that show then when I do it? He'll just sit here and see, like, what the fuck is this thing? Well,
I told you, the first boss is the fucking sign-up screen.
Yeah, because that's what's going to go. One of those is going to be that, I don't know which month I'm going to do, but every month we're going to have one of these things as far as, I don't know, let me think about this, because since it's all about scoping, and remember, Final Fantasy XIV is insanely long, I don't know if we do a whole case.
I've been playing over a year, and I'm not even up to the current content yet.
Right, but I mean, as I said, I also said specifically, I don't want to be in that case of saying, no, we just don't show something, unless it's illegal for me to show it, like the Guy game. I can't actually show that game, because it's illegal to actually have ownership of that game, technically.
Interesting.
Actually, had too many games last year. It was on the floor, and they basically had it removed because that game is technically child pornography. You familiar with this game?
No.
Okay, it came out in 2004. What it is?
Fuck?
It's a game. They filmed footage of Spring Break in 2004 with this guy.
Yes. As soon as you said that, yes, I actually have heard about this. But continue.
So anyway, the idea is that he's playing a quiz game with these girls here, and the idea is that you have to guess right as far as a question. If they guess it right, okay, they win. But it's like how Girls Gone Wild used to be.
And that's as soon as you started saying it was Spring Break, that's what triggered. I was like, I remember back in the day they did I don't know if you ever saw this or if you remember, but on Comedy Central back in the day, before Jimmy Kimmel was a talk show host.
The Man Show?
Yes.
With Adam Carolla?
Yes.
Yes. Girls jumping on trampolines, yes.
Yeah, so I feel like that game was actually like an offshoot of that show, or it's like, I feel like it was associated in some way.
Well, though, with the Man Show, the thing about that show is that it was sort of, in a way, trying to be a joke on male chauvinism while also being an excuse on it. In some ways,
very much used as an excuse.
It could be both.
Yeah,
in certain ways.
I mean, both can be true at the same time.
Right. The thing as far as this is that it's like Girls Gone Wild, because you actually going back to Comedy Central. Whenever you see like late night stuff at Comedy Central, it's like, warning: this videotape is unsuited for adult is unsuited for children.
There was always some sort of. Yeah.
There was always that, and so this game was that if they get the question wrong, they flash the guy. But the idea is that when you're playing this game, they censor the footage unless you get your fleshy meter up high enough, and they show it more and more uncensored, eventually uncensored. But you have to guess the question right. You have to guess, are they going to get the question wrong? So the idea is that it's like, what animal is the largest egg? And you have to say, what is she going to say? She's going to say this, or you say, I don't fucking know. And then one of the answers, by the way, she says is, what's up?
Because there is a game that's like that where you have to like anticipate what the person's going to say.
Right.
But Newlywed Game was exactly like that. You have to anticipate what the other person's going to say.
Right, but that's a little different case, because in this case you have to do it multiple times in a row. And it's kind of a crapshoot, but the idea is that it's like, it's usually safe to go for the dumbest answer possible, because then she says like, ooh, ostrich eggs are really big, turtle eggs are really big, elephant eggs are really big. It's like, wait a second, elephants don't lay eggs. So...
Nope, they're mammals.
No, it's true. And fine, even when Horton took care of the egg with Dr. Seuss fame, he just found it. He just took care of the thing.
Even when Horton had a who?
No, and then later he found the egg. He hatched the egg. That's
I never saw it.
It's a book.
I never read it either.
I don't think they did an adaptation of the...
Horton Hears a Who?
No, not the second. No,
I was like, yeah, Horton Hears a Who had a movie?
No, it did, and I was disappointed by it because it ends with the singing of "Can't Fight This Feeling" from REO Speedwagon. What are you doing? Why would you put that in your movie? I love REO Speedwagon, but what's that about? Why?
I don't know. I've never listened to the lyrics enough to like know what the song was about.
It's not that it's what it's about. It's that you don't expect that out of a Horton Hears a Who movie.
Well, yeah, but it was. I don't know. It's the same question I have why Illumination does half the shit that they do as a
But at least
studio.
they kind of follow the idea of what it is. Even their Grinch movie kind of followed the thing, sort of. I mean, it didn't have...
I'm very skeptical about 90% of what Illumination does.
Mario
they should have
was good.
stopped. That was a fluke. I'm convinced that was
That is the best thing they've made. I'll
yeah,
agree with you
I'm
there.
convinced that was sheer fluke. The Luma was the best character in that whole fucking movie.
Yeah, I mean, that's one case very
And that's
funny.
mostly because you have a lot of millennials who went and saw that movie for nostalgia purposes, and then were met with their fucking own crushing mortality.
I would say it's like the reverse of a Minecraft movie, which we talked about a couple months ago on the show.
Jesus Christ, I swear to God, if I heard Chicken Jockey one more fucking time at work, I was gonna lose it.
I still haven't seen the movie, but I don't know.
You know about the whole Chicken Jockey
I do,
bullshit?
yes. Yes, I do.
Cool.
Because that was also a weird case. We were talking about that off screen as well. Also, quickly say on Guy Game, point is the reason we can't show it is because one of the girls lied about her age and she was 17.
Figures. Fucking figures.
But anyway, going back to this then.
Anything for fame.
Right, but I mean, in that case, it's well, fine. We can't show that game for that very reason. Because, like, well, wait a minute, it's technically would be illegal to own that.
I can't believe that, like, they found out that it was on the floor and they were like, hey, remove it. I mean, good on them for being proactive and, like, realizing what's going on.
Oh, right, for the Guy Game at Too Many Games. That was the last year, not the one we went to.
Still. Well, we were at last year's.
Yeah, I know. Did you get some indication of anything going on last year when you were there?
Not even a little bit.
Okay. That was, I think, after admittingly that they indicated, well, wait a minute, they had that there. I mean,
yeah.
Though, see, it's funny because, I mean, I will say this. It's one of those things that I don't know if people necessarily know about that game because it was not a big game. It was not something that was, A, liked well, and B, something that got a lot of attention.
Yeah.
And
Or
also,
it got the wrong attention.
Or, well, but at the time, I mean, even when it came out, I didn't necessarily think to myself, wait a minute, that was what that was. And think about, I guess, if you were 17 at the time and bought the game, you are, fine, I guess, I was asked once by my lawyer on this show, who said, no, that's Nikki, technically, because of Phoenix Wright. But,
she's a lawyer, she promises.
Yeah, probably so. But I won't tell if you won't. But anyway, I guess you would be fine if you bought it back then and you didn't know and you still have it. You probably, because the question is, are you committing a crime? I guess the answer is technically yes, but also I guess the case that, do you know?
Well, that's and that's the whole thing, and then becomes a bigger question.
Right.
So, I mean, if you're doing it knowingly, then yeah, that's pretty fucking problematic.
Right.
But if you're not aware of it beforehand,
right, that would be. I guess that would be a question. But then again, I don't know if people are necessarily saying, you know what, fine. Too many games got involved in that because I guess they're selling. It's like, wait a second, that's a crime. But I guess if you're having it already, that's another thing. I mentioned the movie 8mm to you, which is a case where they also kind of have some weird, dark fun with that in the sense that I told you that movie. That's the one with Nicolas Cage, who's going into the underground world of illegal pornography because of the fact that he gets a sense that there's like a snuff tape in somebody's safe. But then the case that he goes to an illegal pornography sale and then he asks about snuff and everybody wants to kill him. They're like, oh, our illegal shit is fine, but what you're doing as far as killing people, this is what's really wrong. Which is very interesting to kind of think that. As far as that weird dichotomy.
I didn't. I guess this is a good thing, but also it speaks to like how naive I was.
What's that?
At one point in time, I mean, because I didn't actually know what a snuff film was until I watched American Horror Story Season 4.
I mean, but I guess then in that case you're right. The idea of like, sometimes you think
Like I said, it's a good thing I didn't know what it was because that means I'm not like into depraved shit.
Well, you're thinking. Remember, I like to watch a lot of movies. I know a lot of depraved shit just because of the fact that I'm playing a lot of games or something like
You're
that.
worldly like that. Mm-hmm. But I had no exposure to anything that would have even alluded to stuff like that. So why would I know it?
That or the other thought would be you think, well, I know you're familiar with what snus is, yes? That's the chewable tobacco?
Oh, no.
Okay, but I mean, like when you hear snuff, like, well, it's like snuffing out a fire.
That's why I was like, okay, like that's the only definition of that word that I know. And like I said, I didn't know about it until American Horror Story Season 4 because there's a whole backstory about how Jessica Lange's character was actually like starring in a snuff film, but didn't realize it until they went to go fucking saw off her legs.
Right. Okay.
So,
but I guess in that case, it's basically just the case that I don't know, filming the fact you're going to be they're killing somebody. I guess.
well, they tried to kill her and she got away.
Right. I've heard great things as far as American Horror Story in general from you, but also from other people.
Yeah, it was good up until season.
Well, I guess maybe it just is like inconsistent quality in cases.
It ran off the fucking rails towards the end. I mean, most shows do.
Weren't they also cases where they kind of were standalone as far as all the stories they're telling? I know you mentioned that to me, right?
They started to do some crossover towards the end, which was fine until it wasn't. Like they tied season 10 into season 3 and season 1, which was fine. It was a good story and kind of like rounded off some stuff. You know, gave you some more like backstory for some of those characters, and also kind of extended their stories from where they ended in the original seasons.
Gotcha.
But for me, still season 1, 3, and 5 are the best.
Yeah, I'll have to get a sense of that. There's nothing game based on that, is there?
No.
Okay.
No. Oh, you mean like was there a game made after the show?
I don't know. There seems like there's games made on everything.
No, not that one.
Including stuff that I thought, like, wait, there's no game on this, and I'm doing an edit for that Switch 2 Chronicles thing I'm going to do in a few weeks again. Whereas, like, there's no game based on card tricking. Oh, yeah, there is. It's on Commodore 64. It's like, okay, great. Fantastic. Oh, it's
Flashlight warning.
Yeah, you're getting in tune with the lingo. Because actually, that's interesting because some of the channels I'm watching, they're doing like a bunch of Batman games. They're doing, I don't know if you ever played Batman Forever, the arcade game, not the console one. We played the console one for the show, but the arcade one is this insane flashing light. They basically said, part eyes. It's like, by the way, I'll be careful as far as how this is. And the home version of that, by the way, is like $300 on the PlayStation and Saturn, so it's like nuts as far as the cost. Also, yeah, I was going to say as far as the thing with game, it seems like apparently you also willed Black Mirror Bandersnatch into not existing anymore.
Yeah, they took it off.
Because like, you mentioned that 2 parts ago. I figured I may as well bring that up.
They put a new one up.
Oh, it's a new one.
There's a different one.
Is it good?
Oh.
Okay.
I never even played Bandersnatch.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, and also sorry about the delay on DirectV 20.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I was bummed.
Yeah, they laid off a couple people, and also it is like 30-something people in the game that delayed to next year. I mean, good to delay, I guess, in the sense that it was a crowded case, but I don't know. It's like, well,
what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I know.
You know, I mean,
we'll play it for the show eventually. There's a pause on that. You're saying no, you don't.
No,
want to
I'm thinking. Sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry.
I'm trying to figure out who I want to put these points into.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, we'll definitely figure out what we're gonna do with that.
And I'll also ask when we get close to the end of this play as far as future collaborations. Because remember, I have a dibs list. And we talk about that later. But go on.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna hold off on putting points into anybody right now.
Okay, what do we want to focus right now on?
Or let's fight a boss.
Okay.
Which I realize I said a little bit too prematurely because I didn't see what he does.
Okay.
Okay. So apparently he's completely immune to special damage, so there's no point to using offensive magic. He He is all magic attacks. Okay, so we have... Does anyone know Holy Edge?
I thought you had somebody who did, but I don't know if they're with you now, or if it's a case where you have to wait to get it.
No, I have it on some crest somewhere. I just don't.
Do you think maybe somebody who's not in your party has it?
Probably. Question is, who do I want to put it on?
Well, it's you.
Why not? Why not? Can't hurt. Really?
What's up?
Why? There it is.
Holy Edge is not equipped.
No, it's not. Holy Edge, and then she already has Arc Barrier, which is going to be useful against magic, blocking magic. We also have Arc Rage. Yeah, okay. I think we're okay.
In this case, since you mentioned there, as far as what we got to be careful of, or you're going to manage. I don't have to answer the question, what do we do? Because just hit him with physical stuff.
Funny enough, that actually legitimately is the strategy for this. Not even just because of how I play.
Sure.
That's just the strategy for this.
But now we're
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious right now?
Ooh.
You've got to be joking. Motherfucker. Mother. Alright, you know what?
We're gonna run.
Fuck all y'all.
Also, by the way, I look back as far as this. I couldn't find any explanation what Runaway does on the internet or even in the manual of the game.
That's odd.
I know. I mean, we weren't. Maybe we should have asked Carrie Walgren that, because she probably would have had the answer.
I don't know if she had any dealings with the manual.
I don't know, but I mean, she knew that they were rewriting the game.
That's because it was script stuff where she was actually recording.
True. I mean,
Alright, I'm reloading the save because fuck that shit.
Okay, fair enough.
I would like to see if I can make it there without running into anything because I don't want to waste HP, MP, healing items.
Fair enough.
If I can manage it, it looks like I made it.
Ooh, nice, nice temple.
You sound like Chasm 22.
What? It is nice.
I know, but that's his comment. Nice blank.
Well, I mean,
that's his standard compliment form.
Okay, well, he's still here in spirits. Like we want him. Oh shit, we're going to hell now.
Told you we're in hell.
We're not in hell. We're going. This is the entrance, and there
we're
is
in purgatory. Okay. It's Babyhead. You still don't know his name though.
Oh, you're right. It is hell. Okay, you're saying. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
Actually, you're a lousy guy.
He wasn't even with us.
Have you not
He was
learned
here in spirit.
that I am not a foe to be trifled with?
That has to be hell on the
I
voice
just
actor.
think that's the coolest. Floating around
You know
like
who it
that.
is. You talked about who it is.
I know I did.
Unless he was unlisted.
He was not enlisted. I did mention who he is.
Soon you'll be shedding tears of pain.
Wait, is it Goran?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did mention. You Terrence Stone.
I'm sure of
Must be hell on the voice.
Think so?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of other stuff because I'm looking back at what he did.
Chance to plead for your
I don't think
lives.
I've
Anything you wish
I don't think
to
I've
say
played
to
enough of anything that he's been in. The only thing I know, he's Trevor Belmont in Castlevania Curse of Darkness, which I've not played enough of.
Oh shit.
I don't know what's his sound as far as that in compared to this. It's not like this, the sound, as far as like the high pitch case.
I love the fact he goes, any last words? He goes, yeah, where'd you get that pillow? The whole conversation, they're just talking about the fucking pillow.
I got it at Ross.
Yeah, right?
Okay, so as you mentioned, the strategy is to wail on him because he's all about being physically weak as opposed to. So don't use magic. Basically.
I don't know how to say weak, but like, yeah, he can't withstand against physical as much as he can magic.
Yamagaran. Okay, there you go.
I want to take out the MPs first because they like to fucking combo like little bitches.
Yeah, as we just saw earlier, so perfect. That was what we planned. We planned saying, hey, this is what they do. Alright, so the summer here, Amon is who we want to run. He is one of the best ones. Is what you showed.
So far. We get better ones, believe it or not.
Better than him, really. Alright, we still got some time to go.
Oh, really? Good, I want to.
Did you?
Yeah. I didn't want them to get roped into it because we need magic. Well, I might take a picture of her.
Yeah, here you go.
Flashing light warning.
Isn't that fun as far as it now you know the terminology, you know? I mean, I don't know. Is it becoming the idea that we're predictable for this show? I don't know. We're not, I guess, right?
I don't know if predictable.
We're not gonna be, I guess, because no matter what happens, we could say whatever we have. And
It's like you say all the time when something unpredictable happens. I plan this show, I swear.
exactly right. Well, we do. It's that.
Yeah, I totally planned to pull that tarot card that fucking killed me.
Yeah, but there you go. We had it set.
Totally was my intention.
But see, you didn't even know that card had that effect.
Not under the circumstances that they landed in. No.
Yeah.
That was fucking insane.
As if that's also making me terrified, thinking, is there other cases of cards that we don't know that have an effect like that?
Maybe. Oh, this is actually a really good thing to use on Anastasia, because not only is she low on health, but she had a ring abnormality, and that move just cured it all in one shot.
I like it says fine there.
Yeah, she's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah. I was gonna say, are they fine from the Snowbird Kids games?
Let's do some rage.
Yeah, she's mad.
Rage.
Fucking rage! Rage. Thank you for Primal Rage.
That's exactly what I figured it was from. I was quoting Nick Kroll from Big Mouth.
So there you go, we go from Big Mouth to Primal Rage on the show.
I don't know if we want to go anywhere near Big Mouth. It's an interesting show.
He's big in his mouth, or he's a big mouth. And it's Nick Kroll.
No, he's got a big mouth.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
I guess there's not a game based on that. It'd be funny if there was.
No, you want to? No. It would be a case of the guy game.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Jesus. Okay.
Yep. The whole show is about like kids going through puberty.
Really?
Yep.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
What shows? What's your channel's on?
It's Netflix.
It's a Netflix show.
Yep.
Okay. I don't think I ever heard of it. When I Nick Kroll, I thought like it's a comedy.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a comedy. It's funny as hell, but
so it's like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia or something like that, as far as like how dark it can be.
Sure.
And I know that doesn't have a game as far as it that I'm aware of.
Can you imagine Danny DeVito?
Yes, I could.
Just fucking.
Well, that or it'd be a case of we said this when we played Kingdom Hearts. The idea that if they do make a game and he's not in it, as Lucia's getting all the magic drained.
Yeah. What the fuck, man?
You ever see that?
No, it's just so stupid. No, bitch. Right.
Yeah, we gotta help her. But I was saying, when we played Kingdom Hearts, the idea is that they're making a game with Danny DeVito in it, but he's not in it. The idea is that they.
I was so pissed that he wasn't the voice of Phil.
But who is the voice of Phil in that game?
I don't know.
Robert Costanzo.
The guy from Seinfeld?
No, that's Costanzo.
Oh.
But Robert Costanzo is a character actor who oftentimes is cast as an impersonator of Danny DeVito, or
really?
Yes, he is.
No shit.
So actually, not just as far as Phil, as far as Hercules, but a lot of other cases. And actually, we showed him on the show not just with that game, but also with Sewer Shark from Sega CD. He plays Commissioner Stenchler in that game, the guy who he's like eating all the pasta, saying like, "You're never gonna get here." He sounds almost exactly like Danny DeVito.
That's crazy.
So in that case, like, all right, fine. If he's not in the game, fair enough as far as that. But like, what's the next best thing? Robert Costanzo is the next best thing.
Alright, well, I mean, I didn't know that Danny DeVito didn't do the voice until I looked at it.
But it sounds like him, doesn't it?
It does. So that's why I was like, oh, cool, they got the voice. That's awesome.
It sure sounds that way, but that's, I guess, if nothing else, a good thing. Because people were saying that when Indiana Jones and the Great Circle came out, which is that it's Troy Baker's voicing. It's like, that sounds almost exactly like Harrison Ford. Even he said, like, oh my god, that's amazing. It sounds almost exactly like me.
I mean, that's high praise, too, coming directly from the original.
Sure. And sometimes that's a quick case, because we mentioned also we played DuckTales Remastered back in May. And that was a case where the person who's the voice of Mrs. Beakley, Wendy Lee, she is replacing Joan Garber, who was on the show, who's no longer with us. But the idea is that She was also in Xenoblade, Xenosaga and Suikoden. But the point is that she sounds almost exactly the same. So it's like, okay, they have to recast her role either because someone's no longer with us, or they can't get them, or something like that. But they get the next best thing and they get it on. It's like, wow, it's great to hear that, to get that going. But also in Wendy Lee's case, she has so many other roles to her.
Yeah.
That also is like, wow, great voice talent. Same also with Shadow Hearts Covenant here, as far as what all the characters are. Because remember, it's not the same person who's Yuri in this game. It's not
Eric Stewart.
Thank you. I just want to make sure that from the first one,
Yep.
but still, it's someone who does kind of sound similar, but also has his own spin. A little.
They don't sound similar.
Well, in some ways.
I don't know.
Maybe
it was just me. I didn't think they sounded similar at all.
But
That's not a bad thing because there's barely any voice acting in the first one.
compared to this one. Yes.
Yeah.
Just for you.
Also, yeah, I get that.
Not the worst thing in the world.
Sure, but also, if nothing else, I guess I'll say this: it does maybe seem like a little more of an evolution of Yuri from what we heard last time, as far as what he sounds like now.
Well, yeah. I mean, because the first game, if you remember, like the tone was so much more serious, and
But it was comedic in some ways. But I know
It
they
was
amped it up
darker
this way.
humor.
But I know they openly amped it up here, as far as the take.
yes, because the rating changed, or well, whatever influenced the other.
I don't know if that's the reason why they did it, but I know they said they wanted to have more of that. But I don't know if that meant that, oh yeah, they're dropping this to a teen rating. Because I could get senses of this potentially being on the edge of a mature rating myself, looking at it, but in a way that in both cases kind of makes sense, you know.
Sure.
Both the first one and then this one. Also, rest in peace to James Carter Cathcart as well, because remember, he was the voice of Roger Bacon. He was also the voice of Roger Bacon in the last game, wasn't he? He was, I think.
Fuck.
We went over that, didn't we? When we played it?
Yeah, but I didn't remember.
Fine, let me pull up the archives of Super Bowl Game Saturday.
Oh my
the book.
god. Which notebook is that?
The first one, the one you gave me that has...
The OG!
The OG that has Do All Things with Kindness to it. Let's look back. Dynamite Heady, Tetris Plus, Shadow Hearts. Here it is.
He's actually got a giant Pendaflex folder that he's got all this stuff archived, like in a filing cabinet.
That's the that.
Don't let him fool you.
That and also the USB drives, because I get a sense like where all the archives of the show.
He's got like 6 screens set up like a hacker, and it's just like lines and lines of code and information like that feed into the database.
I mean, technically in this room there are 6 screens because we have the television, we have the PC. We have the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 over there with a 7, because we have the 3DS, which is 2 screens, and then the PSP, so that's the 7th. So technically that way, that's how the 7 screens are coming from, so he's not wrong. Yes.
Oh my
god. Yes. Okay. Right, it was Roger Bacon. Remember, this is before I knew it was which Roger Bacon it was.
Yes.
Yes, Roger Bacon in the last game was the late James Carter Cathcart.
Wait, which Roger Bacon was it?
The one that we know.
The
now.
actual one?
The actual one.
Okay.
Because remember, I took down the credits as far as that, and so I said,
yeah, and I said, don't do that.
Don't do that. Like, wait, because Albert Simon was that what it was. So
yeah.
As far as that, yeah, he was the voice of Professor Oak and Todd. Snap, Vector, the Crocodile. We're gonna hear him when we play Shadow Hearts
in the
again.
new seasons.
Yeah. James in the newer seasons as well.
Yeah.
Heckle in the adult anime Cool Devices. But as you mentioned, even on that show, you even said like, "Hey, he wasn't doing so well as far as health." You said like, "I think he had cancer," as far as how it was.
Yeah.
And that was a few months ago, as far as what that was. As far as that, I'm also looking because since you mentioned Albert Simon, did I take? I don't know if he voiced him too. Oh no, I did. I just didn't know who it was. Scott Rayo was the voice of Albert Simon as far as the last game. Who was Shredder on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle show of 4Kids.
So we're good for now, is what you're saying.
With what?
He's not in danger of leaving anytime soon.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you never know. But having said that,
right, you never know.
Right. I mean, yeah, that was the one case. But I know we talked about that when it came in the last game. But yeah, he's right. I do have the Rolodex sort of books. I'm almost done with this one. In fact, for the notes for Shadow Hearts Covenant today, I'm basically going back. I'm at the end taking the medieval notes down.
Listen, I've been saying this for years. Bring back the fucking card catalog from the days of yore.
That, and also you said like the Trapper Keeper. Was that last time we talked about that, or was that the time before?
I don't even know, but I forgot about the Trapper Keeper until you just mentioned it again.
That and what was the name of that woman? Marie, what's her name?
Oh no. Lisa Frank.
Lisa
Marie! Where the fuck did Marie come from?
Marie came from that woman who says, like, it feels good, keep
Marie
doing it.
Kondo?
Marie Kondo, there we go.
Oh my god.
See, all the references of all the times he's been on the show are coming back right
so
now.
Fucking funny.
And Cornelia is the name of the puppet of Geppetto.
Oh, yeah.
So there you
Did
go.
you just happen to see that in your note?
No, I didn't actually look at the notes.
Okay.
It wasn't there. I just knew that. I saw it earlier. I said, yeah, we don't have anything to do for the costumes. Like, oh yeah, for Cornelia, I was going to say.
Fucking funny.
There you go. You like the design though, as far as what we're seeing
For Yamagron?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's almost got like a Flotsam and Jetsam type deal with from like Ursula.
A little bit. Also, the idea of kind of the way it's like the Japanese headdress, a little bit going on there, as far as like the thing as head.
Well, I always assumed that he kind of was like a nod to like Kabuki theater.
I think so. Yeah. That would make sense. Because the only case I think we've indicated that was with Mystical Ninja starring Goemon so far. And we haven't played Kabuki.
That whole game, I feel like, is Kabuki theater. That
and Bakiru, which I'm going to be previewing Bakiru in that Switch 2 Chronicles thing in a month. The second one of those. And also, I don't know if you... I know you didn't play this because it was on Xbox. It's supposed to be really horrible. Kabuki Warriors. It's a fighting game. The team that made that, I think it was a team that was known for something good. Like the way Kakuto Chojin was by the Trouble Number 1 people. Dream Factory, who made that and also made the Bouncer for the PS2. But Kabuki Warriors, it was a launch game on the Xbox, the original Xbox, that was with like Kabuki theater people, but it was something that the way the game went, it was very stiff, it was not really fun, it didn't look that great.
God, does it have any redeeming qualities?
Some people said it was the first coaster we ever bought for the Xbox. In some cases,
that's so shady.
They said that a lot when it came to games back in the day. I
God.
remember Electronic Gaming Monthly said that about James Bond 007 on the Game Boy, but saying like it's too small to even be that.
That's fucking funny.
Though we use our games for playing. They made the Bushido Blade games. That's right. They made the Bushido Blade games with Squares for the PlayStation.
Okay.
Which I heard are great. You ever play those?
No.
They're like realistic fighting games where the idea is that it's not about a life course. Basically, if you draw blood first, then you win. It was co-developed by them and Genki. Oh, the people who made, they co-developed the Daytona USA game on the Dreamcast, and they did Virtua Fighter 3 on the Dreamcast as well. Alright, and they made Multi-Racing Championship on the Nintendo 64, that's an interesting game. And not a great game. Oh, they made those Fire's Destiny games on the N64 as well, and the Tokyo Extreme Racer games. I'm trying to think of something that you've played that they made. Okay, you played Katamari Forever on PlayStation 3? No, they made that. And the new Katamari game is coming out, Once Upon a Katamari, that's out in September.
I saw that.
Yes.
Because I know I told you I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct, but I did see that in like the highlights.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that I'm getting to like experience these Katamari games fresh.
And this is a new one.
Oh, so it's like never before released or anything.
This is the first new one, I think,
years
since either Katamari Forever or Touch My Katamari, which is the Vita game.
I beg your pardon.
I was gonna say, trust me, we're both completely clothed.
What in the actual hell?
Because remember, the Vita had that touchpad at the back of it. Basically, use that.
I didn't remember that.
Basically, you use that
shit.
in order, or if you ever played Tearaway, Tearaway's another game you use that to basically do the drag across.
Okay.
But point is that that's what they named it.
I didn't know that they had. I never had a Vita, so that's
I didn't
why.
either. Nobody did. Only 2022 did.
That's not true. I have another friend from high school who collected them, the stuff for them actively.
Oh, he had the actual console as opposed to 2022 had the TV. Mm-hmm. Okay, so there you go. Oh, because I know when 2022 bought it.
Why did I buy it?
Persona 4 Golden.
I was like, why did you
on
buy
everything else.
Well, which is funny because when I was helping my friend like beef up his collection, that was actually one of the games I bought him.
That was the one.
Yeah. I got him that and something else.
Did you get him Touch My Katamari?
No.
Would that be
I feel like you just want to say the name.
It's a funny name.
It is, but I'm like,
I don't know. Am I committing a sexual harassment crime by saying that? I mean, it's a real game.
No.
I think it's the only game in the franchise that's like that.
Well, that's good.
Well, the new one's Once Upon a Katamari. It is a new game, as is. It's on everything but Switch 2. Switch 2 is not natively getting that.
Alright, do you think I can do 250 damage to him with just Tsukiyomi?
Yes.
Let's see if you're right. Let's strike might have put me off.
Yeah, you got him.
Yeah!
As soon as I saw 119, I knew that you had him.
Alright. Good, because he barely got any turns that fight because of all the arc gales and everything I was putting through.
That's how the first battle went. We barely gave him any turns the first time, isn't that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Perfect, so there you go.
Yeah, he only 7 turns.
We planned the show, I swear
New
to God.
seal, we got poison 3 for our effects on our ring. Yeah, we did good.
And we touched his Katamari.
And son of a bitch.
I'm sorry. Okay.
That's your last one.
It is my last one, I promise. We'll talk about other stuff. See, this is worse than the silent scope thing.
God.
To which, by the way,
This is much funnier.
though, to that we found the Golgo 13 games were too many games, which is like, it's like silent scope was like WarioWare. That's interesting, but we're back in the forests. Good job
Like
taking it down.
Silent Scope, but WarioWare?
Yes, because the idea is you're doing one shot.
So
and,
there's micro games?
it kind of is. You're just a piece of shit. Oh, we'll do it in a second.
He never did tell us where about the pillow. They're so hung up on the fucking pillow.
Fair enough.
Can you imagine though if you had a flying pillow?
Yeah, I'll go into the thing on that later. But
There's a mount that's a flying pillow.
for Final Fantasy 14,
Yes!
Ooh.
There's also a flying bed.
That's Inugami Village.
is that where we're gonna go?
Yes. Do you know what that means?
Dog King.
Well, yeah.
Is that what it meant?
Okay.
You seem disappointed.
Never mind.
Why? No, go on.
Never mind.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
fine. It's fine.
Fine.
Yes, it's the dog village.
I knew Inu as far as that when I were in Japanese.
Yeah.
Like Chasm 22 would have probably answered it right away too. You know that.
Yeah.
And you know who's gonna probably get a lot of play here? Blanca.
No.
No. Now that's strong.
We're done with Blanca's story.
Oh no. No, we're not. We have more dogs to get. Like 2 more.
Yeah, that's a side quest.
Okay. So
Okay, but this is Korando's home.
I love the music here.
Yes. Korando is from Inugami Village.
This is his grandmother, huh? As strong as ever.
Yeah. Oh yes, battling on.
She.
Yeah,
Saki.
Saki. It's found a Sakuna. She's been praying ever since last night. She had a bad premonition.
Oh no. Oh, his mother.
Saki is Korando's mother.
Okay.
We're gonna get a big reveal. We're gonna get a big reveal.
I gotta say, this is gonna be interesting, I guess, for me, right?
Yes.
Alright. Is our voice performance to go with this?
Saki, yes.
Saki?
Yes.
Suki or Saki?
Saki.
Is there Suki in this game?
No.
Okay, then I meant
You're
Saki.
thinking Avatar.
Okay, I guess I meant Saki. Okay, so there you go. So that's who it was. Because it said Suki last time. So wait a second, hold on. Maybe I took that down wrong. Maybe IBDB was wrong on that part of it, as far as the name. I don't know.
Possible. I mean, it's
If
one letter.
If it is, I will say to them, no, fix it. But alright, let's take a look.
Korando, what is it? Is something bothering you?
Well, she does care about him, as you're mentioning, or she wants to be
If
with
you're
him.
not feeling well, let me help. I'd do anything for you.
There you go.
No, there's nothing wrong with me.
She's the biggest crush.
Are you sure?
I was like, you can kind of tell that little red in her cheeks.
I could be like your wife.
Oh, she's just like, okay, there you go.
Hey, let's go already.
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I just said that. But it makes me so happy.
She's just daydreaming, like.
Oh, Jesus, you bitch! That's our great dog you're doing there. Don't kick him.
She's aggressive.
Well, I guess also, is she surprised? Is she nervous? She's reacting by kicking the dog?
She's a little girl. I don't know. Like, she's just fucking all over the place.
Oh, we're playing as Korando now.
Yes.
Alrighty.
First, probably not really necessary. We do have to save.
Okay.
Because. Can you guess why?
We have a big story thing coming up, but I guess we have a lottery member as well.
Yeah, now the lottery. That is the reason. Guess where the lottery member is.
He's one of the brothers
No.
in the forest.
No. You're never gonna guess this.
His mother.
No.
It's the tree.
It's the
Oh, the ladybug. Okay.
fucking ladybug!
This is like the ladybug we caught in the water bottle when we did the Freddy Fish.
Like, would you have ever guessed there was a fucking ladybug there?
No, actually, I wouldn't have.
Like,
Samba.
Samba. Yeah, look at it. Look at him dance.
There you go. Ladder number 6.
Let the good times roll.
There you go. I'll dance. It was like, yeah, we want to dance. So we want to get the Dark Angel, yes.
I don't remember what it does either.
You got tissues at some point you need it? Is it a tiny one?
I already got the tissue. Yeah, it's tiny because it's a ladybug.
Well, that actually makes sense. Great.
Yeah, no, they actually did that out for a reason. I don't know if I hit it. Nope.
That was close, though.
Boo!
No win, no
dance.
dance. I thought we are dancing. Isn't this the dance? Oh, he does weddings. Fantastic.
He likes to samba.
There you go. So he has his dancing shoes. His, her, ladybug.
Well, listen, they made it the ladybug a male in Bug's Life, so.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Francis.
There's Alex Rocco voicing him, yeah.
Who?
Alex Rocco, Mo Green from The Godfather.
Oh.
It's gonna bug me without. I don't want to edit that in. I think it is.
Time for IMDb. We're gonna load the save because I failed twice. I don't like failing more than twice.
Well, you also want to make sure you got that stuff set.
I know I have enough lottery tickets, but still. Yeah, I
What
forget.
did you say the name of the character was?
Francis.
Oh, never mind. Dennis Leary.
Got
Good job.
it. Get down and boogie with me.
There you go. Put on my boogie shoes.
I hate that song so much.
Oh, you do?
I hate it. You know what it is? When I worked retail,
Uh-huh.
it was part of the music.
Okay. You're not gonna like the Super Bowl game Saturday sings because I have a thing I'm saying it. When I need to remember I had that.
What am I looking for? I am looking
The Dark Angel, see what it
for
is.
Accessories.
Max SP increased by 20%. That's pretty good.
It is.
Ooh.
They're earrings?
Paganism, carved in shape of wings of Dark Angel Michael. Okay, fitting me, right?
Right. Serious power to calm the warrior's mind.
Okay.
Sweet!
Fantastic.
Wonderful.
Anything item-wise to find in town that we've not?
Yeah, I just wanted to know if there's anything else that I can get from the ladybug that was worth getting.
Okay.
Okay, so we have a few things here. The little shed ahead of us, which is probably on a different screen.
You'd enjoy the great piano music.
That is fantastic. Yeah, come on. Come on.
Oh, that shed.
I believe so. Soul Drop. Which, if you remember, that's how we got our level 3 fusions.
Fantastic. I guess we're getting close to another one of those.
Well, we can trade in Soul Drop from one at any time.
Okay.
On the north side of the village is a chest. Move!
This is like the girl we saw in town.
Valefer,
We'll have to check and see.
you should recognize that name. Oh no, you didn't play far enough into 10.
Yeah, you're right. I only played it 45 minutes.
So Final Fantasy 10, that's one of your summons.
Okay. I do have the game though. It is
You
on-
do. You finally have a copy.
Yeah, I told you I said it too many games. I'm gonna buy a copy of Final Fantasy X, and damn it, I stuck to my word, didn't I?
All right, are you ready?
Yes.
You ready?
It's behind the. There's something. Oh, it's in the. Oh, Silver Angel.
Oh, we need that. But that's not what I was looking at.
That guy walking around doing his laps.
No.
The butterfly.
Here it is.
Oh, another dog to fight or something. Oh, the Ring Soul. You're back.
Hi!
Yeah, hi.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
How you doing?
It's been a while.
Oh, don't tell me. You split up, right?
No.
With your wife?
Oh no.
Hey, come on, cheer up. Sure, it'll be lonely at first, but you can have fun being single, you know?
I'm surprised you were saying that after what happened last time. But
I know it hurts to think it wasn't meant to be with Miyabi, but... No, it's not that. What then? Don't scare me like that. Miyabi gave me this. What is it? This! Look! This sweater! It's cashmere, see? The fuck? I can't see anything. How can I when you're glowing like that? Your whole body's on fire. Ah! Yeah, of course. I really wanted you to see it, too. Well, never mind. I'm just so happy. Miyabi wanted to surprise me with it on my birthday, so she's secretly been working at a store the whole time. She's amazing, huh? It's like something out of a movie, don't you think? I'm so lucky. Oh. I was really worried for a while. I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, thanks for your support. So it's back to work, I guess. This I entrust to you. Just want to share the joy.
Alright, this is a cashmere sweater.
Okay, thanks.
No, attack boost, that's pretty good.
Well, that's all he's given us the whole time. Okay, I've got to get back. I thought I'd take a present for Miyabi, but what should I get? I know. Cream caramel. She loves that. If you put a tiny bit of soy sauce on it, it tastes like sea urchins.
Okay.
It's fucking gross sounding.
Well, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of cases of soy sauce as a case of that. She has to cast it too, though.
But cream caramel is a dessert, is it not?
Yes, but I know there's a case where sometimes something like that can kind of go with a soy sauce, but I don't know if there's a case of that.
Miyabi taught me that. Ever since I discovered it, I can't get enough either. You should try it.
I will do it before next part.
No thanks. It sounds gross. Even Yuri thinks it's gross.
Okay.
Oh well. See ya.
Yeah, I'll see you around, Ring Soul. Yeah,
Sure.
another great performance as far as the Ring Soul. Good to see him again.
Okay. Okay. Who do we still have that needs more numbers? No.
I think most everybody was set or close to it. Fine, I guess.
Yeah, Joachim.
Actually, wait. Wait, hold on. Is everybody? It's basically Joachim and Geppetto, I think.
Yeah. So that means we're only gonna see the Ring Soul one more time.
That's the last one we gotta get.
Well, it only goes according to how many attack boosts we need.
Okay.
And we have all our characters.
And we're gonna get a sense of what's going on behind that when we get there.
Maybe.
I mean, we are, but also it's how we get there.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay. I want to see that. If nothing else, it shows this, and we said this with the last game, and I'll say it with this one too. I'm wanting to see where this goes.
Yeah. Alrighty. So we got that. Got that. Okay. So, I'll go back this way. The brothers are here.
Hi. Yeah, air's so pure. What are we doing here?
How did you get back from hell?
How did we get back from hell?
Magic.
Okay, there you go. That's fair enough.
That's not their answer, though.
I don't know. They drove their truck through the magic void.
So, like, I'm starting to think that their little truck is like the magic school bus.
Yes.
Where it could just transform, like, into whatever shape it needs to.
Pretty much, yeah. You know, you want to buy something, huh? What we got?
I could throw some cash away.
Sure. Well, what do we got?
I don't know.
Looks like we're getting new weapons.
Yeah, they're very expensive.
Are there ones we can pick up later, then?
I don't know.
Oh, there's more than a cup. No, there's more than one. Okay.
What do you mean?
I mean, I was gonna say it looks like there's ones that are getting multiple upgrades for each character as far as weapons. And also maybe
well, they always do the previous and then the new.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I saw like two of them go like up in a row, but yeah, that's probably what's going on then.
One moment, please.
It looks like good stuff. It's just the case of cost, as is always the question. I mean, we do have tons of cash, but still, question of what do you want to do and how do you want to get your character set up. You're seeing if it's going to appear anymore later, am I right?
Yeah, it's not. Nothing is.
Okay.
Now is the time. Alright.
So what are we going to do?
Buy everything.
Yeah, we probably afford that. I mean, we have a lot of money. I think we should be able to handle that. Rainbow Thread, the Lion's Polish, Forest Saber, Poseidon Fan.
We see that there's only an MC's desk here.
That means we're going to get his next upgrade soon.
Maybe.
Definitely.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know what it is.
I love how you're like, definitely.
We're getting an upgrade. I just don't know what it is.
Maybe.
It's gonna be glorious. Whatever it is gonna be glorious.
It always is.
I know.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ninja Geek Fountain Robe. Stop.
5. 1, 2. If I fail this, it's gonna be a nightmare.
Actually, hold on. Does it show when it comes to discount? It's showing maximum 50%, but does it show it for the lower percentages too?
Because when you click on it, it'll show you which ones you're eligible for.
You're eligible for all.
Which is great.
Okay.
I don't need anything else, thankfully. Oh, this is gonna suck.
What's up?
If I don't get the discount.
Do you want to save?
No.
Friend?
No. It's not gonna matter. I could try again.
Okay.
Here we go. 10 spin ring.
There you go. Good
That was
job.
only 40%, but still, I got 40% off.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't spend a whole lot.
that's fine.
I still have money. I could equip everyone with all the new shit.
You were that nervous about it missing, perhaps?
I just didn't want to have to spend all that much. Okay, so if we remember, and as always, I go through the weapons.
Yeah, which I love
like it.
doing that. Love seeing
So
what's going on.
we have our Snowflower, which is our current.
Yeah.
We are getting upgraded to the Glow Egg, which is a children's toy made with safety in mind.
Wait, why did it have our egg? How's it safe? We have to kill things with
The
this.
final work of a late master of creating safe toys.
Okay.
There you go. Normally just a ball, but when danger approaches, it activates built-in defenses.
Or, I'm thinking, you remember those skits on Saturday Night Live with Dan Aykroyd, the consumer probe, where he's saying the toys that are dangerous, like Bag of Glass?
I don't think
It was
I
him
ever
and
saw
James
those.
Curtin. I'm gonna have to delete you to
Yeah,
those. Or have
those
somebody
are
make
those are older. I didn't see a whole lot of the older ones, but I did see a few of them, like sweaty balls.
Oh, that's true. Fine, that was set in 1970s, or the other ones. No, fine, the one I mentioned.
Yeah, that was
70s.
Molly Shannon, Alec Baldwin, and
Augusta, I believe.
I thought Gene Curtin was in those too.
No, Jane Curtin, I think, was in the 70s. It was the one you're talking about in the 90s. That was the Delicious Dish from National Public Radio. And then the
Was that the one where she's talking about Betty White's dry muffins? Or the
I
yeasty
think so.
muffin?
I
Yeah.
think that was one they had later.
Some people have yeasty muffins.
Right, because remember also the joke is it's NPR and it's all voice kit.
Yeah.
They think it's something horrible. It's like, no, it's not.
That was Jane Curtin and Molly Shannon with Betty White.
Right, but also going back, Jane Curtin, when she was first on the show, the idea of her saying, like, all these unsafe toys, like unsafe or costumes for Halloween, saying, here's invisible pedestrian with his all black outfit.
Holy shit! The stuff they could get away with back
Or
then.
Johnny Blowtorch, a group of oily rags and a lighter. So I'll have to show you that.
Oh my god!
And of course, Bag of Glass as far as the toy. It's amazing stuff.
Christ. Okay, well.
But also the idea that Jan Aykroyd's totally acting like, oh, no, it's like, no, kids will stop playing with the Bag of Glass.
Honestly, this is why I love Coneheads as much as I do. Because
That too, you're
fucking-
right.
It's comedy gold.
Perfect, there you go. Sorry.
So we're going from the Aesthetic Soul. Oh god, there's so many C's in that. Aesthetics Stole. And we're upgrading to the Fountain Robe, which is
Very nice. Looks
very
like,
pretty.
Looks
The
like a
celestial
nice...
robe spun from sacred mountain spring water shines with a light that dispels evil. So few know the art that only one is made each year.
Okay.
So how the fuck are they selling it in their store in multiples? They just went back every year.
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, Yuri goes from Tortoise Claw, venerated by people who worship the turtle. We're moving up to the Phoenix Fang.
Okay.
Ooh, it's pretty. Looks like something out of fucking Alien. The fang of an ancient beast forged in the flames of the phoenix's tail. Even if broken during battle, it will repair itself by the next day.
That's awesome.
Like a phoenix from the flames.
Yeah, it's rising from the ashes.
That's awesome.
And from Kandor to Ninja Gi.
Kendo armor is just very generic. Ninja Gi. Multi-purpose clothes derived from secret ninja arts. Can you imagine? Street ninja arts.
I mean, there you go, maybe.
Handed down since the Heian period. Only ninja may wear them. The soft material can absorb blows. Breaking all the rules. Okay, Goddess Fan.
That was a nice fan
Our
as far as
feathers.
how that is with the feathers.
We are going to the Poseidon Fan.
Still gotta drown them.
Steel fan.
Okay,
made
there
to
you go, it's a
resemble
trident, there we
Poseidon's
go.
trident. Decorated with images of storms and tornadoes, it generates a fierce whirlwind for attacking enemies.
Yes, not that far off.
No, well, we know that Poseidon was not only the god of the sea, but also the god of storms, god of horses, etc., etc. So,
And kind of
earthquakes.
Yeah, and also echoes to that at the beginning of Final Fantasy X a little. But that's more the Titus thing, right? Fuck, because you're going under
Wait, what?
I don't know, because you're under the water so much at the beginning of that.
So this is where the whole thing about his name comes into play.
I
Because
know.
Yeah. So I understand the logic. His name is actually Titus because it comes from Tita in Japanese, which means sun.
Yeah.
Right? I actually just learned all this year, but I refuse to call him Titus because it sounds wrong in my head.
No, I know.
And I am not the only one. I call him Titus because there is a huge water theme throughout the entire fucking game.
Right, which even at the start of it, I can tell right away, and I love that.
You're in a fucking giant aquasphere.
I love that. I absolutely love that as far
Cool
as the
graphic.
I mean,
Or
especially
visual.
for something in 2001, I said, you see, it's funny, there's the thought that, hey, games from older, as far as that, are not going to look good today or something. Maybe. I don't know if people would say that. I was looking at it and said, my God,
that game is the debate.
I was going to say, that game looks unbelievable. Especially for as early on PlayStation 2 as that was.
Imagine the remaster, though? Because you're playing the OG.
Yeah, I'm playing on the PS2.
Yeah, imagine the remaster.
Is it even better looking on that?
It looks beautiful.
Alright, I'll get that too.
So,
Alright, so in this
we have the
case-
Dojikiri, which, another weapon from the Heian era. We are upgrading to the Yoto, which...
Ready.
Ooh, purple.
Nice purple.
Purple rain.
There you go.
Ah!
Perfect. Maybe that's the idea. Bring
I
more
think
rain.
that's probably the an enchanted sword that brings forth rain. The more it slays, the more the blade is enshrouded in mist, keeping it ever clean.
So this is the second Midway game that has a reference to that.
What was the first?
Mortal Kombat,
Rain.
Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3.
Probably.
Or Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Remember, that's coming to the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and it's going to be on card on Switch too, and I already pre-ordered it.
So we are going from the Dragon Sword to the Forest Saber.
Alrighty.
It's made out of wood from an ancient tree. The hidden potential of the sword can only be called forth by special individuals.
Of which Karen definitely is the
Karen
case
is
of
very
that.
special.
There's the gi, and then in his case, we got the Halo thread, but what are we going to do now with the
What's the
Rainbow
Halo
thread?
thread? Oh, it's pretty. Rainbow thread. It's pretty.
That's really pretty.
Spun from an amalgam of rare tourmaline ore, this thread reflects a rainbow of color, has the power to bring even non-living puppets to life.
They keep saying that, and I keep saying Cornelia's going to become a real girl, and we're going to get a perspective of that eventually.
All right, Pinocchio, calm down.
This is like the third time I mentioned it, but they keep saying that in the weapon description, but I do love that idea. It's like, I want to see what's going to go on with that, you know?
Did I not get him armor? I guess I... Oh, no. I only
You got it. No, we got to put on it, didn't you?
No, I only got armor enough for Lucia and Anastasia just in case I failed.
Because they need it above anything else.
Yes, because they're in my party.
Okay. Are you going to get one for him as well?
Yeah, now that I have money. We're going to wait on him. I did get him a Ninja Gi. We are going from the Adamantine Rasp. For him to file his nails and teeth.
Ooh, the lion's polish.
We're going to the Lion's Polish.
Oh, wait, it's
denture cream. Polish custom made for animal teeth. Main ingredient, hold on. Hydroxyapatite.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's
There we go. Promotes re-enameling of teeth for a stronger bite.
There you go. That's
I had to sit there and like sound it out.
Yeah, it says it's the Leo Polish Agent. That's literally what it says right there.
Yeah, it does. Look at that. It's like rendered enough where you can read it.
And I don't know, is it something that because of the tech of this is emphasized more than when you first saw this?
Oh, you're uprusting this, probably doing it wonders.
I was gonna say. Then again, the fact is, this game is a wonder. This entire franchise so far is a wonder when it's come to uprusing. Which sometimes the question is, how's that working? But especially for these games, they've aged great. Even in case of, as I said, they're not native widescreen. They look like they are. I don't know how they do it, but they did it. It's amazing. I can't think of any other case of a game, except maybe Wheel of Katamari on the PS2. Those that, that looks like native widescreen, even though it doesn't have support for it.
Oh, I can get some money back. Hell yeah. I believe I'm trying for a fucking markup. Oh, fuck you.
It's tiny.
Fuck you. That's alright, I still sold it for a good amount.
Yeah.
we're gonna go back in and we're gonna buy that other thing for Geppetto.
What does he take?
The fountain robe. Since the mages, even though like it's a more feminine dress, they will still be used by mages regardless of gender. Fuck you!
It also looks, though, going back to that, it actually almost looks like, like evening wear. The case like you buy a robe from like a store or something, you just kind of put it like the nice blue. Like you've been working all day and you want to relax into something like that.
Oh yeah,
I like the look of it.
All it's missing is a feather boa.
Yeah.
All right. Let's save after doing all that shit.
Right, because you said we're gonna go see Saki.
Yeah.
Or eventually see her.
Yeah, we got a few more things to do.
Okay, feel free to lead us.
We actually have to go back into the Forest of Wind.
Okay.
Because we were so rudely interrupted by Babyhead.
Yeah, so we have to go get some items.
Gotta get some items, gotta fill out our bestiary. Because we didn't run into any enemies.
Oh yeah, we didn't.
No.
For some reason I feel like we did. I don't know why.
Yep.
Alright, we'll do that.
Okay. Forest of Wind.
Fantastic.
So there's a specific enemy we're looking for in this forest called the Tengu, which apparently is a rarer monster that does not appear too often. But maybe we'll get lucky and run into him off the bat. We have some mutant snails. Not what I was looking for, but we'll work with it. Do 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 do. Rainbow, see if we can get somebody's knocked out. Whatever, 2's better than nothing at all. And I love those pipes that play whenever this is used.
Yeah, it seems like your weapons are doing good jobs on those snails.
Oh yeah, since I upgraded too, it'll be even better. And it's nice because everyone has their attack boost to like where. Look at that pretty fan.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. And I love the fact they actually reflect that as far as the weapon. In fact, you actually see it that way on screen when they're holding it.
I get why they don't do it with the armor necessarily, because you equip kind of the same thing to everybody, and that would look weird. But I do appreciate that the weapon designs are at least cosmetic.
Actually, you think of any games, RPGs that do a case of that with armor like this, that are this kind of an RPG?
Yeah. Legend of Lucia does it.
Right. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, this is the only other one I know of is Star Wars Knights of the Republic. Although that's not exactly the same kind of a RPG this is.
Yeah, Legend of Lucia is like identical kind of setup, more or less.
Right.
It's like a 3-dimensional arena.
That is an interesting one of what I've seen in that game.
I still have to finish it. I'm so close to the end. Come on, can I stop missing, please? Also, I forgot like her ring changed since she got a new weapon.
Oh, the weapon changes the ring, right?
Yeah. Those are too far apart. There's no point.
And there's not a case where you'd say a weapon is not worth using because of the ring change. There's not a case of that.
Weapons are always worth upgrading.
Right.
Every
That's what I'm thinking. I just wanted to get a sense of that.
Yep, every time.
I guess in this game, I don't know if from the New World it's the same way.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, From the New World is pretty much an identical case.
Okay.
The only difference is your characters, obviously, and then there's that one little extra thing they throw into the battle system that I personally do not care for, because I feel like the battle system was perfected in this game.
Okay.
But again, that's just my opinion. I know some people may feel differently about it.
I mean, I've never played it, so I don't know.
Yeah, you'll experience it soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, I guess then Is that the next game in this franchise we want to do, or is it Kodelko?
We're doing Kodelko next.
I guess that's why, because it's shorter.
No, it rounds out the whole Yuri
Story
saga.
here. Gotcha. Okay. I do like it.
Even though Yuri's not in that one.
Right. But it would give fine. Given what we saw in the first game, I totally get the sense of why I wouldn't go back.
Got another crest.
I don't know if it's a case where we can fill anything in, but I know we had a lot of empty gaps. It was going to be too much to run. Generally, I think yes.
For what?
Sorry. You know, for putting the crests in the spaces. In the
I don't know if we have enough that'll actually.
I don't know. I don't think so either.
Out. Yeah.
Because I know a lot of them were huge areas where there wasn't much left.
I mean, we do have a good number of these.
But
I don't know if we have enough. No, not even close. Wilderness of War we filled out. Eternal Boneyard, we're still missing
2 or 3. 2.
Did that.
I think Forsaken Hill we did finish.
Yeah, we did finish that one finally. Did these. Palace of Transgression we're not going to be able to finish till towards the end. Bastion of Riches and Spring. Yeah, Bastion of Riches and Spring of Wisdom are the two biggest sections. Spring of Wisdom we may be able to do soon. I don't know. We'll do a count eventually.
That's fine. We're getting this filled out eventually.
Yeah. And remember, this is all for like side quest purposes.
But we want to show it all. You guys said you want to do it.
It's so good, and you get such a good reward for it.
I mean, if nothing else is showing that, and that's also why we'll say why do we go full on a game like this? Because sometimes that can kind of enhance the experience. It's like when Emetics and we did Parasite Eve. I said I learned what that Chrysler building was not too long before we did the first part, and I said, "You want to do that?" He said, "Yeah, I do." And then after we did it, yeah, I'm glad we did that.
Even though you had to draw the maps by hand.
I love that though. But I love that experience too. But also, he knew what he was doing. So in that case, it worked out. And even when it came to chat, it was something Darth Locutus, who came in, who's a huge fan of that game. He was saying, you were absolutely well prepared for that, and like if you're not, it could go sideways." But we managed that well, and it really enhanced my appreciation of that game even more than it already had.
Fuck. That one.
What's up?
What? Let me check their equipment real quick.
Doing this something on the map?
No, I don't know what the fuck I did. Oh no. Girl. Step dribbler, what the fuck are you doing?
We're pretty close as far as the pedometer anyway, yeah? We're getting there.
Need that too. Okay. Okay.
What's up?
I'm just trying to get a sense of what it is I'm looking for and exactly how to go about it. Okay. So there's an enemy in here called the Tengu that does not appear too often, but it is possible, and it also gives us another Anastasia ability.
Is it something that good? And you're saying it's not easy to find this thing?
It's in the forest and it's rare. This is this is part of that treasure hunter.
Oh yeah.
Let's take a look what it does. Because I don't remember.
And I don't know, so either way.
When Berserk recovers SP would bring success.
We could have used that, like, when we did the off-screen thing.
I mean, fair. Drop a little blood from an ancient fish. Compressed solid by immense deep-sea pressures. Enables recovery from the Berserk state, which brings success.
So basically, what happens when when you're in Berserk state, that ring
when
pops
it gets
up?
to your turn, it will pop up with a ring to replenish. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, it is actually super useful in cases like exactly what happened with us.
Do you think there are any cases we're gonna have a battle where it's gonna make sense to use that? Yeah. Okay.
Hey, look.
That's it. Perfect.
Yeah, the enemies I needed. I love that. I love when a plan comes together. So, I was reading, apparently they always surround you, so you have to equip an item called the warning device, which prevents back time.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so that's what I was doing beforehand. And also, they give us the Anastasia ability, so we will take a photo and get that, and then we will beat them, and all will be right and wonderful. And I don't know how much health these fuckers have, but we're gonna find out.
Also, question, because
Yes.
you're saying it's a rare appearance of them. Is it like the old Pokemon games where it's like on a percentage or something? Is that
I don't know how it's based, honestly. So we
Right.
have the Falling Leaves album. So they also can use that move on me, obviously, since it's, you know, theirs.
Okay, 660.
They're not that strong. And you're familiar with Tengu and mythology?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. They're neat little creatures, little fucking tricky bastards. And they got that long ass noses.
Yeah, I would say the final boss of Dead or Alive 2.
The volleyball game?
No, the fighting game. He's not. That would be hilarious if he was in the
I
volleyball
get so
game.
confused because isn't Dead or Alive also a volleyball series?
It is, but that's a sequel to Dead or Alive 3.
Stop.
It is a sequel to Dead or Alive 3 because Zack's ending at the end of Dead or Alive 3 is he goes to Vegas and it gives a perspective. Does he hit big on the roulette table? Dead or Alive Extreme Dreams Volleyball says yes, he did. He hit big and then he blew up Zack's Island for his girlfriend Nikki. And then he invited all the girls to there under the false pretense that's the Dead or Alive 4 tournament, which was
Oh,
not.
let's see the move.
Oh, there you go. Oh, they escaped.
Yeah. Fuck.
Is that bad?
Yeah.
Why?
Because that means they don't get added to the library.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So to find them again.
Fuck.
Well, we know where they are. We don't have to actually. You don't have to identify them again, do you?
No.
Question mark? You don't know?
Question mark? I don't know.
Oh, there's the big pussy again.
There's Andre.
Andre the pussy, right? So many good memories of this game already. You know. You want to look at the lists?
Yeah, I can't, like...
It's on start, isn't it?
I never realized that you could do that!
I just saw it on the screen down there. It said start. I didn't know if that meant
That's so funny. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fine.
Wait, was it there?
I don't know.
Pendulum Quartz back. All the characters.
Oh, so mind you, the characters that are lit up are the ones I took pictures of.
Okay. Alright, nothing else to give you an idea of what you can do. Actually, wait, it's monsters.
What
Okay.
is that? Oh,
Savaric.
those are the those are the level 3. So no, yeah, he's not in here because he would have been after the mutants now.
Wait a second, here's a question. Oh, I see. He's not even on the list?
Nope.
Well, you said the gray ones means the things you've seen, but you haven't...
I've seen and defeated.
What are the ones in gray?
The ones that I haven't taken a picture of.
Okay, so you've seen him and defeated him. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like,
But the picture's
Great
not there?
Gamma, like I can't take a picture of him in the context of the regular game.
Because it's only Joachim. Wait, how do we get a picture of him then?
There's a way.
Okay.
Yeah, same thing with like these guys. There's no way for me to take a picture of them in a regular context.
Okay.
So,
Alright, you were saying on Tengu? I don't know, do you want to go back to the Dead or Alive thing? Okay, because...
yeah, go ahead. Keep talking about that. I want to
What's your experience with the fighting games, I should say, for that franchise?
allows characters to run away from the battle. I've never played them. That's why I'm like, I don't know jack shit about them.
Okay, the fighting games, the first one I ever played was on the Dreamcast, that's Dead or Alive 2. At the end of that game, the final boss is Tengu. He is the father of Ayane, who's my character of choice.
I really thought that was just like a beach volleyball game.
No, it eventually became one, as far as a joke, sort of, but also then kind of not so much. But it was still fighting, because there's Dead or Alive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They haven't done 7.
And it's like all just women.
Oh no, it's not just women.
Okay.
Actually, it's there's also Ryu Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden, fitting because that Ninja Gaiden Rage Band just came out the other day. They're really good games. I mean, as far as what they do, they also have a nice kind of counter system going on to them. Basically, the idea is if you press back and hit like the free button, as they call it, you're basically able to do a grab and things like that. Yeah, because I got the Dreamcast version of 2 here, and you're seeing Kasumi and Tina Armstrong on the cover, but also in the middle there you have Ein, but there's also the idea of Hayate as far as who he is, because he's lost the memory based on the story of this. And the remake that's on the original Xbox also plays on the new systems. They tell this in an opening story that's set to Dream On by Aerosmith.
Yep.
And now at 3, they have a case where they open it with 9 Lives, and you hear Steven Tyler doing the cats meowing, yeah, it's hilarious. But we can't show it on the show because remember it's licensed content. And actually, in the case of Dead or Alive 2's remake, or it's in Dead or Alive Ultimate, that one, it's one that it's a really interesting cutscene. It actually goes into a lot of cases of the backstory. Actually, very dark, honestly, as far as like what the idea of Kasumi and Ayane's specters, because basically the idea is that they're half sisters, but because Kasumi's a runaway ninja, that's basically a crime punishment by death, and then Ayane has to defeat her. It's good stuff as far as some of those games, but then what happened was that because of the fact that, yeah, they're not ignoring the sexuality of this, they said, well, let's make the beach volleyball game, which they made the first one on the Xbox, and then made a sequel on the Xbox 360. That's where I was mentioning, I think, the last time, the time before that, I was saying the epic mistaking of Hilary Duff and Miley Cyrus that we had. But anyway, then they made Devil Paradise on PSP, and then after that, all the games in the franchise were exclusive to Japan. But I think the case is where it's there in English.
Yeah, I guess they didn't perform as well here.
They did, but it's also the first one did pretty well, but it was also a case that by the time Paradise came on the PSP, I think social mores shifted and said, hey, you know, whereas the first one is rated mature and has a tag for nudity, but there's no visible nudity in it. But it also a case that it's kind of playing with the idea of saying, hey, you know, we're going to be giving you what you want as far as this franchise when it comes to these beautiful women, but also not. But then I think as it went on more, it kind of was a case where maybe it lost sight of maybe the joke of itself a little, although honestly the part that really did do that, particularly in the second one, is the storyline with Zack, because the idea is like, he doesn't even want to be with the girls technically because he's with Nikki, his girlfriend. And in the second game, they're doing deep sea diving because at the end of the first one, the island, after he buys the island and they have 2 weeks of adventures, something goes horribly wrong and a volcano explodes and then the island sinks into the sea. And the second one, they go deep sea diving in submarines to try and bring the island back. It's kind of interesting, but kind of crazy. And to be fair, a lot of the stories tend to go that way, especially when Dead or Alive 4 comes around, because I have to deal with the Dead or Alive tech case himself. They're interesting games. I'll let you play a couple of those. I think you'd like Dead or Alive 2 in particular. If you're gonna play any of them to start, that's a good one to start with.
What kind of fighter does it play like?
3D fighting game. It's kind of a take of like a Tekken or a Virtua Fighter a little bit.
That's kind of what I was afraid you were gonna say.
Why?
Because those games to me always feel very clunky.
Yeah, I mean,
they're not smooth like a Mortal Kombat or a Soul Calibur.
That one is actually pretty smooth, honestly. I mean, it's interesting thinking about as far as the Dreamcast landscape of fighting games. Because Soul Calibur was an institution on that console, clearly. But it was something that when Virtua Fighter 3 TB came out about a month after the system launched, it was something, I bought that one first before I bought Soul Calibur, but it was something that it did feel a bit stiff, even by that standard of that franchise, admittingly. But then Dead or Alive 2 came out and said, yeah, it feels kind of smooth. It has more of the free movement the way that Soul Calibur has. It does look a lot smoother than Virtua Fighter 3 did, because also Virtua Fighter 3 was a case where that was emulating Model 3 arcade tech for that in the Dreamcast for some reason. I don't know what happened. That system had a lot of problems when it came to emulating games like that, except for Virtual On. Virtual On's the one where I think they got that one right. But when it came to Dead or Alive 2, it looked really, really nice, but it also played really well also, and it didn't seem maybe as clunky as some games like that could be. And actually, I'll tell you this, I felt that way with Tekken 3 before we played it for the show, because I said, I bought that at a thrift store for $3 complete, in great condition. But I said, because people said, it's the best fighting game on the PlayStation. Played it, I was like, it seems like it's too stiff for me, so I kind of put it down, but it's also a case that Elect first asked for the show. I said, okay, you want to see it, let's do it. But I played it more. I said, I want to unlock everything. It's like, what are we dealing with here? There's character unlocks that are nuts in that. But the more I played it, the more I got into it, the more I understood how the mechanics worked, and it feels really good. And, although with Dead or Alive 2, Dead or Alive 2 is something that it did feel... It definitely feels a little more smooth than Dead or Alive 1 felt. Not that Dead or Alive 1 felt bad, it's just that 2 is a lot smoother. As it went along, they definitely do have kind of a nice fluidity to them. Kind of the way Mortal Kombat does. I mean, I guess when you say Mortal Kombat, which versions of the 3D Mortal Kombats are you talking there? As a comparison.
The newer ones.
So 9, 11, 10, and 1.
Yeah.
As far as those.
That sounds so fucking weird out of context.
And I even said them in the wrong order as far as how they were.
I know.
I mean, well, okay, those are 2D fighting games technically in the sense that they're on a plane, but they are its 3D environment. But I mean, the other thing I was asking that, because I was asking that also against, we were talking this the other day, the PS2, GameCube, Xbox era of stuff, Deadly Alliance, Deception, and Armageddon, where there's kind of like the full 3D movement. And then Mortal Kombat 4, which is kind of trying to play both ways, because you have like a sidestep button.
Yeah, Deadly Alliance wasn't bad.
Deadly Alliance is cool. We've been we talked about Deadly Alliance a couple times on the show and said we want to show that. And Deception's a weird one because Deception, the most complete version of that, weirdly enough, is on the PSP, not the console versions. Because they had extra characters and it's also is a totally different game. It's Mortal Kombat Unchained. In fact, I mentioned that. I think left person chat said, wait, that's a port of Deception? I was like, yeah, it is. But and believe it or not, it's extra characters that, a couple of which were in the GameCube version, which now is insanely expensive. But on the PS2 and Xbox, not as much. And then Armageddon was basically literally a kitchen sink game where they literally threw every single character of Mortal Kombat that ever existed into the one game. Balance? What the fuck is that?
Kart racing.
Yeah, Motor Combat was in that one, and
yeah.
Puzzle Combat and Chess Combat were in the
Tetris,
second one.
Fucking...
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, Armageddon.
Yeah, there's Armageddon.
I have it.
Oh, on the PS2.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah, I have it on the Xbox.
I had Deadly Alliance, but I think I traded it in a while back.
Do you remember what you traded for?
Fucking pennies of store credit to GameStop.
I was thinking that, or I was saying another game that was either better or not, or worse. Okay. I'll say this, going back to the Dead or Alive 2 thing.
Back when GameStop actually gave you store credit, that was worth anything.
Okay. Well, I mean, going back to the Dead or Alive 2 thing, I mean, it is technically on the PlayStation 2. Though you have a Dreamcast. Play on the Dreamcast. And the only reason I say that is because...
Dreamcast ran better than PS2.
For that game, it did. Shockingly, it looks better on the Dreamcast by far, because...
I believe it.
You do?
Yeah, I believe it.
Why?
I feel like Dreamcast was a solid system that didn't get nearly enough fucking credit.
But why do you think then that Dead or Alive 2 runs better on Mac than the PS2?
It was smooth. PS2 was fine, but I still think it was in its infancy. Like,
well, it was a launch game, and actually, Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore is the PS2 game. It's alias to hell, because the PS2 did not have built-in anti-aliasing support, where a lot of games like this one, they put it into the development of the software. They had to, as far as it looks smooth. But as far as Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore, it didn't. And even though it does have extra features, it has extra characters, and it has extra stuff as far as the story that was not in the other one. But it somehow didn't look as good as it did on the Dreamcast, which is a shocker.
take these fuckers down. And look, my picture took still.
Oh, it held.
It held. It's just because I didn't beat them that it wasn't in my...
Okay, so at least so you don't have to take it again, at least. That's good.
Thank God.
Alright, so we gotta kill these things, so the end.
Trying. No, you fuck! You fuck! You're an asshole. You fucking suck.
Who does? The
Fucking Yuri. What the fuck, bro?
Let the little girl take care of things.
You want something right? Call in Anastasia. She's what we call in the business a fixer.
Pretty much, yeah. Shows he's Mr. Wolf from Pulp Fiction.
Let's try that again, shall we?
Oh, talking to me? Oh, wait, no, the end. I guess I gotta say it right this time. So the Mega Man X4 thing of the end. There you go, you're dying now. Or the end from Metal Gear Solid 3. Except in this case, we can't advance that.
Just set your clock ahead.
I was gonna say, we can't do that in that game, and we can't do that in the Delta, the remake of that's out at the end of the month.
Really?
I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. How are they gonna do that? Wait, I think they might have a way to do it.
Not really.
I don't know. I mean, we'll be curious. Kazum22 will know because he's buying it day one. I want to buy it day one, but I'm gonna have to wait. Also, we might use that.
Got him.
Also, depending on how they how that remake ends up, we might use that to play Metal Gear Solid 3 for the show. Maybe, because it does have the Ape Escape stuff.
A fuck ton of cash.
At least you get it on the PlayStation 5. You get Bomberman in the other versions.
Really?
Okay, yeah, because that's the Konami franchise that's not owned by Sony.
I'll take the Ape Escape stuff.
I think the Ape Escape stuff because there's insubsistence on the PS2. And it is the same voice track that they're using from the PlayStation 2 game that's going to run it, so you'll have all that going on. Including, you play Metal Gear Solid 3?
I never played any Metal Gears.
Okay.
Ever.
That one, admittedly, I haven't finished that one, admittedly, but it's also one that, there's some interesting stuff that game does with story, and also especially that voice acting. Including,
There he is.
Oh, there he is. There's Tengu. Mocking travelers and running away like a little bitch. But, I was gonna say, because also that game, the voice acting in that, especially, because they have Laurie Allen, who's Diane Simmons from Family Guy, but the character she plays in this game, she's really good. But so is everybody. It's another game like Shadow Hearts Covenant, and another 2004 PlayStation 2 game that has unbelievable voice acting to it. That being said, when we get to that game for the show, I've mentioned this before, so I'll reiterate it. We're going to play Splinter Cell first, because we have not yet run through that, and particularly that subsistence game, they were they were reacting to Splinter Cell in that game, no question. But both really good stealth experiences. And I think you'll like Metal Gear Solid, I think maybe also because of some of the strangeness that goes with it.
Oh, it's a Kojima game, of course.
Right. I mean,
Anything associated with Kojima is fucking weird.
Yeah, but even then, it's also the kind of thing that, especially with those Metal Gear Solid games, the kind of thing you can sometimes get a sense of like when does a game go weird and it feels like maybe it's going to be alienating, but also a case where you look at that and it's like, oh, it feels bold. And not to say that everything Kojima does is necessarily that way.
No.
But because we went over that with Death Stranding.
Yep.
But that being said, also for those in particular, it's one of those things that it is something that they're really something special. And also, the other case of Metal Gear Solid 3 you have to look forward to is the fact that Jodie Benson is voicing it.
Huh? What? Who?
Jodie Benson, Ariel from The Little Mermaid.
No, I know who she is. What's she voicing?
She's voicing Ava in Metal Gear Solid 3. She always did, but she actually went under a pseudonym for years.
Damn.
She said I didn't want to be involved in Mature Rated Enterprise, but she's in Onimusha 3. It's like, wait a second, and she'd go under her real name. But yeah, she's in the game, and voice acting is unbelievable. Or play Grandia 2, because she's also in that. Like, what are the Jodie Benson games that are not Kingdom Hearts? That, Grandia 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3. Alright, so what do we want to grab?
We're protecting against Seal.
Seal. Okay, have we
Seal.
seen that before?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right, it's a magic sealing, isn't
It's
that right?
silence, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it's
right.
just silence. Normally I wouldn't use it on Yuri. Take that off temporarily.
Alright.
And then we need to physical attack down. Yes. And I have arc barrier. Okay.
So the thing's gonna hit like a truck as far as physical, is that the thought? Because you're saying like the physical attack down.
She's susceptible to physical attack down, so
Okay.
I want to use it against her.
Gotcha.
And you know what? I need to check. Press magic. Yes, good. Aqua Edge. Okay. We're saving our soul energy. I'm glad we did those few battles because it gave some extra soul energy at least.
And we're probably gonna want it for this. Is that the
Well,
thought?
we'll need it in general. Boy, this stands out. I wonder what this is.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be, is it one of the doggies or something?
I don't know.
Oh, it's a weapon for him. Because if I was saying, what's
Yeah,
his
what's
next
this?
weapon?
Nice clay idol.
I could use that as for battle.
Absolutely not. This is one of my village's precious artifacts.
We'll take it with us and spread your village's joy throughout the world.
Why didn't you just do the writing for this?
I don't know.
It watched over the people of this village for 1,000 years, bearing up under harsh wind and rain. What does its deep and knowing look want to tell us?
It wants us to tell us to come to this village.
Wait just a minute. Stop that at once.
I will do no such thing.
Don't waste your breath, Miranda. Clay idol. The spirited passion of the people of the Jomon period surges through me.
So he's very culturally learned. I like that about Joaquin.
My body
Or
burns
Joachim.
with the raw emotion of the men of the age of mythology. Yay! He's coded.
Is she supposed to be though?
Yes, he's coded so homoerotically. It's funny as hell.
Yeah, what just happened? Even he's wondering.
Yeah, no, Joachim's got to be my favorite group.
He's a great character, though. I like everybody in this, but I especially love his energy, how innocent he feels too. You know. Even the fact that I'm getting in here saying like I could take this idol and spread the joy of the village throughout the world.
He is the big lovable dope.
He kind of, in a weird way, I don't know if this is going to be fitting to this now, or what do you think on this? Kind of has an element of like Knuckles from Sonic the Hedgehog, the way they handle him now. Kind of like this.
A little bit. Alright, ready?
Hit us.
Made by the followers of an ancient leader, found in his tomb, its sincerity and majesty remains evident to this day.
Actually, it almost looks like
Very
a
gay.
It looks like a teapot a little bit.
It's meant to be like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge kind of thing.
I guess, why, because of the pose he's doing? Go back to that.
Yeah. It's because it didn't look like that when he picked it up.
Oh, I guess because there's his balls down there, is that the thought?
No, just the very like the hand on the hip and the hand behind the head, kind of like, come here, come get me, boys.
Is that necessarily a code to that?
It's supposed to be a fucking joke, like. I mean,
compared to the embassy desk.
Yeah, everything. Nothing else had this because nothing else had a face like that.
Like they're in the pipe. I'll find that.
Yeah.
The lockers. I feel like we got more weapons with him, even though it's like I know we got tons.
It's the same amount of weapons as everybody else.
Okay.
Well, from that point.
Alright, we did get a nice new weapon with him,
And
so let's go through.
Have
this man here.
Ventriloquist.
Ichizumi. Oh.
I see you've got a doll.
The Cornelia thing is gonna go.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is this
thing.
the right thing to give the doll to?
This is the right thing.
This is the dude. Okay.
That gives me an idea. I could use an animal doll as my puppet rather than a normal one.
Normal animal?
No, a normal puppet.
Okay. I was like, wait a second, hold on, I want to follow that.
That's sick.
I don't even know what I said or how sick it is. I said I'll look up the video and say, oh fucking hell. I can be a star. It'll never work. Forget it. I'm like, no. Okay. All right. So we got something. Tay Dale Rice. That doesn't seem like a fair trade.
Does not.
We could probably salvage that with somebody though. And we haven't gotten any of the cards in a while either. Mold. Aww. Oh, an offering. Okay, stolen for a shrine. Thief was scared to eat it because of divine retribution, so it's covered seriously thick mold. Now we definitely don't want to eat it. Then again, we probably could use it for a ritual somewhere.
I'm not gonna lie. When I first heard that it was 10-day old rice, I thought it was like a grain of rice.
Okay.
I did not think it was a whole fucking bowl.
Okay, I can see that.
Are you ready for an amazing cutscene?
Yeah. Also, I think maybe the volume is low because it seems like there's the music is kind of light, so at least getting the volume set. Now that it's like we're not hearing anything.
It's Corando. I'm home.
Okay.
I'm glad you all could make it. I'm Saki, leader of the Inugami.
Okay.
This is the Fountain of Sugune. Within its holy mirror, you may see many mysterious things.
Okay.
It has always warned of evil omens, but days ago, it began to warn of the greatest threat ever to be witnessed in this world. There is a great disturbance in the ley lines running through Japan. Some great force seeks to shake the very stars from their foundations.
Sapientis Claudios.
It is not by chance that you come to
They're
Katsuragi
done?
at this point in time.
Yeah, we got rid of Rasputin, remember?
I thought there might be remnants of him left.
No, he's dead.
And then Nikolai's
Are you
possessed.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing.
Alright, hi.
I see.
I didn't know they were gone necessarily. Is that wrong to think that?
No, it's pretty clear when Rasputin died that they were
It
done.
is now time
Okay.
to find the one that you
Plus
have
maybe
all
there's
been
another
searching for.
enclave of that that's gonna be named something else.
Nope.
There's that bell again.
Yeah, they used that a lot in this game.
Okay.
But you get like an actual
Oh.
cutscene. Yeah, you get pretty cutscene.
Is this something we should mute on? Wait, is there subtitles here or anything?
I don't remember if there's any talking.
Fuck it, we're muting.
What's that mountain?
It's Mount Fuji. Kato.
Look!
Nikolai. No, it's Astaroth.
His evil is like an armor, hiding him from my sight. No, wait. He's found me.
Look out!
Impertinent fools.
Mother!
Prepare to die.
He's taken over her body!
Whoa. Okay, so yeah, that was quite a statement. All right, well, there's a lot to unpack there. As
She
long
got
as
some
the
crazy eyes.
Yes, she does. Quite a design as far as her being taken over by
Yeah.
Astaroth. Okay, so talk boss here.
Okay. Talk boss. Boss is fire.
Okay.
Boss hits hard. Boss is susceptible to water attacks, physical attack down. Transform to Tsukiyomi.
And that cutscene is gorgeous, so I'm glad we needed that.
Right. Also can inflict seal status, so silence. And
Gotcha.
not good.
Okay.
Boss is named Quinky,
Okay.
which I found a typo in the guide.
Why is that?
They named it Kuneki.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's Quinky.
Mistaken.
Yep, it's just... Okay, so... We're gonna start with some combo.
Alright, so I get some combos going on here.
With...
And I'll talk about Saki's voice actress after the battle and after we get out of story stuff.
And we are gonna need to do some... Oh, I have Aqua Edge on her too. Look at that. Perfect. Beautiful.
Awesome. As you said, you like when a plan comes together, and we're getting it going right now.
Okay, so we have our flashing light warning coming
Okay.
right now.
Now look at this one.
How do you like the idea of, being in that perspective now and saying, hey, you know what, I'm just going to say flashing light warning? I don't know, is this something you tend to do, like, as of
Saves
instinct?
you the trouble.
That's true. Although even then, the flashing lights in this game are not
Not as
insane.
bad as some other games.
Probably less than the first game a little. And of what we've
Yeah.
shown, it's still Wizard of War, Defender, Zookeeper, Sky Kid, and Bounce Fight. Probably the most intense flashing lights that I know of. And Lunar, sort of. And Schedule K when we do that.
So essentially, Toronto's got to fight his own mother.
Okay.
And cool, physical attack down. Perfect. That's what we wanted to happen.
Is that what Toronto does along with the ceiling?
No, it's an added effect I have on him.
Okay.
Put Edge on Tsukiyomi. Just means their physical attack's going to do more damage.
Which is, I think, what you're saying we want to have here.
Absolutely. And then we need to do some Arc Rage.
Yep.
Boink. The nice thing is, Anastasia's affinity is with water.
So does it power that up?
Well, she has some good attacks that lend itself.
Yeah, perfect.
So that works out well in our favor.
And so it's combo time, probably.
Let's see. Oh, baby!
That was awesome.
That was nice. That felt really good. Oh, okay. That's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine with that being the follow-up.
Still really good. That's
I know. Over 1,000 damage.
Yeah, 1,034 points.
Beautiful.
I was like, this is also probably the reason why it has a partial nudity tag, I think, for this game. Maybe.
Part of it.
I mean, we'll see more, I guess, as far as that. I mean, we've seen some stuff before.
Yeah, it's nothing like crazy.
I mean, I told you Daryl Live Extreme Beach Volleyball has like the full nudity tag, but there isn't any actual visible nudity. Which is bizarre.
Yeah.
Technically, I guess there's toplessness in Parasite Eve, but it's not rendered.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's rendered here.
Yeah.
And if they really wanted to be assholes about it, they could flag Tsukiyomi for it.
I don't know. Well, honestly, as I said, I've never gotten a flag on that. See, I thought I did actually, and it was because of a Dead or Alive game. It's with Dead or Alive 1. That opening cutscene, it does have toplessness in it, but at first I said, wait a second, uh-oh, I didn't know it was there. Yeah. I said, oh, don't go in the menu because you see something feasibly, and I said, well, wait a minute, the intro sort of is like, uh-oh. But there was no question on it.
Perfect.
I said, that would be the case if it was to do The Wolf Among Us live, but that's also what I'm doing off screen.
Right.
But that was an annoyance to get that editing going on, especially when you have to go to the pudding and pie, because that's where every time you see the nudity. So it's on the walls and pictures, like, oh shit, I gotta handle that too. Which is fine. It was just a case that I had to make sure that get that all set. But it was a good challenge that way, because it meant that, alright, I can do something off screen that way and have a way of going through. And as I said, we do that with all the God of Wars. They're not the two new ones. Outside of that, I'm trying to think about the cases where I'd need to. Yeah.
Sorry, I was just jamming out to the music. It's so good.
I know, it's great. Do you want to celebrate again who did the music? We've said his name before. Names before. Yeah. Of Yasuno and Tsuno's involved, but also who was the other one? Yoshitaka Hirota. And also Tomoko Kobayashi. Oh, and Kenji Ito.
Let's hit really hard.
With the moon oil and night oil.
Yeah.
Have we identified all the oils so far?
Yep.
Actually, are there more to get?
Yep.
Alright. Critical hit 100% this turn. And by the way, turn is full run of all characters.
No idea. I know that seems really silly, but I have no fucking clue.
Edit down here explaining what constitutes turn. If I can find it.
Yeah. Make sure variation place. Yeah, I would assume it's like until the next person, like until that same person like gets picked again.
That's what I've gathered because it seems because you're saying one turn, you mean one turn of a character, but there's like no, we would have lost it by now. So I'm assuming that's what it is. So if I didn't find something editing a few minutes ago when I said, hey, I'll check for this, I'll assume it's this.
Well, let's see how much damage it does because I have Arc Rage, Aqua Edge, and I have Critical Rate now at 100%. So let's see how much damage I do with the combo.
Awesome, let's see.
If that didn't happen. Still. It's almost 500 damage from one.
Yeah, it's like half of the last combo you did.
Yeah.
Dang, look at that. That's nice. And physical attack decreased even further. But physical damage is up.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
What, me worry?
Just for you.
The music is awesome. You're right. So I kind of get it.
Yeah.
No, but that's
so
what happens with a game like this. You know, you get into the groove of the music. I mean, I'll go into this because I told you I've mentioned this briefly in passing. It seemed like it was kind of like a where'd this come from out of me? The idea of like that video game rave I went to. Did you think they didn't play anything from this, but it's also something that picked a lot of interesting stuff, including stuff from like Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, this is also very niche. I feel like it's still
Yes.
very underground with the fan base.
Yes, but then again, I also saw stuff like Jet Set Radio going on as far as that. Like
Even that's more mainstream than this. I feel like.
I don't know. I think that game sold worse than this did. That game did not sell well at all. I know
It's
that.
also two different genres.
I know, but still, even by that standard, you think, well, what is it? What's a cult hit game? But I said this is also another case of a game you could kind of like go out dance to, you know.
Yeah.
I mentioned like stuff of Yuzo Koshiro did music for Streets of Rage. Stuff of Hideki Naganuma for stuff like Jet Set Radio and things like that. Or if you played Sonic Rush, the music you did for Sonic Rush, we have all that stuff that has like the voice stuff going on, like back to back, back. It's good stuff. You ever heard the soundtrack for that game?
Nope.
Actually, yeah, I'll tell you, it's the one case where I can also get the medics to love Sonic music of modern because it's the fact it's Jet Set Radio.
Do I have any water attacks with her? No, I don't. I don't have a single water attack with her.
I don't know if you even need it at this point.
I don't.
Alright, what all are we running?
Don't even a little bit. Huh.
Medium increase.
Yeah.
This is probably a large one we're going to see later.
Yeah.
What's up? You never saw that one?
I probably never used it for any reason. It's alright, I'll do that. I have Arc Rage.
Actually, have you gotten all of the oils before?
I think so.
Okay.
Probably never like completed the what everything did, but
Okay.
it's okay.
Very well now.
Boost my own. Argyll's effect is gone. That's okay. Fuck! I did it too fast. I got overzealous.
But I can also get when you're in a rhythm with that, the case like, oh, just keep going, boom, 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 so I can see that.
Yeah. Sometimes I just get in my head. I get ahead of myself.
Sure, no, I get that. I would be doing the same thing if I was playing this. But it's that kind of thing. I just love the idea of what this is doing as far as a battle system, just in general, you know. Yeah, I think one more run and you got him. Or got her, I should say.
Lucia is gonna make sure that happens. I mean, she already does. She did most of that damage herself.
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, that is your son.
But she's possessed. She doesn't know. We gotta knock it out of her.
That is your son.
I think you also understand. Fine, we're also hitting our mother as well, so.
I'm knocking the demon out of her.
Exactly, that's what we're doing, and we knocked her right out. Boom. Good job. I also love your time that saying we're knocking the demon out just as you killed her.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Guess I don't know my own strength.
Oh, we know our own strength. Yes, Yuri?
6 turns.
6 turns, that's good.
6 turns.
That's less than the last battle, so great job.
Sick.
Awesome. Okay, so that also is how, that has to be how turns are going. You're right, it has to be that way.
I think it's like a full rotation of everyone.
Yeah, we think so. That makes total sense.
So I'm up to 658 soul energy.
Great.
I'm stockpiling it for a reason.
Right, I get that.
So-
Everybody but Blanca's getting to level up. Sorry, Blanca.
That's okay. I mean, Blanca, Joachim, and Geppetto are behind in the levels department, and that's okay.
I'm just thinking the idea of making sure what's his name is set as far as Blanca for the battles, but
He'll be fine.
yeah. So far, it seems like it's alright. We got her. Right, now get ready to talk to voice actors.
Just noticed that Coronado has red eyes like Yuri.
Yeah, I didn't notice that either.
Raiden!
Oh yeah, there's Raiden again.
No.
Let's get back.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot they were here actually, but kind of good to see him.
That monster's
Oh wait a minute, that was not just a vision. They're over here with Kato.
Yeah, they're in Mount Fuji.
Oh shit. Okay.
Are you scared?
So it looks like Kato's trying something.
We both died once in Shanghai. What do I have to be afraid of now?
So you are afraid?
Yeah?
Yeah?
When even the doctors gave up on us, it was Master that saved us. He treated us good, just like we were his own family. Even stupid me who couldn't die right.
That's why we fight so hard for him. Why we're willing to die for him.
Exactly. But
But what?
Oka is different. Unlike us, she wasn't given any mechanical implants. She was the Master's girlfriend reborn.
Right, as we saw last time,
He
Lieutenant
wants
Colonel
to have a
Kawashima.
baby with her and live like a nice, happy couple.
You...
Listen, Ian, no matter what happens to us, I want to be sure that we protect those two.
Raiden...
Is there something strange about wanting to do that?
The sense of
Are
duty
you
that he
with me
has.
then?
That makes sense.
Of course. I'm right there with you.
And I like what we're seeing here with these two, honestly.
Yeah, you never really get to see character development with them until now.
Well, it's what you said with the last game, the case that every character gets their moment. It seems like we're seeing that this time, too. But even the idea of them thinking, like, wait a second, he brought Lieutenant Colonel Kawashima back to life to basically have a romantic and sexual relationship and life with.
No. Is something wrong?
No. I thought that.
But even he's got his complexity as far as, like, why is he doing this?
Just my
Was he able to accept what happened or not?
No.
And also, for that matter,
If he was able to accept what happened,
Is
he
the
wouldn't have
boundary
gone
still
to all
holding?
this.
true, ultimately,
Yes.
yes, but even the idea
There's
of how
no need
he's
to
kind of
worry.
going different ways, and even she's kind of, I guess,
The flow of
compartmentalizing
time
it
is
too.
different here. A few hours here
It's almost
is
like a ghost in the
actually
shell
several
like
days
thing
in
as
the
far as her
outside
kind of
world.
finding herself or
We
getting
can't
to,
just
like,
stay
who
here
am I
doing
really?
nothing. Yuri and the others could arrive here at any moment.
And he knows we're on the way, potentially.
We're back, Master.
Well,
There is no up or down here. No front or back either.
But he's here, all right, Master. I'm certain he's here.
I see.
I was
It's funny because like it's obvious, but also it's not. Like
a little, because even in the last
Yeah.
cutscene where he's like, impudent fools,
Yeah.
saying, like, who was that? Like, that was Astaroth,
seems that
right? Or fine,
wishes for
Nikolai
us to
as
enter.
Astaroth, Astaroth as Nikolai.
yeah, it's,
Or Astaroth possessing Nikolai.
they're all one.
We may not come back alive. You understand that, don't you?
Yeah, they do, but they want
Yes,
to,
Master.
make him safe. Keep them both safe. So they parted the volcano inside for Brief to get in there.
Yeah, some
for
Moses
us-
shit.
A little, yeah. So I don't know if maybe that has to go with the idea of like playing with God, perhaps, with what they're doing. Okay, yeah, there was Kato. And we're done with this. I'll talk about Saki's voice actress. So yeah, Yuri had the vision, seeing what was going on. Well, I think we all did, didn't we? Right, she did. The mutant apes were there, so yeah. Karen
Well,
saw
yeah, that whole thing that Saki was doing in that cutscene was just to show, like, kind of reveal to them what what's happening.
Right.
Because as she was saying, the fountain of Sukune functions as essentially a mirror into.
Right.
So.
Right, which is Astaroth's lair, as I mentioned. They'll be alright.
They'll be fine.
Yeah, probably so. But how are you doing?
Anastasia, the first one.
Well, I
First
get also
one.
why, right now.
Everything doing with Corando. Anastasia's the first one there.
Alright. Yeah, how is she doing? Yeah, she has to see us all. Alright, so we're gonna meet the parents. A parent.
Yeah, it's just Saki.
So
Did I?
I know there's stuff we want to find in here.
I don't know if that was the right one.
How soon are we going to see here, just to get a sense?
2 seconds.
Okay.
Upstairs. And
Yeah, she's in here.
Cutscene.
There we go. Oh, but now she's okay. But
Well,
how's she taking
How
that?
are you feeling now?
Much better. Thank you.
Well, that's good.
I'm very sorry to have caused all of you so much trouble.
No trouble.
Thank you for saving me.
We should thank you. You told us where Nikolai is. Huh? Is there something on my face?
Yes, your nose and your eyes.
That goes with what you're saying earlier,
That's a
you know?
pretty
Maybe that
silly
was what it
joke.
was. She notices the different eye, or the same eye color.
yes, sir. This is the big reveal.
Oh, this is it?
Now don't get so angry. You look so much like your father, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, wait a minute.
My father?
Yes.
Just wait.
Did you know him?
Yes.
You really knew him?
Yes.
But how?
I am his sister.
Oh,
Sister?
wow.
Huh?
So, this is, Yuri's
So
aunt,
you
huh?
his
Wow.
aunt?
Okay.
Aunt?
His aunt?
Although, why is he on the ground like
Because
that?
Anastasia kicked him in the balls!
But when I first saw you, I thought my brother had come back to life as a street urchin.
Rude.
Street urchin.
I really
See,
wanted
it's funny,
to
first I
know
thought
about
that this
you,
was his mother, but it's like, wait, no, his mother's gone, but...
But I'm afraid we don't have the time.
So she knew... Okay, so then, since this is the big reveal,
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of many.
Kurando and Yuri are brothers.
Cousins.
Cousins. Okay, there we go. Because you even said that it brilliantly. They're saying, I didn't know they had the same color of eyes. Maybe that's the reason
I
why.
just realized it, honestly. That actually was a thing that I never noticed.
Awesome. Yeah, the
where's
Hyugas and...
Kazan 22?
Why?
Because he goes, Nippon.
Oh, actually, I don't know if he
Always.
has. We'll have to have him do that when we do next part. Long lineage of guardians of land in Nippon, Japan. The Hyugas and Inagamis come from that line.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
So they probably didn't give them the last name of Hugo, because I'm guessing she married.
Probably she would have had to.
And B, they probably didn't want to give away the reveal.
Well, it wouldn't have given away the reveal if she was remarried.
But if she wasn't, and it was the same last name, I'm saying.
Right.
So.
Right. I guess then do we want?
Because Kurando's last name is Inagami.
Yeah. Yeah, for 2,000 years, it's been the base of the monks and soothsayers working to protect humans from evil spirits. We each have our own unique powers, transforming you share with Kurando as one, which also explains why he confused.
Bingo.
Perfect. Okay, there you go. It's all coming together now. My soul fusion ability, you're saying that I got it from my father, who we did see earlier, and the last part at least. But here's a bit different. So she knows all about this. Now, forging a body is limited to one.
Yep.
But his father wasn't, huh?
Nope. I don't know if his father could do multiple, because we only ever see him transform to Chernobog.
Right.
So I don't know if he could do multiple. I think Yuri's really a one-of-a-kind case.
Okay. Your unique experiences taught you how to transform into various forms, indeed, no question. But dormant powers can be awakened through encounters with death or severe emotional disturbances we've had.
Yuri's never had any of that.
Except the last game and this game. You don't say.
And that's it. Those are the only 2 games he was in.
And Chaos Wars?
Those are the only 2 mainline games he was in.
Did you have anything horrible happening into that one?
What?
Chaos Wars.
I would have to play through the entire thing to know.
We're gonna play through that probably for the show at some point. We have to. We gotta cover.
We don't have to do nothing.
Then I guess that basically that's a translation saying I want you to run that game as opposed to me. Is that right? And he owns the game.
Thanks to you.
You're right. I knew that was coming too. Okay, no doubt you both have, you and Kurando. Like, what do you mean?
Yes.
we're just novices. Alright, so we gotta get our training going on. Is that the idea? This is a good call for montage. But we don't have time to do this. We can't let Nikolai get away. Well, she did tell us where he is, but we have to go to Mount Fuji. In Mount Fuji.
Yeah, they're inside the mountain.
Yeah. The largest active volcano harboring the power of immortality. Right, yeah, Astaroth is probably making it erupt. But, yeah. Okay, so she knows a lot that way. Yeah, it wouldn't be something normal would destroy the Earth. Is that the idea?
Or at least the country.
Yeah, wipe out Japan, you got it. Alright, so we gotta stop this thing.
Figure it's an island, so it can only go so far.
True enough. Yeah, absolutely. We're definitely gonna go take care of this. Yeah, Asaki. So he's not playing in. There you go. There's a lot to talk about when we get back. Yeah, no question. But Karen. Yeah, we also have a lot to talk about. Basically, the case she's realizing that you meet the family. So it was more of I was saying that more of the Anastasia case, but also in the case of Karen as well. All right, let's talk also Saki's voice actors. I'm also going to give you both you and Kazan 22 points automatically on the Suikoden and Xeno saga case on this one. It's only fair. Saki is voiced by Leah Sargent. She was the voice of Chun-Li in Street Fighter 2, the anime film, and also in Street Fighter Alpha. She was also the voice of Keep Talking Perfect Blue on the show. Emi Shinohara, you gotta see the movie by Satoshi Kon. It'll probably be a Christmas gift or something. She was the voice of Bubbles in Brave Fencer Musashi for the PlayStation, as well as Millie Thompson on Trigun. She is in Xenosaga 1 and 3 as Shion Izuki.
Didn't know she did the voice of Millie.
Yeah, she did. There you go. She's the voice of Aura in the Dot Hack games, Dot Hack Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. She's Lilin in Suikoden 4. She is the voice of R. Dorothy Wainwright and RD on The Big O. You ever see that show? It's kind of an animation take. It's kind of like Batman. She was the voice of Lua in Suikoden 5. She was Elizabeth Welsh in the Corpse Flew First Class episode of Murder, She Wrote as well. And that is all I got as far as her. But yeah, there you go. Lee Sargent, Millie Thompson on Trigun, and Shion in Xenosaga is Saki in this game. All right.
That's pretty good that she got one of the leading voices in Xenosaga.
Yeah, I mean that was the other thing because I was like, wait a second. Actually, have you played Xenosaga?
Yeah.
Okay, you
never beat it.
You have it?
I have all three.
I didn't know you had all three. I knew he did, but
no, I have all three. I got the third one before the price rocketed up.
Yeah, because I mean that and Dot Hack Quarantine, that being another one that's insanely expensive. In fact, yeah, those are the two really expensive ones. All right, so just looking for items here.
Go back upstairs to get sunrise oil in the enclosure by the window.
Oh right, we need oils. We need more of those. Oh, there's a door.
Yeah. Enclosure by the window. Here? I'm just clicking.
No, fair enough. You gotta do that.
Enclosure by the window. There's so many enclosures by the
window. You don't think it's over there on the corner by her, by the left?
That's what I thought. Hi.
Oh, Nana.
Like, I would call all of these enclosures.
The left.
This whole thing. That's what I was checking before.
Oh, you checked the left. Okay. Oh, there it is. So you just have to be on the right place. There's the sun.
Well, because it was in a chest. That's why.
It's invisible off screen. Actually, what do you think of that? Do you think that you'd like to see the chest on screen and things with that?
I mean, I get it. They gotta make some items like potentially missable.
I mean, well, I don't know. What do you think then about missable items in an RPG like this?
That's what it is. I've been playing RPGs for such a long time that it's just normal fare for me.
Yeah, I guess so.
Outside, check the fence to the right of the house. We're going out of the house. Out of the house. This is the house.
Okay, this looks like the house I washed down in Power Us Simulator for the Switch 2 Chronicles. Actually, is now a good time for me to explain what the hell I'm talking about?
Go for it.
Okay. Oh no, another card. What is it?
Okay, so never mind. I guess not.
Oh, no. Yeah, right. What is it?
You're like, what is it? What is it? Is it gonna kill you?
After what we saw, I don't even think you know. It was it the star?
It can kill you.
Oh, can?
If it's gold and upside down, it can kill you.
Max HP in battle increased by 50%.
But if it's upside down and gold, it can kill you because it'll go to 100%.
And there's the non-anatomically correct naked lady.
No, that's what the original card looks like.
Yeah, in the Garden of Eden, honey. Don't you know that I love you?
I fucking can't.
And then we're here for 17 more minutes. Yeah, I'll go to that later as far as that, because I do want to explain that a little bit. Because I said, as far as our show last week when I was off, what are we doing? I didn't say to people, like, what are we doing? Now that I've aired it, I can tell you what we're doing, or what we did, and what it's going to entail later.
Yes.
But I'll do it in a bit.
Okay.
What are we going to do next? You looking for items?
No. I'm prepping for battle.
Oh, right, we got another doggy battle?
Yes. Yes.
Alright, so Blanca, what do we want to have set for this?
We are going to put a physical defense down.
Okay.
That's attack, not defense. No.
You don't have one?
I do, but no, I should have above a level 1. Weird. Ah.
He's on Lucia.
Yeah, I want to see if I have a level 3 anywhere. I don't. Also, oh, my bad. No, he can inflict it on me.
Okay.
Depending on how many times he uses it, you may need to...
So basically, he can knock you down, but what do we want to do to
Casting
him, he, her,
shields.
whoever it is, do that?
Rage. No, we're gonna... I'm gonna keep that on him and hope for the best.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do is check his doggy magic. No. Doggy magic.
What is the magic we want to have here?
Rage.
Rage. Okay.
Rage.
Fitting we have Citri on the dog.
Why?
Sit.
Ha!
That was very subtly played as far as myself. I didn't even think that it would be.
Didn't even pick that up.
I just looked. I was like, wait, hold on.
That was good.
I guess so. There you go. Yeah, we never. That's the other thing. It's always going to be unpredictable in this show. So I'm curious what we're going to see as far as the dog here.
Well, remember the last one was a crazy stalker?
Is it her again?
No.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, do you remember her?
He's probably another crazy stalker then.
No.
Or something opposite. Whatever it is, look.
He's got angry eyebrows.
Oh no, he's mad. He knows where we are and he wants us to kill. Stop, Wolf.
Aru.
So Matsunaga, what are you all about?
Aru.
Oh, you know about Kurando? Uh-oh. He has a grudge against the family.
Aru?
Yeah, what of it?
Aru.
Paying Inugami's the job with the Matsunagas, we won't need your help. Well, technically, he hasn't been doing anything. He's been off of the party.
Aru.
What do I care about your family history? Fuck off.
Aru.
Silence if you to pop my claws will teach you a lesson. But to retreat's the best plan? No, not after that.
You think you can beat me? A man shouldn't make idle threats.
Not man.
I won't stand for any more of your insults. Now you'll witness the prowess of the House of Matsunaga.
Also, that is Richard Epcar voicing Matsunaga. Not because the game credits him, but because it's obvious it's him.
Okay.
There you go, the physical defense down. That was the first case. Yeah, boom. Alright, so what are we doing?
Rage.
Yeah, getting mad. Fitting with this guy. Alright, so now you have 6% increase at least. So wait, is that true?
Well,
because you dropped to 30 and then you dropped to 36, so it would be 6% increase total.
I don't know how it works. something that like interrupts his move or something. Oh, at least I have Cure Magic.
This was something that said piercing. What does that do for this?
So, what, for the Crest Magic?
There's something there that said piercing. I don't know what that meant. You're right there.
It's just the effect type.
Okay.
That's linear. Yeah.
Oh, and it's based on just the pattern that shows when you select to aim.
Piercing, I think, goes through like armor or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I was thinking that going back to when they mentioned the thing on Age of Mythology earlier on, like something like that, or Legion, essentially like piercing armor, which is basically how it handles like arrow shots.
Yeah.
I don't know how this skill does it. Oh, he's putting up a barrier.
Yeah, it's special defense though.
Yeah, so in that
physical
case we're
attack,
good.
so I'm good. Haha, miss me, bitch. Good.
I'd say you got a good shot to start, though.
Special defense, special attack.
Is that something you're worried about?
No, he's gonna go down quick.
There's a lot of anger, but not too much to back it up at this point. Uh-oh, that was close.
That's okay, we got this. I say that very confidently. Watch
Okay, there you go. You're right. It was. You were confident.
I was like, shit. If I miss that, it's gonna be awful.
Oh, you did. It's a great job. There's your P defense down 3.
Yeah, that I thought I was missing.
Awesome.
Good, level up. See, Blanca's getting them.
Yep. All right. So yeah, we have one more stamp to add to the book after this. I think it's the second. This is the second last one, I think, isn't it?
Focus on the battlefield.
I don't even
Get
remember
for
where we're
bringing
at.
personal feelings into the battle.
Yeah.
Aru. Aru.
All right. Stamp my undying shame. All right, Paul, right here. Yes, last one. Next. Can't believe we're almost at the end of that. You also give me a look like there's going to be something special also at the end. Well, there will be.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, that's a good case. We'll see what's going on. So where next?
Oof.
Getting Blanca healed. Get to take care of our great dog.
No, done.
Fantastic.
We are going back to the Yokohama streets.
Okay. All right, because we're gonna do the trade thing.
No.
Okay.
The treasure that we found in the forest.
Back on the streets.
Have to go talk to Croft
Oh yeah.
about his trading or his treasure hunt quest.
Right. We're probably getting pretty close towards that one too, I would think.
Perhaps.
Also, while you're walking, is now a good time to mention that Switch 2 Chronicles thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, last week we were not on, but okay, Croft back again. I'll mention as soon as he's done.
Okay.
Damn it, you're starting to bug me. How'd you find it so fast? We have somebody who's been playing this game for a couple decades now. Okay, this is my final challenge. I'm serious this time.
Treasure done.
Alright, done. So what is done?
You bet. Although it's only because I've run out of treasure to hide.
It's extra difficult. You can't possibly beat me.
It's not difficult.
I was gonna say.
Not even a little bit.
Even I can figure it out. I've never seen it before.
Let's see. Well,
Yeah, let's put that
see if
to
you can figure it out.
test. And then I'll talk about what I'm mentioning. Done. Alright, so in Dunn's case...
What's the following have in common? Find the answer and find the treasure. Garden, next to rock, pond.
There's a garden next to a rock and a pond. They're all things in a garden. We have to go to our garden house that we were at the beginning of this part to move next to the rock to do it. Is that right?
Got it in one.
Shit! Oh my god, I cannot believe it. Wow.
That was good.
Okay, there you
That
go.
was good. You've been paying attention.
There you go. If nothing else, it shows that.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go get it now?
Yeah. Hell yeah, I am.
Okay, so...
that was great.
yeah.
That was kudos to you, sir.
Is that how you figured it?
That's exactly what it is. That's just...
Well, they have in common is they're all in the garden. Dog bone.
It's a dog bone.
And also, question: you can't go here before it gives you the clue and get it, yeah? Okay. What to do? Jaw strengthening exercise. Oh, it is ultimate weapon.
It's a dog bone. What does it do? Animal bone unearthed is Muko on. Can be given to a dog to strengthen its jaw.
So this is an accessory for Blanca? Or
No, it's a weapon.
Okay.
I don't know.
You're wondering if this is his ultimate weapon?
Yeah, I don't think it is. Either way, it sucks because we just got that new weapon for him, but that's okay.
Well, it's for extra money, I guess we can go.
I'm not selling it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, no. His ultimate weapon probably is when we beat the last dog. It's usually at the end of every side quest in the last game, that's how it went.
It's entirely possible.
Okay.
Okay, so now we go.
Do it right in his face.
Yeah, bragging rights.
So now that he's done, actually, I guess he sees that we have it on our person, usually, yes? Or he's telling, like, hey, we did it.
Well, let's see. Where the fuck is he?
He's over there, isn't he?
No, he's wearing, like, a light suit, right?
That's not the dude?
No.
Did he move? Oh, if you're looking for the guy who was here before you left a few days ago. Days ago, that was like...
Remember, it's 1917.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you. I forgot.
1915.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It seems so weird when you read it, but then when you remember the time period, you're like, oh, wait, it takes a few days to get to these places.
So in 5 minutes, I guess how much time passed? That was like 3 months?
Few days, I guess.
Okay.
I don't fucking know.
Okay,
man.
so a few days ago, he shouted something about looking for treasure to hide.
What a weirdo.
Then maybe we can find where treasure is, but that's it, I guess.
There's no more treasure. That's it. It's done.
Okay. Alright, so,
Go ahead.
okay, Switch 2 Chronicles thing. Last week, we didn't have a show live, so I said, you know what? Since I got my hands on Switch 2, I said, let me document the setup of the system from opening it out of the box. Completely in its entirety. I said, let me do that as a video. Let's take a preview of stuff on Switch 2, as far as games, and then also the GameCube apps, and then all of the Switch Online apps. Do they run better on that console? Because I was curious on Yoshi's Story if it did. Spoiler warning for Yoshi's Story, it didn't. But having said that, I said, you know what, we gotta turn this into a whole thing. So I talked to a bunch of people, Crusader64 being one of them, and saying, we want to see how does backwards compatibility work on Switch 2, Switch 1 games? Can it save games that had problems with them from before? And so what I did is I recorded footage for 2 of the weekends we're not going to be here. It's going to be on September 6th and November 8th. I'm going to have parts 2 and 3 of the Switch 2 Chronicles that are going to show off all these things going off in a little bit of a rapid succession, although by rapid, depends your definition, because that video I'm going to have on September 6th is going to be like 10 hours worth. As I realized, because we got tons of games I said I want to look at or I want to have coverage of, or other people said they wanted to see, but I said, you know what, we're going the whole way. I finished recording everything as far as that the other day, but if nothing else, it's going to make up for the fact that, yeah, we're only on show 2 weeks in September. One of which is actually going to be the next time we come back to this game. Also, do we have anything we can upgrade in here?
Yeah, a few things. So we have Earth that we can get the level 3 spirit for.
Mm-hmm.
2 spirit? Level 3 spirit. I don't fucking know. One of the spirits. And then we have a soul drop we can trade in for.
We gonna see Janae again?
Jean? No.
Jean?
No. Jean's not gonna show up just yet.
I would say,
we got a bit for her.
I would say our personified diarrhea.
A little bit of guilt. Alright, so we'll max this out to level 3 because we have an abundance of soul energy to use.
Okay. What do you want to upgrade now, in particular?
It doesn't really matter. We have ammo, so I really don't care at this point. It's just for completion. Sorm. It's the name of the beast.
Storm?
God damn it. Storm Soul.
Storm Soul.
Yeah, like it's his soul.
Okay, so you
there
can
we
stand.
go. It's like, fuck, I can't say it.
I couldn't say it either.
Nah, not right now. Let's go to get the water one.
Okay.
The water one looks cool. Hey, look, it's right there.
Alright, release the power of water. Oh, battle. So we can grab this thing.
Yeah. Pagala.
We haven't heard this song in a while, I'm realizing.
I know. Yeah, it's the Europe music.
Yeah, and of course, the song that birthed our end of the year compilation thing. Who knew? There you go.
There we go.
Good job, Yuri.
So we got that. We now have a... What's his name? Malray?
Well, let's see.
No, Beneficium. Cool. Do I have any other soul drops is the question. I don't actually know.
Are there other... Because when it says it's been completed there, that means we're done.
Well, that means we used the soul drop on it, and we can't upgrade water in terms of souls. We can just upgrade it for the level.
Gotcha.
Okay. It's not a key item. What am I doing? It's not a consumable either.
What is it then? It's a crest?
I don't know. No, it's not a crest. Crests are all those. Is it a key item?
It's to make us, to let us have a soul, is that right?
Well, most of the time key items aren't consumable.
That probably isn't a key item then.
Right. No, that's no. Maybe it's just a regular item. Ah, I do have another one.
Soul drop. Oh, there.
It's a regular
right
item.
Okay,
Jesus
perfect.
Christ. Okay, so we got water, dark, and fire. Who's this? Nope, dark. Let's do light.
Okay. And you're basing this off of what you think you want to have next.
I'm basing off of just what I feel like.
Okay. No, fair enough.
There's no rhyme or reason to it.
But sometimes I guess it goes that way when you're playing a game like this. Sometimes you think, well, I have a choice of what I can do. It's like, I just feel in the mood for this.
Well, again, I have Amon, so I really don't care at this point. I just, unlock them, level them up for completion's sake.
Sure. But also good in case you see them, and also I guess cases where when you run them, you probably think, well, I want to use them for something.
They might be useful every now and then. I don't know. I don't remember ever really using them after getting Amon.
Okay. Dang it, Amon has a lot of good points in his favor, so it makes sense.
Not only is he a powerful physical attacker, but he can heal himself.
Yeah.
There's really no point that I can see to use anything else.
Did you know about Amon the first time you played the game?
No. I didn't know he was going to return from the first time.
Okay. So I guess my point is then when you played through the first time, you didn't know it was a factor of how useful he was.
I mean, that's not to say I didn't play it with a guide.
But I guess then what did you use as far as a soul, if not him?
Fire.
Fire, okay.
Because I knew how powerful it was from the first game, and that didn't change.
Okay.
So we unlocked... Who is this? Maserati?
Miserati, okay.
Close enough. Oh, Maserati.
I would say, yeah, that's...
I knew it was close, though.
It's funny, as soon as you said that first, I said, well, I assumed that idea, like, so that's the new...
It sounded like I was making a joke, I know, but
well, no, not even that, just the case that said Maserati. Sometimes the case it sounds so much like you call it that.
I was...
You or anybody, really.
Very, very... I thought I was right on. Apparently not. Alright, and since Kurando's is maxed out at level 10,
yeah,
I can pour the rest of it into Yuri.
Okay.
Who do we got? Fights. Soul charge. We can max this bad boy out.
And that's what we want to do.
That's my fire boy.
And so Fidesz is the one you ran this game through the first time, as you mentioned. Okay. He seems like a good choice.
I didn't run it through with him. I just used him until I got Amon.
Okay.
Once I got Amon, that's all I used.
Uh-huh.
I mean, no matter what, whether I knew it or not, I was just like, oh, let me use the one that looks the most powerful.
Okay.
Boom, done.
Is there cases where there's some that maybe look more powerful than they are? All the ones are not Amon, or the other one?
And they all look pretty fucking cool.
I would say they do look great. I love the designs. And I also like...
Maserati.
There's Maserati, yeah.
That's wind. Here's Beneficium. There's storm, just so you can see what it looks like. Yeah, so they're all pretty fucking cool.
They are, yeah.
But Miserati's got a whole fucking rave going on.
I was gonna say.
But what?
I can also imagine that if Maserati says, you know, we want to change up our marketing, that's they could do that.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't know. They go to the remnants of Aruze and say, hey, we want to market this game differently. It's like, oh, this looks cool, and then you're just like, oh my god, this is from this game. You're like, what are you talking about? And then you're like, oh, let me tell you. It's like how I am, or anybody is, when they have a great game secret they want to share.
If only you knew.
Yeah, and then they do know, and then they're very happy to know.
All right, so check the left side of this path for pure extract.
Gotcha.
Where's my bubble? I need my bubble. There it is. Okay. At the fork on the next screen, go right to find another crest. Do 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 do. I remember this place.
Yeah, that looks cool.
I don't like this place.
We'll be fine.
Yes. Samagina. Go back and go left to find the red crystal. Yeah, it's one of those.
And fight.
And a fight.
We'll take care of this thing.
We have 4 enemies.
And we surrounded it. Awesome.
Beautiful. We have Scorpilus, Blooming Phoenix, Samurai Ghoul. Okay, so 3 out of the 4 enemies. Not too shabby. Shit. Okay, I'll get that in the next battle, I guess. I didn't want to kill anything, it just happened.
You mean on Anastasia? I know you had water. Well, fine, she's water affinity, but I know you said there was water stuff in the last battle.
Yeah, which I didn't even use on her.
Yeah, it looks like it's light.
I can't tell sometimes because the colors are so close to wind. Killed one of the enemies by accident before I got the picture. Just kind of.
This is a case where I guess because the way the turnover went.
No, it's just too strong. Can't be fun.
Yeah, he doesn't know his own strength. Or wait, no, he does know his own strength, alright? Oh, yeah. Jesus, those things hurt bad.
Yeah.
There's normal enemies, Christ.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're getting pretty deep into the game.
I'm getting the sense, am I wrong in thinking that we're close to the finale of this in the sense of the story at least?
Yeah, we're not too far off.
Yeah, I would think that probably Mount Fuji is going to be either our last destination or close to it.
Yeah, it's not the last destination, that's for sure.
Okay.
Okay, so now I need to go red crystal. And before we use it...
Is this where we're using it?
Yeah. I assume it will stay in my inventory, but I want to look anyway, just in case. Crystal containing the heat of the sacred immortal mountains, magma. When offered at the shrine within the mountain, unseen paths are revealed.
Okay. Sure. So you're gonna help us get a sense of where we need to go, yeah? What's this glowing thing? Yeah, probably so, Karen. I think it's a good suggestion.
I'm very familiar with round depression.
It sounds either very, very sad or I don't know how to take that. See, I thought that a little too, saying it's a teleport. Well, yeah, what the hell happened here? We got transported. Should I start voicing him? Next time we get a pickup, I should probably do that the way you do with the ring soul.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I imagine their device like that inside the mountain. I also love it as soon as like let's keep going, then the question mark pops up, but I also know why it's popping up. Because yeah, the question mark, I don't know if we indicated this, but basically it's your indication of hit the X button and something to make something happen.
Hey look, another save point.
Fantastic.
Let's avoid it.
I guess what? Should we have a boss or something in here?
No.
But there's another crystal.
They just give it to you for... They want to be nice.
Is this a place that's nice as far as that layout compared to that, I already forgot the fucking name of that place.
Compared to that, yeah. By the way, you said you wouldn't forget.
I said I wouldn't forget other thing. Oh, you're right. No, you're just right. I did say that.
A crystal containing the cold of the ice that seals the
Eat our farm. Thank you. Sorry. Go on.
There you go. When offered at the shrine of the mountain, unseen paths are lighted.
I'm trying to think, now that I'm thinking that eat our farm thing again, that sounds like it's... I'm trying to think, that sounds like something from, I don't know, from Star Wars? Or, no, something, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll get a sense of maybe what I'm thinking of when I edit it, unless it's something. I think it's like a planet from Star Wars. I think it's something Star Wars. What? I don't remember. If it was, it's one of the extended universe cases. So, wait, the enemy you killed before, you know, here?
Yeah, as well as another one that I didn't run into, so it's perfect.
There you go, you're gonna get him now.
Now look this way.
They have Arc Shield as well. And Arc Gale.
Oh, fuck them. Fucking bomb wearing bird.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't actually notice that until you mentioned. Alright, that not Slugma seems to have something against
For real, that's exactly what it reminded me of, so.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, I guess it's Slugma. It's either that or it's the evolved form of Magcar Go. Except, yeah, it's like demonic with like the... Okay, I'll tell you, it's like Slugma or Magcar Go meets, what is it? Eve, from Parasite Eve, actually. The top thing in the body at the end of that game. I love the designs, again, you're right, you said before, the idea of it being this kind of, you know, natural horror case that is kind of mythological. It does give it a neat identity that I don't think other games really have. Even against something like Shin Megami Tensei Nocturnes, that came out around the time this did, but even then, this seems like it's maybe more, I don't know, grounded, is the right way to put it, something like that.
Well, I mean... In this one, and especially in the next one, they take a lot of very Lovecraftian influences.
Yeah.
It's way more apparent in the next one.
And honestly, I don't know what the influences of Shin Megami Tensei are at the top of my head. Do you know what they were going for with those?
lot of those characters.
I would guess that, but like I said, I don't know. Yeah, actually, one of those is one we're going to be showing off in that Switch 2 Chronicles Part 2 thing we got coming up. You might not like what you see, honestly, when it comes to that. I'm not going to lie. A lava lump, that's the name of him? Lava lump. Lava lump. It sounds so cute, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda like the lava lump. I was like, yeah, fine, let's give it a lump and get rid of it completely.
Battle was not been going well for me.
We did get a good amount of stuff, and we did get the pictures we needed. Is that everybody in here?
Yeah. Well, except for the boss, yeah.
And is it usually, aside from the boss, like 4 enemies, it seems like in every dungeon? Is that about right?
It ranges.
Something about that.
Sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 5.
Alright, so this is we're gonna use the next crystal then.
I think so. Put the blue crystal on the altar you first saw, not the one by the save point, a little further ahead.
What happens if you try to put in the other one?
Brings you to the wrong place, I would assume.
Okay.
Warp and go south.
Blooming Phoenix. Actually, wait. Do you think that's why they have the thong? Blooming Phoenix? They had to take on bloomers, perhaps?
Could be.
See if we get killed by this, perhaps.
Maybe.
Yeah, there you go.
Hell
Good
yeah.
job.
Good. Good move, good move. Knock him out. Don't appreciate fucking disrespect.
Oh no, fake ring. Looks like it didn't work. We're getting a lot of training with the fighting, if nothing else.
Said go south.
Yeah, there's something.
Yellow crystal.
Awesome. So in that case, I guess we gotta go back to where that other one is and put it in there.
I don't know if it's there or if there's another one in here. Whoops, 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 whoops. Crystal. Oh shit. Crystal containing the earthy essence of the immortal mountain's bedrock. When offered at the shrine within the mountain, new paths are forged. I like that they all have different bases.
Yeah, they look nice. Well, the color looks nice, and you're right, the bases are a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
But you mentioned the fact they put in this much attention to detail, just saying, hey, let's get the art of the items going.
It's such a nice little touch.
Yeah, and I think it's also something that I think has become a tradition with these games. I think it's something I guess the next one does. And
well, I guess we're gonna see if Kadalka did it.
yeah, I don't know how
Because that would have been where it started.
Yeah, I don't even know how that one does it. And also a case where, fine, we've been begging for years about re-releases of all these things, but also Kodelka's a case where that one's so niche as it is. Yeah, well, that's going to be an interesting boon to be able to show that on the show. And again, thank you for being willing to show that and showing all of these. Because I know that's by far the most expensive game in this enterprise.
$300.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I might be right in the line.
Let's see what we can do with this.
Ooh, that was awesome.
Got two of them?
I think so, yeah.
Really?
Oh, 1 HP. Almost got him.
What? Some bullshit.
Though to be fair, looking at this, I think probably the main threat's gonna be that samurai dude.
I mean, they're not really.
That hit hardest, I guess.
Yeah, he does, but it's nothing crazy.
Yeah, we can test the safety item out on the lava again.
It melted.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's not so safe, is it? I do love that. That's a great touch, you know?
0 turns.
There you go, perfect.
That's what I'd like to see.
As well as level for Joachim.
Yeah. A big dumb oaf.
These are big dumb oaf. Actually, wait a second. Is there more than that in this game? I don't. What would we consider Yuri? He's a rude hero.
He's a rude hero. He's not an oaf.
All right. So yeah, this is our next area.
I think.
I guess if you do make a mistake
north.
and you're saying, can you like pick it up and say no, I'll put it into another one?
I think so. Head north and find the Hades hand behind a pillar. Which is that a pillar? No. Is this a pillar? Where's the pillar?
They said north.
Well, that's the only direction to go.
Oh, is it going further in there? Is that further north over there on the left?
It's possible. Line them up for me to knock them out. Let's go, baby.
Pretty much, yeah.
My life's so much easier.
I get a bunch of them at least, even though it's not all of them. I also like the instrument that plays as far as the build up to that attack. It actually is really nice, and kind of, I guess, if nothing else, reflects, I guess, the heritage of, yeah, the heritage of Japan. Yeah, along with, I guess, Yuri's connection now that we know.
I summon you!
Almost. Alright, let's see if
Yeah, she is fake rain.
let's see if I can pick this out. Well, considering I couldn't even hit one of the real areas, because I was so focused on the fake ones. It was just a major error.
Yeah,
on the start. Oh well.
I mean, nothing else, just doing this for experience, I guess, at this point in money. Is that right?
Pretty much. You do get very nice numbers.
Yeah, well, our big numbers, mentioned that last time. Probably these pillars, I would think, yes?
Big money, no whammy.
There you go.
Bingo.
Hades fan. That's your next weapon.
Bingo. That is the next weapon. Okay, we just got that. Fuck.
Let's see. You had used by Hades himself. Oh, there you go. That
Said
was
to have been
nice.
used by Hades himself, decorated with bizarre anatomical motifs, plucks the victim's soul from the wheel of reincarnation forevermore.
I would say so. They're dicks. They say anatomical weirdness. Is that what they're talking about with Hades? Isn't that the thought? I don't know. I don't know. I ruined that for you.
No, I just never thought about it.
That, or I guess the fingers of Hades, you know, coming out as far as, and I guess Lucia being in touch with that.
Well, she is dark of it today.
Yeah, I guess so.
So we're putting instant death on.
Fitting for the Hades fan.
Well, it's kind of, I did that on purpose.
Oh, for what? For something we're going to be fighting soon?
No, just in general.
Okay.
Actually, as much as I would like that, I actually shouldn't put that on her.
Why not?
Because she's not one of my main physical attackers, and it wouldn't make sense to put it on her. Let's see.
These are Karandos if you want to run it on.
Yeah. Okay. Now we get to backtrack.
Okay. So whilst you're doing that, feel free to go anything else you want to go into, either about this or anything else you got going.
I gotta backtrack, I gotta collect all the crystals, and then we're gonna go down a whole new path.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're right, you can take it out. Okay, so that's what you said.
Yep. So yellow. Come on.
I still can't believe I can't find anything on the runaway.
That's very odd. Never heard of such a thing.
The fact that it's not indicated that way. I mean, I guess it's just you run away. I mean...
They're like, it's self-explanatory. You need this in a manual, there's a problem.
I mean, for this game, I guess... Well, because I guess from what I'm gathering here... Because I know you tried to run away once and it didn't work. But and you got an item, I think, that lets you run away. No, you got that power from the Tengus that lets you run away, I guess, any time, then it'll work.
Yeah.
So, okay, so it's like I'm going to guess from what I've gathered, and this makes sense, well, we're not having periods anymore as far as, like, the red crystal text there for some reason.
They didn't do it for blue or yellow either.
Blue or yellow.
Yeah.
Actually, I thought one of them did. Or maybe on the way in it did, but whatever. I'm thinking that the run away mechanic is like Super Mario RPG in the sense that you run, and it's not like it gives you a penalty, because I was wondering, do you get penalized for running away? Except for, like, fine, you just don't get the experience you normally get for killing them. So I think it's like that, but it's not a guarantee, but then you get that item. In that game, it's see ya, and basically that lets you run away from anything that's not a loss. So it sounds like maybe that's what this is doing as well. Again, it's kind of weird that they're not saying that it's doing something different. Oh, only because it's one of those cases where sometimes when I play some of these games, some RPGs, I should say, when you do a runaway, sometimes they'll have like a little bit of a penalty if you do that. Like I know Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, when you do the runaway in that Game Boy Advance version, you lose coins, and if you trip up, you lose more coins while you're trying to do the runaway. Or I know in Suikoden, you pay off the you can pay off the enemies to leave a battle, but depending on where you are in the game, it can cost tons of money.
It makes sense.
It's an interesting mechanic, though, and I do really like that when I play through Suikoden. I still haven't touched Suikoden 2 as it's been, but as I said, it's something that I definitely am going to get to that at some point myself, because I had a good time with Suikoden 1. Have you played Suikoden yet?
Nope.
As far as that collection?
Haven't touched it.
There's one thing I don't know if we mentioned yet. It is technically on Switch 2, in that they did port it to Switch 2, but it's not a physical release in the US, and it's on a game key card for Japan. And there's no upgrade path if you bought it on Switch, so yeah, good luck to you. Which is sad. Like, wait a second, why is that happening? Now we're surrounded.
There's a bunch of bitches.
But it's weird because I'm noticing this. I mean, do you notice this with Square Enix, where a lot of the games coming out of there's an inconsistency in terms of what they're going to be offering when it comes to either whether it's a game key card or not, or if it's going to be an upgrade path available.
Yes.
Because I know they said, well, that Nintendo Direct was the other day. They announced Octopath Traveler 0. Basically, kind of taking pages from ActRaiser out of that one, saying we do town building. But
this is a good use for this, by the way.
What? Falling waves.
Because I'm surrounded.
What's it? Oh, right, to run away. So basically, you're using that as a decoy.
It's like Zidane's flee ability.
Mm-hmm. In Final Fantasy 9.
Mm-hmm. But that's so. As much as I would have been like, oh, there's not really a use for that. That's
you're
the use
surrounded.
For it.
Yeah.
That's the use for it right there.
Right, especially because we've had cases where we've been surrounded. Sometimes it's fine, but at this point of the game, it's probably something that is going to be.
I just didn't want to fight.
Yeah, in that case, you gotta pick your battles, I guess.
There we go.
Small jug.
Take my crystals with me.
And not a case where you get stuck without, well, you can't get stuck with, like, leave the crystal and then you can't go back and get it, I'm guessing.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I meant to say, it makes sense that you can actually go and do that.
So now we're going to take a yellow crystal and we're going to put in the blue crystal.
What do you think then of this dungeon, then, generally speaking?
It's not bad, it's just repetitive. I mean, I wouldn't know where the fuck to go without it, or what crystals to put where, but...
I was going to say, what would you do? You just have to make a trial and error it?
Probably.
Also, I don't know, do you know what Chasm22 thinks of this dungeon?
No idea.
Okay.
We've never discussed it.
Alright, there we go. Now we've surrounded it.
This is more appetizing.
I think, is that going to hit everything?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is awesome.
Hell yeah, it is. That's a large hit.
Fantastic.
Hell yeah, it is.
Perfect.
Well, defeats one thing, but it's okay. It's okay.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, you're right.
See if this works on him.
What, the direct press?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Well, why are we thinking it might not?
It just has a very high tendency, it seems to miss.
Okay. I'm trying to think, we've seen him miss a lot since we've been playing.
I don't really use it.
I think we used it once, but I don't, oh wait, did we use it once or did an enemy use it once?
No, I used it, well, an enemy did use it a bunch in the farm.
Oh, yeah. It keeps coming back to that, doesn't it?
I used it just to show it.
Okay. So, what's the secondary effect if it has one?
There is no secondary effect. It's like a demi spell.
Okay.
So it'll go by a fraction of the enemy's health.
Oh, okay. Because I was wondering if that had like a instant death case on itself potentially.
Aw, that was too easy.
No, Aqua. What was it called? Her water move does a poison effect, And then falling leaves lets you run away, but the poison effect is the only extra thing.
Okay.
So. Nope.
Yeah, alright, so let's get ourselves out.
Is it this? This way? This way. There we go.
Okay. Okay, I guess then also the way to kind of make progress in here is since you're putting one crystal in one area, you'd be just look for the one that has the statue there and you put the next one in.
More or less. Rare crystal on the altar. Yeah, okay, another right spot. The crust.
Aureus.
Yellow crystal. Wait.
Was that not the right way? Well, not right. That wasn't the right crystal.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were already warped.
No, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
My bad.
I don't know. It was like you thought, like, wait a second, I got the wrong one in.
No, my bad. All right, and then there is gonna be a special friend.
Oh, there's the final Blanca fight.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, and that means that's what it is.
Ain't nobody said nothing about being no final fight.
Well, okay, the final one.
You assume that.
Why? Because of all the stamps. So that might be the idea. We get all the stamps and then we get something nice for finish our stamp collection.
Maybe.
We'll see.
I don't know.
He does know. But we'll see as far as.
I don't know.
We're gonna see what happens.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If nothing else, it shows this that I am actually actively excited here, and I'm not feigning my excitement of saying, "Hey, I want to see what's going on." Like, ooh, God, ooh, wow. Wait a second. Looks, like, but see, it's a funny thing. From this distance, it looks like Blanca. So fine, I could do what Nikki did. We do what Nikki did when we played Guitar Man, which is speculate about where this part is going to go. The idea of Blanca has to fight his most dangerous foe yet, himself. He gave me a look. I want to see what turns out.
Are you ready?
I'm ready, absolutely.
Okay.
Hi.
Lobo.
Oh, Lobo. Remember him from the dungeon.
What?
You remember the wolves in the forest when we were in that dungeon when we were getting tortured? They were talking about Lobo, their leader. That's him. Awesome.
Aru.
Okay, good. Haven't had physics for a long time.
Aru?
Getting a weird sense of pressure in my chest. I think I'm having a heart attack. Who are you? Okay, I know who you are. I said
Aru.
Oh, wait a
Aru.
minute. The King of the Wolves, right, as we saw, we heard reference to. I think it was part 2 we heard that.
Aru. Grr.
You're him, I got a question.
Aru.
A wolf answers no, and only strength will make a wolf submit.
Aru.
Do you really think you have that kind of strength? Yes, if you looked at our stamp book. Don't you forget it, let's go. I love how you're keeping so deadpan on this.
Remember those words.
Yeah, we're not a whining pup, he's our great dog. Yeah, get ready to die, Lobo. Alright, so with Lobo, he's running a red cradle.
Yeah, he's got fire affinity.
Okay, so then we want to hit him with water.
No.
Well, wait, we can't hit him with water.
We just want to hit him.
Okay, perfect.
Wail on him.
Perfect, there you go. That's the right answer to everything. I don't want to assume, though. That's why I keep asking. It's like, I don't want to assume that that's the answer necessarily, whether that's the intent strategy, your strategy, or whatever it might be.
No, actually.
Oh, no! That's probably you put that instant death on him, alright?
Hmm?
Did you put an instant death thing on?
Yeah.
Okay, good. At first I was like, wait.
It would have killed me if it didn't.
Is it always a guarantee when it does that?
Yes.
Okay, then perfect. Thank God.
Yeah, it would have killed me. I'm good. We're fine.
Okay, makes sense then that he's the one doing it.
It's fine.
Oh, let's get rage. So wait, the attack's instant death then, and you're immune from it. What is it technically, as far as attack?
Just an attack.
It's instant.
Yeah, it's just an attack. He's fine. Everything's fine.
All right, Blanca, you got this. We believe in our great dog. I also wonder what Yuri's doing off on the side while this is happening. Like, I don't know, cheering on Blanca, saying, "Go
Picking
get
his
him."
nose? Who knows?
Maybe, I don't know.
No one, Yuri. Picking his nose.
Have we ever seen him do that? No. Why would we think then that he would do that? I guess because he's being uncouth, perhaps?
Like, check the bats in the cave.
Just a way of looking at it.
Ironically enough, we're in a cave.
Yeah, I knew it's like you planned that idea, which makes sense.
Look at that. He's only doing 1 damage.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, man. Such a hard fight. Oh, no. Whatever will we do?
I didn't say necessarily. Well, I wasn't sure what would go on. It's not a hard fight when you get rid of that instant death. But I guess, is there a chance he won't use it?
No.
I would say he probably always would at some point.
Yeah.
Blanca doesn't need to cure himself, but he's got it. And you got it with him, no question.
Even on the critical, he only did 1.
Rage effect's gone.
Yeah, we need rage. That's what fuels us.
Yeah, pretty much. Probably one more
I
run.
can't tell who's who in the lineup.
Let's look at that again. The one with fine, that's us.
I'm just saying, like they're both very similar looking.
They are very similar looking. That's why at first I thought, like, wait a second, that's Blanca fighting himself, but no, actually, it's a better reveal.
What?
It was a better reveal as far as being Lobo, because remember they gave the hints about Lobo earlier on. You remember that?
Yeah, but there's more.
Okay, so it gets even better. Good job about taking him down, by the way.
Thanks.
So this is the strength of youth? I guess I'm getting old.
Yeah.
It's the job of the young to carve out the future. Old men should stand aside.
Ooh, whoa, Blanca. I don't know if we go that far, but though this guy did try to kill us, so fair enough.
Right?
Yeah, he did try to kill us, so yeah. Well, that's a fair enough idea. Yeah, you step aside and not kill us. How about that?
He's like, stand aside, old man. Aru.
I was say, okay, I was not far off. This is his father.
Bingo.
Okay, you beat me. All right, that's quite a reveal there.
Aru.
So it's true, but why? You were in no shape to fight.
Aru.
But a warrior never stops fighting. My son wasn't cut out for battle. Yeah, get up. I'll allow you to die like a warrior.
Aru.
I left home. He went to buy a package of cigarettes. He lived out his last days in the peaceful forests.
You're at the bank.
Yes. What gave it away?
He went to buy a gallon of milk and he never came home.
No, he knew that we'd come back one day, and now we have set ourselves free.
Whimper.
Now I see the sun chose the path of the warrior. Yes, we did. Father and son reunited at last.
Aru.
On a more time of ask earnest everything. Okay. There you go. That is the last of them. Aurora. So I guess then we have to go back and see Ernest and get what's going on with us.
Maybe.
Probably. All right. What's Aurora, by the way? He's sleeping.
Aru.
Yeah, the one who thought up this whole stupid competition in the first place. Oh wait, he's the first dog we ran into at the beginning of the game.
No, he's the human.
Oh yeah, you're right. Fine. I like that dramatic zoom in. All right, so we're gonna go see Ernest later and see what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, full HP. Oh, wow. Wow,
it's
that's
a full
good.
heal.
That's awesome.
It's also a very pretty attack.
All right, well, okay.
Also, I don't know if we ever went over this, but
We didn't.
Yeah, you can totally check who gave you what, and it tells you their gender and age and where they were born.
Cool.
Like, it's really cute.
So they all are. All the 12 dogs we defeated. Actually, I guess does the order change? Wait, do you have to hit them all in the same order? Okay, so who do we got here? Let's go.
I think one doesn't appear until the last one is done.
That would make sense. Okay, so who do we have on this list? We have
we start with Tetsu, who was the original wolf that was with Ernest.
Okay, there we go.
He was born in London. Kelly was born in New York. He has his dreadnought hat. Jerome, born in Florence.
How's Henry 91 years old?
Because
right, mild-mannered old man in a wolf's body.
He's a human.
Right.
That's Henri. Born in southern France.
Philippe. Well, yeah, we know you.
French Island, 4 years, 2 months. R3.
The robot. Oh no, the alien, I should say.
The robot. Yeah, with his green tail.
Necros died. Okay, age died 6, so we did kill him. Petrograd.
Maya was 4 years. Carven, which is funny, it's only Maya stamp, but remember that was triple wolves what we fought?
Yeah.
Carven, age 28, because he's a tree.
Yeah, okay. I heard those wait.
Eleanor's
young. I didn't know that she was that young.
Norwegian. Just notice her blue nails.
Yeah.
Also the only female.
Okay,
Matsunaga,
so Matsunaga we saw, and now our father.
26.
Lobo. New Mexico. So wait a second, where was Wait, New Mexico. Because we're going to the U.S. in the next one.
Don't read too far into it.
I want to.
He was in New York, so.
Well, no,
they're from all over the place.
But I'm thinking that's where Blanca comes from. Maybe we see Blanca again.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, does it have like a list of that for Blanca, like age and him?
No.
Okay.
No, it does not.
All right, sorry, Blanca.
Alrighty.
All right, so we'll see Ernest later, but for now, I guess we're going to the boss. Unless we have somewhere else we have to go.
Yeah, the rest of the dungeon.
Okay.
Oh, also I can do this, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna try.
Oh, out of battle?
I thought I could. That would be really fucking cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a surprise. I mean, it's not a wrong thought to think.
Oh, also, we have... gotten the 3rd level for this.
Instant death
battle.
3, yeah.
Yeah.
Medium probability of instant death effect, awesome.
And they only go up to 3, so... Okay, backtrack all the way to the altar with the blue crystal.
Okay.
Off we go! We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
I guess I should show that Super Nintendo game at some point.
Awful, though.
I know, but
so bad.
It doesn't matter because then we can justify that as a April Fool's Day show. Because I mean, I already know we're doing. Well, next year, I mentioned that we're doing for next year's show. We're doing a game I picked up recently that was playing Digimon Racing for the Game Boy Advance because I don't know.
Why did they make a racing game from that?
They made a racing game for a lot of things on the Game Boy Advance. They made Shrek Swamp Kart. They made 2 games I'm going to show as previews, Mario Kart Super Circuit and Konami Crazy Racers.
Yeah, but Mario Kart is a good game.
Well, but sometimes you think about, okay, let's go on this discussion point then.
Okay.
Best kart racing games that are not Mario Kart. In cases where you'll have like franchises like that are not that.
Crash. CTR.
Crash Team Racing. Okay, there you go. We've talked Crash Team Racing before.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Diddy Kong Racing, Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed, which we showed a couple months ago.
Is that the new one?
That's the second one. The new one's out on September 30th. Also, I have to correct I also have to correct the record now because I said at that time it's coming to Switch 2. Sega is going to do what they've done with everything on the console, which is put it on a game key card. I was wrong. They're going to be putting it on the full card. That being said, it's not coming out until next year. But Sonic Racing Crossroads on Switch 2 is going to be on a physical card, although it's not going to release on a physical card first because it's going to go digital at the end of the year. So it's coming out September 30th on everything but Switch 2. December it's coming out on Switch 2, and then early 2026 is getting that. So, right, because I'll tell you then the other cases of kart racing games that, well, yeah, they're surprising based on license. Well, okay, I got one. It's a game I actually have fully in box, believe it or not.
Mickey.
Mickey Speedway.
I knew you were going to bring up Mickey.
Why'd you think that?
Because I know that's what you have complete in box.
It's the only thing on Nintendo 64 I have completely in box. It's by Rare. I think it's the Jet Force Gemini team that made this.
Oh, so it's good.
It is good, actually. I mean, see, it's funny because it's a game that is not necessarily well... As far as its reputation, it's not necessarily seen as well as Mario Kart 64 or Diddy Kong Racing as far as on that console. And it's something where it has a lot of voice performances to it, but it's also something that it can get very repetitive because you hear the same things oftentimes in a race. But
yeah, they only record so many lines.
But see, the other thing about this game that's interesting, they did try to kind of mitigate that because they have voice dialogue that actually is directed at specific characters. So what that means is that if you're playing as Pete and you get attacked by Donald or something, he'll say specific lines of dialogue for the character that's attacking, saying, like, "You're getting yours, duck." So they'll actually, and it is Jim Cummings who voices him, just like on Goof Troop.
Should be.
So it is kind of interesting as far as what it goes, although it is something, and also, the other thing about it I like is that it does give you an incentive for getting first place on every race in a cup. Now, it gives you a special trophy for that, so it's something that, there is an interesting case of skill, though it's also
trophies before the PlayStation?
Not that case.
Okay.
No trophies as far as winning the GP of itself. Going across America where it doesn't really look like much that's real, but it's kind of interesting what it does. It also has transfer pack usage, but it only has transfer pack usage where you put the Game Boy Color version in and it just boots up and says, "Hey, you unlock Huey." That's it.
Cheap price.
It is, but that's how we'll show it on the show. I'm going to do it live at some point, but I do not have the Game Boy Color version.
Oh.
It's actually a lot like RC Pro Am. And it's not even the first Mickey racing game on the Game Boy.
Is it expensive?
Color. No. I think it's like $30-something dollars.
Is it easy to get a hold of?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Because I've been thinking about that with transfer pack games. I'm saying the Pokemon Stadium game, sure.
Yeah.
But also Mario Golf, because that uses it.
Mario Tennis.
Mario Tennis definitely uses it. That's one I definitely want to show off.
Well, I forget what the prizes were for that one.
They're amazing for that. You get new characters, you get new courses, you get new courts, you get tons of things out of that one. It's way more than the golf game.
It's a shame that the Switch Online doesn't honor it.
Actually, I don't know if the Switch Online version,
because they don't have
the usage, but
Pokemon Stadium, it doesn't do it either with the transfer pack.
It doesn't, but I'm trying to think if it's a case where I don't think they did like the unlocks of everything for Mario Tennis from that. Actually, let me think about that.
Oh, like already had it unlocked when you played it? Okay.
Right, because I know, let me think. There's something they put on one of those services that did that.
To kind of mitigate the fact that... Yeah.
Right, it was Super Mario Advance 4. That was the one where they took all the e-reader levels.
Yes.
They integrated that in.
Yeah.
Or even the other thing they did, which is, I should probably talk about this on Switch Online update. This was on Tuesday. I was ecstatic when I saw it. It's something I did not see coming. Even though it's something that they did.
I know what you're talking about.
You want to do the honors of saying what it is?
Mario Paint?
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, a case that it works on Switch 1 as well. You don't have to have Switch 2 to play it.
Okay.
Basically, what they do...
How do you do the mouse controls on Switch 1, though?
Use the USB mouse. They are adding support for the app.
Okay. You know what? Good on them.
And also, on top of that, they also updated Nobunaga's Ambition and Mario Supercross so they can both be played with the mouse.
I did see that.
And I was having Switch Online Day showing Mario Paint on that. Actually, a bunch of people, including people I hadn't met before, they went, "Oh my god, the fly swatting game." It's like, wait, there's a fly swatting game in this? It's like, yes, there is. It's like, well, here you play it, and you're using the Switch 2 Joy-Con for the mouse, or you use it for the other case. So yeah, you're not losing out. And what's up?
I don't know why I did that.
It looks nice.
No, I didn't mean to do a snapshot. It was so
Of course they have it, I guess.
Probably. Anyway.
Well, but I mean, I love that they did that, but also it opens the door for other mouse games from Super Nintendo to put up there.
Yeah, they're definitely going to start utilizing that that capability.
I think so.
I mean, especially since you look at like a Xbox or a PlayStation case.
You can put those in,
They've been keyboard and mouse compatible for a while now.
And Switch 1 sort of is with specific things, but
Yeah.
not everything. So I think
Yeah.
at this point now, I guess maybe they're thinking, well,
They're catching up.
we'll catch up, but they'll also say, hey, how can we get the security going on that? And I guess they figured. And I guess with those Nintendo Classics apps, that opens the door for a couple things. It opens the door for the Tin Star up there. Because what that is, you ever play that? I haven't either, but it's something that it looks really cool. It's this Western style, like on shooting game that uses the Super Scope, but it also uses the mouse.
Okay.
It's kind of like you're like a sheriff case of itself. It actually has this really nice look. It's kind of it's a little like Wild Guns. It's a little like the precursor of the Gunstringer, which is on 360 that used the Kinect.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting one. I want to show the Gunstringer at some point. Also, I guess it opens the door for them to perhaps, this is also going to be a stretch, I don't know if they'll do this, release games from Nintendo 64 that use the mouse that came out there in Japan.
Okay.
Specifically the Mario Artist games they put out, and also SimCity 2000. Oh wait, we got the final run with Ring Soul. Alright, so lead us on.
Hi!
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Alright.
What's up with you?
We love Mario Paint. That's what's up with us.
Nothing. I'm fine. Today's the last time, the last time I do this.
Oh wow, really?
I told you.
Alright, let's see.
I've had a lot to deal with recently, but I couldn't have gone on with this Ring Soul job without you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Me? Yeah. At first I thought I just needed to get the job done and go, but then we had some disagreements, we talked,
we learned about each other,
and then we were friends. I think that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
The real journey were the Ring Souls we met along the way.
Indeed it was.
Haha, hey, you're embarrassing me here.
Without a period.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been getting good at doing that, by the way.
Mm-hmm. So here you are. This is for you, with my thanks.
Alright. Another attack boost.
The final attack boost.
Okay,
thank you. Good luck, okay? Listen, let's go get a drink once I'm done. We could go down to Micha. There are some good bars down there.
Micha, you're saying I know there's something at the end of this. Sure, you got it.
Sure, you got it. Great. I'm looking forward to it. I'll see you off today, okay?
Okay.
See you then.
Alright, so that's it. So I know
the end of the saga of the Ring Soul.
I know you said with the Ring Soul there's something that was like a big reveal to that. Is that right? Or is that in the next game?
Next game.
Next game.
Next
okay.
game. Not really a reveal, just
well, I mean it is a reveal.
A fun little extra. Alright.
That's cool.
So now everyone's got their full ring capabilities in terms of their attacks and everything else. And what I am going to do is actually go to Karando's ring really quick, and we're going to go to the hit area for this first one, and we're going to expand this strike area just a smidge.
Okay.
Because fuck is it small.
Yeah, it does look
also
tiny.
The hit area is small. Okay. And those are consumable, and I can get those back and pick up more, and it doesn't really matter, so I'm not really concerned about it. Mm-hmm. Also, we have Yuri with the fusions. We're upgrading Somnion. Boink.
I mean, I guess if nothing else, it's also getting the sense of us getting towards the end of the game, because yeah, we had the last of the Blanca fights. We had the last appearance of the Soul Ring, or Ring Soul, I should say.
Again, you keep saying it's the last of the Blanca fights, and I never confirmed that.
Well, we have one more thing with Ernest. I guess we got to kill him next.
Sure.
Well, we'll see soon. We'll probably see it tonight, I'm guessing.
Maybe.
Okay. If we're good, if you're good, and you don't bring up Silent Scope. Oh no, too late.
What have you done?
Yeah, watch part 4 if you don't understand that. Actually, wait, no, okay, I did go over the idea of the Golgo 13 thing, did I not? As far as saying how it's WarioWare.
Oh, you did.
Okay, I just want to make sure I covered that.
You did. Grab a huge jug on the ground to the right of the altar.
You mean this one? Enemy.
No!
Alright.
I refuse.
So we're gonna run. Oh, we're not gonna
Yeah,
run?
no, there's 4. Bye.
Couldn't
No,
run.
I said, good day, sir.
There you go. Alright, that works. And you get nothing. The cartridge is all
You get nothing! You stole fizzy lifting drinks!
Well, we do have games on that we could play.
My stepdad and I used to quote that all the time.
Oh, I love that movie too.
Yeah.
I constantly say that myself. I constantly say a lot of things out of that movie. And I guess we should probably play some of the games as is. Oh, how's everything going here? Hi, Chasm22. So good to have you tonight. So good to see you. So glad you were back. Things are going well. We're missing you tonight for sure. But playing Shadow Hearts Covenant for Part 5. We've been having a great time so far. We've been thinking of you and glad to have your acquaintance with us.
We've been to hell and back, literally.
And we're in hell still.
Well, we're in a volcano.
Okay, close enough.
It's about as hot as hell.
I missed a bunch. I've been napping all day. Don't worry.
You need the rest.
Yeah, as I mentioned, your adventures in traveling.
What happens when you end up having to live stranded in another spot?
This is also the time, I guess, we mentioned the movie The Terminal. We were waiting for the excuse to do it.
That's right. Take the far right fork to the next.
That being said, Chasm22 will be back for Part 6 on September 20th. I'm pretty sure. I think we agreed that was the part, right? It has to be that because I have the 27th off. It
has to be that.
Well, also because I'm off the 2 weeks before that.
That is what's in my phone, yes.
Okay. But no, we didn't miss too much as far as... Oh, fine. As far as what we missed, I don't know. What do we want to recap?
Baby head, floating pillow, treasure quest done, Blanca stamp card done as far as Captain D-Trag knows, and
Ring Soul
done.
And yes, I'll be there. All right, there you go. Fantastic. Also, of weird discussion points.
11th or 18th.
What?
For October.
Oh, right. That's the other thing. Thank you for that.
Might as well ask him now.
Oh, you're right. Fine. October 11th or October 18th. What's up, part 7?
If we need it.
Well, do you think we finish this next time?
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see how far we get tonight.
Okay. Well,
we might as well put it on the calendar.
Fair enough, because that's going to be one of those as far as the October show. But as far as other random stuff that's coming in our discussions, what's the best thing that's come out of this discussion? So, Chasm22, we have something for you that's going to be going to the YouTube upload of this. Because he did do the off-screen case of dealing with Master Cylinder. It's going to be fun.
Christ. First 2 fucking fights, I died because of tarot cards.
And it's also cases where we didn't know what was going on. So part 5 is all about us learning new things about this game, including from Carrie Walgren herself. Oh man. So there you go. I guess. Oh my God. So yeah, there you go. Chasm22 is here with us, indeed. So good to have you. And look at the beautiful aspect of Volcano.
I think I went too far.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Just a feeling.
We have to go this way eventually, don't we?
Yeah, but not yet. Hi.
No, but yeah, we did see the perspective of Saki and the big reveal of what happened with her and the idea that she's the aunt of Yuri and we have a cousin. Or fine, Yuri is a cousin. And also Saki being in Xenosaga and Suikoden. Leah Sargent, who voices her, is Shion in Xenosaga and Lilin in Suikoden 4 and Lua in Suikoden 5. Just to go to that. And you both got points for that.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't go too far. I lied.
I like how the lava looks. It sounds like a weird thing to say, but it does look very textured, very molten,
gooey,
very gooey.
Very what? Right wall at the end here. This is the right wall.
Yeah, we're doing the item case of it, but it's like, yeah, our great navigator as far as Chasm22 is the case. Like, yeah, there you go. You know what you gotta do. It's like, yeah.
No, I didn't want to go there.
Yeah, but you will see the stuff going on with Master Cylinder's case on the YouTube upload. Is basically how we're going to start the show when I edit that in a couple days.
Hilarity ensues.
Yes.
Did they mean left? No. What the fuck?
Or maybe saying Chasm22 rewrite the guide next time, please. Wait. Or yeah, and we're also learning to love running away.
I'm trying to save some time.
No, I get that. Alright, so what does it say as far as the guide? Just to go to that.
I'm skipping it. It's Seal of Life. I don't need it. I'm not gonna ever use it.
But we need to get 100%.
I'm
making it like Castle 22.
Listen, you.
Yeah. I all of a sudden got possessed, I guess, but it's
Lower
either
right corner.
or I decided to self-possess.
Oh wait, no, I think I did take the wrong path. Hold on. Yeah.
Oh, right there.
No, but I did take the wrong path. I jumped ahead
Kogara.
in the guide.
We got a weapon, Kogara Maru.
Kikaru Maru? Yeah, that one. See, I bought all these weapons, and yet...
But they're not ones they sold.
No, they're not. Treasure bestowed upon Kamu, first emperor of Japan. For more than 1,000 years, this sword has watched over Japan.
Perfect, alright.
Sure.
And now we're going to use it to watch over everybody.
Gonna use it to watch over their dead bodies.
That's after. We have to use it to make them dead, and then we watch over it.
You gotta make the bodies first.
Yeah, and I'm all about making bodies, I guess, as it turns out. Finds up body harvesting, as is the case.
Fucking cannot.
Trying to think what it was. I was thinking... So I was doing the recording of that, what's going to be a 10-hour Switch 2 Chronicles 2 video. There's something I said when I was doing that, where I said... It seems dark and retro... Oh, right! Pikmin 4. I showed the demo of Pikmin 4, and I said, hey, it's such a cute game where we kill that, those, ants thingies, they're trying to eat us, and then we harvest their body for resources. It's so cute, but it's also so dark. Yeah, I got tons of stuff in that, that Switch 2 Chronicles Part 2 video I've got, and we'll have other stuff going on for the Part 3 that's coming in November. As it's gonna cover the weeks we're not here. I'll find the weeks that are... Or the weeks we're not here where I don't already have Wolf Among Us parts. Because those are all edited and ready to go as well.
There it is.
There's Steel Life.
Okay. Yeah, okay. We're good. Ooh. I was thinking I went the wrong way, too. It was like, something's off. Now we can cross the lava bridge.
But not before battle.
No. Listen, I'm saving for the big battle because we get a big battle. We have a big battle soon.
No, I get that.
No, Karando, you suck at running away.
Also, going back to that thing as far as car racing games are Mario Kart, they're based on licenses because you're asking why Digimon Racing.
Yes.
Let me think about this.
Okay.
I guess of other, well, ones I have.
Imagine if they made a Clay Fighter Racing.
No. You'd think so.
I was saying imagine if they did.
No, that would be interesting. Well, okay, there's games based on licenses. Fine, I have a bunch of those on the Dreamcast because I have Looney Tunes Space Race. That's a really good game. I have South Park Rally.
I do too on the Dreamcast.
Thank God you have it on the Dreamcast because on the other systems it's way worse.
Yeah.
And then Wacky Races. It's the only game that has
Motley?
no, that's true it is, but also saying the only game that has what's the name of the person who voices Penelope Pipstop? She's on Petticoat Junction.
Oh my God, you're pulling the references today.
Jana Waldo.
Okay.
I mentioned that when we looked at it because we looked at the racing showcase a couple of years ago because she is in it. And actually, the other interesting thing is going back to Dastardly and Muttley. Is Billy West who voices Muttley in that, and
no kidding.
yes, and Dastardly is an interesting one too because.
Yeah, I used to be able to do it. I can't do it anymore.
But also, interesting case as far as Dastardly because he's voiced by Jim Cummings.
Oh shit.
But here's the other interesting thing: his original voice in the TV show was Paul Winchell, who, if you recall, was the voice of Tigger for Winnie the Pooh. So it's interesting that he. That's also Jim Cummings took over for Paul Winchell as far as Tigger for Winnie the Pooh as well. So it's interesting to kind of think.
I was gonna say, I thought Jim Cummings did the voice for both.
He did. He did. Yes.
Yeah.
But also the idea that for this game they got him for it. It's actually by a lot of people made the Top Gear games on the Super Nintendo. It's kind of interesting. Okay. It's also surprisingly hard. But wait, those are licensed car racing games, they're good. But going the Digimon racing thing, I said the reason we're doing that one is because we did Plumbers Over Ties this year. I said, where do we go next? I said, you know what?
Where do we go from here?
Well, I figured this. I said, we could do another bad game. So we could do, like, Wizard of Oz on Super Nintendo, but I don't have it yet.
Yeah. Yet.
And I didn't see too many games. I didn't see
Thank God.
the Fire Brooch.
Yes.
What's it do?
Finish your
Thought. Okay.
thought. Yeah.
All right, I said I couldn't find Wizard of Oz. I couldn't find Crazy Bus either as far as the reproduction. I tried for that one. But I said, fine, for next year for that, let's pull a game out that, I don't know. I don't know what the reputation of this is. I played a little bit, but it's also something I don't know if it's a bad game or not. So maybe put that on the microscope. Say, you'd laugh at it thinking, and members of our chat came by, they came and said that almost as a joke. I said, you know what? We should do this. Let's talk about this, because we talked Digimon a bunch of times. I was also requested Digimon All-Star Rumble, which I picked up on the PS3. So I said, let's take a look at that. And then let's also give a little bit of a comparison against Mario Kart Super Circuit and Konami Crazy Racers, just because after we play that. So that's kind of was the impetus about what it is. So even if it's a bad game, it doesn't matter. We can still play it. Going back to the Wizard of Oz thing. But all right, the item.
Yeah.
The Flame Brooch.
Flare Brooch.
Flare Brooch. Oh, wait, that was in the first game, wasn't it?
It was!
Right, SP lost during fusion cut by half. Right.
I've been waiting to fucking get one this whole time.
Right.
God, it's gonna come in so much handy.
Oh my god, yeah, that's gonna be great. I forgot about that.
Much handy, so much wow.
Can't wait.
Yeah. I've been waiting a long fucking time for that. And I forgot to fucking put the goddamn step triple on her this whole time.
Is that gonna be that much of a problem as far as getting all this? No. I mean, it's better than taking off the pedometer.
It just takes longer.
Okay. Do you want to put it back on? Or at the boss, so probably not. Wait, are we at the...
Yeah, I will.
Even though we're at the boss? Are we at the...
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Okay, Arc Rage and ring customization.
Alright, what are we doing?
We're going to switch this for delay.
Because that's what we want to avoid for this battle.
That's what we want to inflict on him.
Oh.
And does anyone have delay 1? You have delay 1. It's not really going to matter much, but it's better than nothing at all. Delay 1. And I don't know. I don't know if that's going to work or not, but meh.
We'll see.
Meh.
It might be useful.
Shmeh.
That's a 10th time, and then save time, then boss time.
Then boss time.
And mic pull time. Love time in that.
It's the same time as how long it takes to save.
Yeah, perfect.
It's perfect.
It's only because I don't want to have the audio problems. Not that I tend to have them much, but I said I've run into it enough. I'm not taking any chances. But here's Nikolai. Sealing the crystal. That's a good shot.
Kato.
Yo, Kato. Oh, shit. Something happened.
So you have finally arrived.
Yeah, what happened to your face?
Because it looks
What
fucked.
are you doing? You okay?
Yeah, even Yuri's saying what's going on.
You tell me, how do I look?
Oh, like he got fucked up, as you said. Like something sliced at him.
You're a tough cookie,
That's
alright.
true. Oh, they're weak too, it looks like.
You're too late.
Uh-oh, Astaroth's here.
Nikolai.
That's no longer the Nikolai that you knew.
I don't know, that might be a good thing, technically.
It's also not the Astaroth, you know.
Oh.
So, did you miss us?
Very soon, destruction of this world begin.
Destruction.
Yes, that's right. Destruction. The malice released in the world will soon destroy
going to do?
Waste him.
Yeah, Yuri has
Be
the idea.
careful. His claws are poisoned with malice. There's no antidote for that.
One scratch, and that's it.
Oh no, they got hit with it?
Probably.
I got it.
It cannot be avoided. My soul has been revived. The age of mankind is coming to an end. Joy, sadness, desire, all of it is finished now. I will usher in a glorious new future.
Before you do, can I ask a favor?
What do you wish? You.
He's wearing some ugly ass shoes.
I wish you'd shove it. You know where.
In true Yuri fashion.
There you go. And he has nothing to say to that.
Pretty visuals with the rainbow crystal.
It's gorgeous. The flashlight I'm wearing here.
Flashing light wearing. It wasn't so much flashing, but it's very bright. Shield tries.
Alright, so yeah. Fight time, wail on him.
So, like I said, not the Astaroth you knew. We are now encountering Neo Astaroth.
Okay. Talk to us about him.
He's a little bitch.
Okay, or you're gonna make him one. What's
So again, strategy is wail on him.
Okay, I'm learning now.
And I'm not even lying. That's actually what it says.
It literally says in that guide.
Yes, it says use physical attack.
Use physical attacks.
So
Alright,
like,
let's
it's
go.
not even just me being me. Like, literally what it says.
Perfect. All right, let's get to it then.
And also we get this really good music.
Yeah, it sounds nice.
Like, very chill for a boss battle. You wouldn't expect it.
I mean, we are kind of in the volcano, so maybe the idea of it being hot and just a little less frantic than maybe you'd expect, you know. But yeah, he's
also in that Zen pose.
Yeah, good point.
Standing together because it's the first fucking turn, you bitch.
Is that what he usually hits on the first turn?
I don't know if it varies or not. I think it varies. Sometimes he does go for a while.
Okay.
Not often. He relies on crest magic a lot.
How much do attacks vary when it comes to certain cases of coming in battles like that? Because I know some RPGs that they will have like, oh yeah, first turn of the battle or something.
I mean they do that just like any programming, but
or ones where they know it. Oh yeah, he's always gonna do this.
yeah, I never really paid much attention.
Okay.
To be honest, so. Yummy. Time to combo this bitch.
And take his picture. Or that can wait.
It can wait, but at the same time,
you're not gonna kill him the next turn.
No, but I want to get it out of the way.
Okay.
Now look this way.
And then what I'm gonna do is fucking heal.
Okay.
Because this bastard hits hard.
I would say, based upon that one attack alone.
Just for you.
Didn't even fucking heal us fully. Christ. Yeah, no, I would like for that delay effect to take. Delay is really gonna help. If it connects. Fucking hell.
And the delay connects if you do all of your hits. Potentially, if it's gonna.
Potentially. Alright, so we're gonna do Rage. Because Lord knows we need it.
Here goes.
We want to do Adele. Oh, my gal. We're gonna hope for the best here.
Just for you.
Gotta be on my A game for this shit.
Okay.
Not that it's hard, but I would like to get as many perfects as I can possibly manage.
Sure.
We're gonna combo Almond again. And then we'll do hard hit with Tsukiyomi. And he doesn't have any elemental affinity, so
Okay.
I don't have to worry about like elements or anything like that.
Delay.
Yeah!
Got it. Have we seen delay yet?
It just pushes his turn back.
Awesome.
But that was good because
That was
Tsukiyomi's got delay 1, so there was an even lower chance of that connecting.
Awesome.
Yeah. So, and then I'm gonna use Arc Gale and hope that that makes it even better for me.
Okay.
Here goes.
Didn't look like it pushed his turn back any further. Alright, we're gonna Arc here again.
Just for you.
Cool. Okay, we're healed back up to a decent amount.
Fantastic.
I
didn't know you're fully healed aside from MP.
Yeah, well, Lucia's got a little bit of HP she's missing, but not enough for it to really matter. And look. So delay, this is how it took effect.
Okay.
So look at the turn order. You see where he is, he's 2 in. When I go to hit him, look how far back he pushes.
Damn, look at that.
Yeah. So you can effectively, if you keep kind of managing it, you can push him back infinitely so he never attacks.
Awesome, so let's do it.
Well, we're going to try our best here.
Alright, have at it.
Great!
Did I jinx it?
No. Oh, it looks like it'll still work if I connect this. Okay. Guess not. Oh, I guess it was showing like if delay affects him, then that's where it'll push him back.
So wait, is it a possibility that he will not be delayed?
Yeah, it's all percentage stuff. Like, I only have delay 2 on, which is still like a low probability.
How long does delay hang on him?
Yeah, delay doesn't work the same way as some other stuff.
That's what I was gathering.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's an effect I don't really fully understand, but
I'll see if I can find something in the link list for it.
Special defense power. I do want that. How's my arc range? Still in effect. He's casting a lot of special attacks.
Yes, I want to have that.
Yeah, I feel safer with that. Just to cut some of it. Like, we're doing okay.
Yeah, really good. Ooh, yeah. Especially that number.
Nice. Over 1,000.
Awesome. Get some oils.
Oh, actually, we haven't done any of those.
Oh, okay.
Not gonna do it now.
Yeah, feel free to just hit what you need to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my good one.
The night oil. Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Make my critical rate 100. Would be a really nice hit when I get it all. Kind of good on stuff here. He doesn't really hit physically. Everyone's got Gale. Fuck it.
Chilling.
Yeah, he's already. No, we're good. Fuck. Oh yeah, he's gone.
Oh, you can
He's
do it.
Yep.
What does it seem like it?
His is also not guaranteed to hit. Okay, combo without moon. Now, ready for this? Let's see if we can get this.
So far, so good. There we go. 1069, that's good.
Nice.
So she needs some help.
Cure plus for her.
Just for you.
Did it say Arc Rage was gone?
It's Arc.
Arc Gale is
Gale
gone,
is
I know,
gone.
but I thought it said before somebody Arc Rage was gone.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You almost have him though.
Yeah, we're getting there. Oh.
Except you, Tsukiyomi is in trouble.
Yeah.
Will he go berserk by next turn?
I may as well pass this, like use his turn to attack, pass it, and then Anastasia or Lucia can get him.
Perfect.
And then I can just do what I need to do after that. Yeah, I'd rather not tempt it. But you see how good Yuri's doing with that flare brooch?
Yeah, I mean, he is like, we're tons of
There is
tons
a
of that.
second one in this game for Kurando.
Awesome.
I just have not gotten it. And I actually had half of mine to put it on Kurando because he seems to have such a hard time. And Yuri, actually I might do that because Yuri's fine even without it.
Right.
I don't really have too many issues with him.
Okay. That gives her something to do, saying, hey, she kind of has...
No, she needed to reapply her stuff this turn, so... Oh well, what are you gonna do? Let's just use an extract. It's kind of a waste, but...
Oh, he can cure himself?
Yeah,
800. Okay.
fine. I can take that down on one combo.
Where'd that come from?
Mean Girls.
Oh, yeah, right. I don't even remember that one.
Yeah, his name is Fuller.
Oh, right.
She peeks in the room. You kids need anything? Some snacks? A condom?
I'll have to find that and the Devil Wears Prada I need to rewatch. Not least which because Devil Wears Prada is a sequel coming out. And the other one because I owe you it.
I'm on this new diet. You see, every time I feel like I'm gonna faint, I eat a cube of cheese.
And there's not a game based on that, I don't think.
What?
Mean Girls. Yeah, I know that sounds like a weird answer, but like,
yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
There can be a game on anything.
There's this fucking Broadway play,
Yeah.
which is weird in and of itself.
I mean, we're talking Game Boy Advance. You think Digimon Racing is weird on the Game Boy
Sure,
Advance?
they did make they made
That's
a lot
not
of,
that weird.
They made a lot of Disney fucking properties into Disney game or Game Boy Advance games.
And
That's
Nickelodeon
Raven.
properties.
But like Disney was weirder.
Well,
Like they made that So Raven into a fucking game.
yes, they did. Isn't well, hold on. Didn't they do? Isn't there that Hannah Montana game that's like WarioWare?
I don't know what it's
I
like.
think it is.
I
think
have no idea what it's like.
It's
But
on
yes,
Game Boy
there's a
Advance
Hannah
DS.
Montana game.
Okay, fine. Let me answer that question. I don't think there's like a Mean Girls game unless it's like a Flash game. Oh, no, it is on DS. It's on DS.
What? Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit.
Okay.
Never in my life.
Okay, it's a puzzle game.
Never in my
Oh, wait, no, okay, no, hold on. Actually, maybe it's
yeah,
wrong.
find out more about this game. I think you might need to buy it and play it.
It was going to be released in the US, they canceled it.
So where was it released?
Europe. Let's see, hang on.
Oh my god.
Let's see, 505 Games. Oh, the publisher review it in Chronicles, I think.
Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit, talk about fucking 6 degrees of separation.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now I have to mod my 3DS, is that what we're saying here?
Would you have ever expected that?
Yes.
Well, yeah, you're you. Of course you would.
Well, I mean, just think about all the weird shit they've turned into games.
I know, but that?
Yeah.
That? Of all
Yes,
things,
that.
that?
Yes, that.
No. How? That's weird even for that.
I don't know. I mean, apparently, according to this article, they were going to be turning it. Paramount was trying to do this to turn Clueless into a game, or Pretty in Pink into a game. Well, there is another game as far as Mean Girls.
Fuck.
High School Showdown. That's on PC. Apparently, Tina Fey directed this thing and wrote it.
Oh my. Well, the movie, yeah.
No, the game.
Oh my god.
So basically, they made a game and they said, you know what? We're gonna turn this into, or they're gonna turn this into a multimedia juggernaut because I guess it came out and nobody expected. I mean, I didn't expect it to take off the way it did. Yeah. Fine. There's that. You have Mean Girls for the DS. There's Mean Girls High School Showdown, and then Mean Girls Return of the Plastics, which is on the. It's a mobile game, so it might not be available anymore. Maybe, but
probably.
So yeah, there you go. I just had to ask.
Alright, you know what? Points to you because valid question, I guess. Like,
I told you all this weird shit they turn into games.
Never in my life would I have ever expected that shit.
I mean, to be fair, I also was not necessarily surprised only because think of like the era of the Wii and the DS.
It was a weird time.
There's some interestingly strange stuff they've made games on.
Yeah.
So in that case,
you're not wrong.
As far as enterprises, so yeah, there's footage of the DS game fully to show that it exists. I will link to that in the link list.
Holy fuck!
That's okay. It's like a okay. It is a puzzle game. Here we go. When you get done doing the battle. Hit the white, hit the triangle.
Oh fuck! Oh,
I should have done that. That was my fault.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, the Mean Girls game.
You're like, hit the button.
The Mean Girls game.
Holy shit! It's a match 3.
Yeah, it's a match 3 game on DS.
That's insane to me.
So, okay, well, yeah, as I said, there's. Okay, apparently the Clueless game did come out also on DS.
He's about to die.
Okay.
See,
yeah.
I didn't need to hit that button after all.
Okay, good. I saw a triangle. I didn't. Or I should have said
I was
button.
not. Yeah, I forgot I was doing a combo.
Or there's the game based on Grease, although to be fair, that kind of makes sense because of like a lot of the dance cases.
Yeah, for that to be a rhythm game, I get it.
I think the one on DS is like Elite Beat Agents, which on it in of itself. See, that's the other thing. That's why I say we got to look at this weird shit because sometimes you'll see. It's like you probably want to play that game because of Mean Girls. I'm guessing, right?
No, I don't want to play it.
No?
No.
Why not? It looks like a fun puzzle game.
That means that there are plenty of match 3 games out there. I don't need another one.
How many other ones have Mean Girls connected to it?
None, but it's not a selling point for me.
Yes, it is. You love that movie.
Yeah, the movie.
Yes, but what about turning into a game?
No. Anyway,
Well,
cutscene.
Okay, we'll talk about this later because I think we have a discussion point we can go into about this as. Okay, what's going on?
Not possessed anymore.
Oh, he isn't? Oh.
Well, yours doesn't go.
I don't know. Oh, wait a second.
Don't think you can escape.
Oh, we thought he could get him to take it out.
Thanks to you.
Or he's gonna stick it in
Plans
further.
have been ruined.
Is that not what he's doing?
I'm sorry.
Forgot that.
He just chest, not his ass.
And now you'll die for it.
Oh no. Mikado
Kato
saying,
to the rescue.
Yeah, Kato saying, "Not on my watch." Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, they had it off screen. Oh no, Kato. Or.
Not Kato.
Oh shit! Not Colonel Kawashima. Oh god.
Son of a...
I would say, yeah, killing his loved one a second time. Yeah, don't look. And I'm assuming this was not teen rated. We probably would have seen more of that happening. With that being said, it's implied. Okay, so that's the end of Nikolai, but also the end of.
Keep in mind, he also just killed the fucking heir to the Russian throne.
Nikolai?
Yeah.
Oh boy. But it shows the idea of just how complicated Kato is that when something gets in his way, he will basically kind of do anything.
This fucked me up when I saw it the first time.
Are you
Really?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
I'm so glad.
Oka.
Yeah, and I gotta be honest, I didn't expect that to happen. I'm very surprised, actually.
By when you said, oh, it's Kato.
Yeah, so you knew that coming through.
Yeah. It's not an easy one to watch.
I was gonna say, especially because of what happened last time. Because basically, we have to see this twice the same way he had to see this twice.
He didn't see it happen the first time.
Oh god, it's even worse. So you only had to imagine what it is,
They
and now
took
he's
her out of the room and shot her.
Right.
Yuri.
There's John again.
No?
No? By the way, it's Michelle Ruff voicing Alice. I may as well indicate that, because I know we saw Alice in the game, but I didn't mention who was voicing her.
That's definitely a different voice actress. I knew that for sure.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Alice, are you in there?
Yuri.
I've got to get in there. Huh? It won't open. Why won't it open? I've got to get in. What the hell is this? Why? Bite me! Bite me.
He's awake.
Bite me?
What's that?
He said it.
Yuri.
So aggressive.
Where am I?
Back at the
Mountain
village.
Sukune.
Hey! Stay still!
Don't try to get up.
They're right. You've been out for 3 days. You've got to take it easy.
3 days?
3 days. What about Kato?
Yeah, where'd he go?
Is he dead?
No. But we were the only ones who got out of there.
I see.
Thought he died in there?
He said that if you lived, you should come to the foreigner's cemetery.
Foreigner Cemetery in Yokohama?
Alright, so we're set. Our prayers were heard. But I'm okay. I understand how Karen's been feeling nursing you night and day without sleep. Yeah, she sees the love that she has for him. Everybody else too. What's up? Natural death, so we did get him. The threat of the natural disaster is gone. But by doing so, we got something else going on. Him. Queen is a heart stifled by sorrow and anger. Anguish no one can heal. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, he will. For a friend, and a good one of mine. Alright, it is our destiny to fight this. Alright, so you want to also go into what you mentioned as far as that cutscene we saw, because you said, hey, when I first saw this, it's, I guess, emotionally hit you. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm just having to fucking watch her and die in the first one, and then watching her fucking clone die again.
Right, I was gonna say.
Like, Kato's fucked up now. He was always kind of fucked up, but
But
like,
even
now
more
he's really
so now,
fucked
yeah.
up. So now we're gonna go to the Foreigner Cemetery.
Okay.
As we were instructed to do so.
Right.
And I pick up a fun little. Did we pick up a thing? I think we're just going to talk.
To who?
Lucy. Oh.
You think we can fill anything in?
No, I just want to show you something.
Oh, we got Astaroth's seal, huh?
Yep, got it first. It's very, very, very powerful magic.
Okay.
If we go into just for funsies, it's a level 20 crest.
Okay.
Holy Resist and Bright Crest.
Okay.
Okay. Holy Resist increases one ally's light class special attack defense. Bright Crest costs 80 to use.
Okay.
But it is huge damage.
Oh, wow.
So.
And it's a circle. I guess this is a larger circle, too, because of that.
Very large circle. There is a... So you know how that was Bright Crest?
Yeah.
There's one for every element.
Okay.
Depending on who you get.
Gotcha.
So, Ammon also has one. Asmodeus also has one. Like they all got one.
Mm-hmm.
I love the cicadas.
Yeah, I love that attention to detail. It really feels like you're outside at the cemetery wherever you go. I gotta do this on my own though. Can you wait for me? Aru. We'll be at the we'll be over at the yeah, we're getting into it. It shows how much it is. We'll go to the Yokohama Inn.
Aru. Oh, fuck.
Okay. So we're here. I'm gonna assume there's Kato. I was gonna say we're gonna meet him again. Oh boy.
So you're alive, huh?
Yes, because we didn't know we got it alive, but I guess Karen gave us the indication. Yes, she did. Yes, he did.
Too.
And Oka?
Yeah, he doesn't know.
I'm sorry.
It's the second time I've lost her. Love lasts for such a short time.
But misery goes on and on. Now my path is an empty one. I have no love left, no dreams.
Kato.
Kamiyashiki. In Azabu. That's where you'll find Minister Ishimura.
Okay.
Now no one will get in your way. You should go and talk to him.
And you? What will you do?
Oh, the Emigre manuscripts.
Emigre manuscript.
Yes. I give it back to you.
Hey, wait.
Don't you want to see Alice again?
Oh. He's basically saying to her, why don't
If you follow the instructions in that book, then you can be with her again.
But it also is going to be a case like what you just had, and he doesn't know how to use magic. So it's a plot point.
Be able to help you. He can bring her back to life, exactly the way I did.
Does he want to do that though?
Yeah, but isn't that...
Yuri. From now on, I'm your enemy.
What? Why?
Huh?
This is the last time we'll ever speak as friends.
What do you mean?
The world as you know it will end. By my hand.
So he has nothing to lose anymore, so he's going to destroy the world?
If you really think that you can stop me, my old friend, bring everything you have. Unlike Nikolai and Rasputin, I won't depend upon the power of some evil god.
Okay, because he does have his honor.
I'll do it with my own hands.
Come on. Enough with the joking.
This is no joke. If you want to know what my plans are, look inside that book. There isn't much time left.
Kato!
Farewell, my friend.
So, with everything lost, Kato's just going to destroy the world now? Basically says I have nothing to lose, and basically giving Yuri the idea, I guess, to stop him. That's, honestly, I think that might be even sadder than we just saw, because it shows that he's completely lost himself, and now he's basically saying to Yuri, I can't be on your side anymore, and you have to defeat me, and here's the book you need for this, and basically challenging him to bring Alice back. Yeah, well, how'd you take this?
The big plot point now, isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's quite a development. Another case where I would have in a million years expected to see that.
Big switch from what it used to be, right?
Well, honestly, with the, I mean, I'll say this, I guess I got a sense that there are a lot of different things that he could be doing, because he was kind of going back and forth, and you understand why he has.
You're right, he could have taken out the bastard even.
That's true. He could have also said, well, right, compartmentalization of the loss, really.
Yeah, grief counseling. Well, I guess grief counseling didn't exist back then.
Or I guess if it did, it was not quite that way. It was frowned upon. Actually, maybe that's a good point you brought up. Do you think maybe that's also the thing? He says, I have nothing left to go to deal with this, and I have to just do this now.
Yep.
How did you take this when you first saw it? Because I think that's a fascinating development. It also shows the complexities I mentioned last time of Kato across both of these games.
Yeah, I just kept playing the story to see how it ended.
Alright, well, I can't wait to see more. And to think we went from talking about the game based on Mean Girls, or the games based on it that existed, that we just found out about today, and this, which I guess then my point of discussion is going to be games based on licenses that you didn't think you wanted, realizing I'm glad they made this.
Well, Mean Girls ain't one of them.
Well, what
I didn't want it.
Well, I don't know. What's the case of a game based on a license you didn't want, and you played it, and you really liked it?
I don't think too deeply about it. I am glad, like, you know, all the Harry Potter games and shit they made?
Yeah.
Every single fucking one was different depending on the console.
Right.
Or system, whatever.
Generally, yeah.
Between PC and whatever.
Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color.
The Game Boy ones, in my opinion, are the top tier because those are the RPG ones.
Right. Figure those first two on Game Boy Color.
Played like a fucking turn-based RPG. It was like great. So it was funny because I didn't know that they were all different.
Right.
And I was like, oh, wait. I was like, it's no wonder I like this game so much on Game Boy Color, because that was the good version for me.
At the time,
it was hard.
At the time, people said it was better than it was on the Game Boy Advance, and that's a different game, too. Because sometimes I thought that, it's... And it actually, the Chamber of Secrets, the second one, that was the last Game Boy Color game released in the U.S.
Wow. Well, it's funny, because like I know they made Prisoner of Azkaban on the Game Boy Advance.
Yes, they did.
And then I think they did Goblet of Fire, too.
Yeah, Goblet of Fire is on Advance. I think it's on DS as well.
Okay.
So are those cases where you didn't... I guess it's more... Well, that's
not that I didn't want them. I just didn't know how good those particular versions were.
Well, I think also, as you mentioned there, a different expectation of the kind of game it was, because I guess you didn't expect to be like a Final Fantasy-like RPG.
Well, yeah, because the other ones were all like action-based and like...
Go in the Zelda direction a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, then we got Hogwarts Legacy, and I was like, all right, cool. Like, this I can vibe with.
Right.
You know, this is very much like a... I don't know. It's good.
Well, yeah, I mean, but see, that's also an interesting thing, thinking about a genre, or a franchise, and saying, well, actually, I mentioned Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. We talked about that last time, saying about it being a first-person game. I was kind of questioning that. Was the kind of thing that when I played it, I said, they did this really, really well.
Yeah.
But then other cases of games based on license, like, well, this is surprisingly better than you think. Because I was asked for one. Tweety's High Flying Adventure for the Game Boy Color. That's by Kemco. I was asked for that by Dolly Finn as far as it's Kemco. What?
They're just their company. They churn out games like
a lot of those RPGs they put out, the Top Gear games.
Yeah. All the whole fucking Asdivine series.
Right, Asdivine's theirs.
I have a lot of those games too because they. As much as I know that they probably didn't put a ton of budget into them, they look halfway decent.
Right, the Sword of Hope games I showed you on Game Boy. Kid Clown and Crazy Chase on Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
But I mean, even that one, I was impressed as far as seeing the graphics, as far as what this was for that game. But that was something, because I talked about that a bit, and saying sometimes they can kind of surprise you with what they are. I mean... Well, even Bakugan Defenders of the Core, when we played that, I said it's an arena fighter that also has aspects of a stealth game and a tower defense game. I just thought to myself, I said, I wouldn't have expected that out of it, but I kind of like the way they all came together. Surprisingly, an interesting case, and our chat recommended that.
So this is why I put the step tripler on now, even though we were fighting the boss in the last area.
Yeah.
Because I knew we were going into this bullshit.
Directly, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're finding Ishimura here.
Yeah. And there's only 2 enemies here. And it's these guys and the boss.
I guess we got lucky by surrounding them, or does it always happen?
I don't know. Another valid question. But they're easy.
Okay. Enjoy your picture, and actually there's a good setting as far as this with a nice red carpet here.
Right. Line up for your employee photos.
Perfect. I was there, we had that and I forgot about it yesterday. Yeah, because they're bringing food. Wait a second, what's that all about? And there was oh wait, that's today. Oh, shit, I forgot. What is that, slow bullets? Oh, slow action speed too.
There we go. Firing off on a little girl.
And a ninja. They gotta die.
He's a samurai.
Or fine, okay. Well, you had the ninja gi. Wait, did you have the ninja gi?
I don't know. I think he did.
Okay, so maybe that's where that went from.
Shit, they're all over the place there. actually is the best to use on them. No, don't do that again. Yeah, summon them.
I'm glad about that. Yeah, summon him and kill him.
No, don't. Really? I should have actually used Arc Gale.
What's that?
It would have canceled out the slug. But you know what also cancels out the slug?
Yes.
Killing him.
Okay, that too.
Ha! Listen, it's like people saying 14. Your healer doesn't matter if you kill them fast enough.
Yeah, I guess so. Though.
You won't need a healer if you kill everything.
Yeah, but usually the idea is what if the healer stays around? You gotta get rid of them first.
Wait, what?
You get rid of the healer first in RPGs?
No. Like, they're saying the healer in your party. You don't need a healer in your party if you kill the enemies fast enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because you don't need to be healed if you don't get hit.
True. The first I was thinking, well, wait a minute, in an RPG, if there's a healer, you want to get rid of them first.
Yes. No. On the opposite, on the opposing forces, you are correct. But in your party, no. The party is made up of a tank, a healer, and 2 DPS generally. But if you kill your enemies fast enough, no need.
Okay. Hi.
Hey, boys. What's up?
The end of their lives. That's what's. No, their lives. That's what's up.
What's funny is I didn't need to do this fight. This is just a quick fight.
May as well.
Yeah, well,
there might be an item.
XP and souls. No, there isn't.
No.
Nah. I thought there might have been, but there's no.
What do you get? Well, oh, that's good one.
That's beautiful. That's so pretty.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty. It's elegant with the moon's rainbow. With a nice moon in the background there.
And then they're dead. Bye bye.
No. Either way, we only need the one hit with the safety egg. I can't get over that because it's
the fact that you're like, oh, it's safe
for the user.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's not printed on the box.
Not suitable for children under 2 years of age.
It may represent a choking hazard. Well, I mean, it would. Well, yeah, no, it would. I mean, it would be, yeah.
Pitch.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah,
okay, there's a nice sight of them down on the ground.
There's nothing.
There's a nice plate over there we wouldn't have seen otherwise. It is great to look at, is it not?
That's a nice plate.
Yeah, it'd be a shame if somebody smashed it. Like going into a battle here. Wait, are those different, were there like different soldiers on the sides there?
Yeah, so they're random battles, but they also have like forced scripted stuff.
Do you want to get did you want to get the pictures of those other ones, or you get them all through this?
Oh, you mean different that way? No, they're all the same.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all titanium soldiers.
Okay, it looked like there might have been 2 different kinds. I just wasn't sure if there was something.
If so, my bad.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if nothing else, if you take Harada and Miyagawa, we can check that.
There were only 2 of you.
They were, I don't know, it was like, what are those Russian dolls, the stacking dolls? Yeah, those things. Matryoshkas, okay.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, it's like that, or it's a preview when we get to stacking. You play that? That's the game from Double Fine, the Meet Psychonauts and Grim Fandango. It is kind of like a silent movie origin case about a young boy who basically, it's like a puzzle game where you basically have to combine yourself into like other like little types, like toys like that, in order to solve puzzles.
Okay.
It's good stuff. I have it. It's a unique game. And actually, it's also kind of funny. It has this very like Buster Keaton, Charlie Chaplin style to how it presents itself, and it's really nice.
I'm gonna show this move that is specific to Somnium.
All right, hit us.
This is stand first. We don't need the combo.
Okay. Thanatos looks mad. Oh wow, it's the atomic breath of Godzilla. That's awesome.
I win.
God damn.
I win.
They just decimated the field. That was awesome.
Told you I didn't need the combo.
That was neat.
No damage victory and a ring perfect victory.
And a mana root. There you go, that was cool.
It was fun. And they're dead. Bye-bye. Okay, I'll do it again. That's fine.
Alright.
Hey.
Oh, how many? He's like, okay, unfortunately, he's right out. His foot's there. We can't touch him.
No, that's such garbage. Oh, wait, there we go.
Wait a second. Okay, his foot's full.
Redemption. He's halfway in.
So I guess that's what it is. Basically, if the enemy's halfway in the line, that
Listen,
means that
he just played the hokey pokey now.
pretty much, yeah.
He put his right foot in too far.
And now he's gonna die for us.
Yep. Yep, I took him out permanently.
There you go. And that's what it's all about. Yeah, I didn't expect to go there either, but I love it.
You know what? Yeah. Show off another move.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, we're having our Saturday night dance party.
This is like actual like underground rave shit.
Exactly.
Like,
That's why I told you you'd love the video game rave. As I said, I could throw one of those things, and we'll have all this stuff that nobody's heard of. We're putting out this game. They'd love it.
I'm just playing music because that's how it fit right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is Inferno.
Ooh, that's nice.
It's a single target attack.
Sword
I get
comes
a
out.
big sword.
Damn.
I think it's like a 15-hit combo.
Wow.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Look at that. That's nice.
So essentially, if you want to look at it in a way, it's almost like Karen's Goishman's ability.
Yeah.
Except it has fire affinity to it. So.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Who's next? Alright. There you go, good job. Awesome. Now we're getting the levels going on.
Yeah. We're gonna have to use some boots. Man.
Hi. Yeah, these guys are good. Yeah, what do you mean? You're not fighting at all. Neither you, Geppetto. But they're for moral support. What are we gonna do?
Right.
Actually, Karen's not fighting either.
Uh-huh.
Forgot about that. Okay. Karen Tree, now we got this far. We gotta see who we're dealing with face to face. But the Warren Wise will stop as long as he's alive.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Alright, so. Oh, it's a free save point. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's lovely. There's some stuff in here.
Cool.
Check the bucket next to the drink. Do you see a bucket?
Okay.
I see a bucket.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's like an armory, I see.
Armory, changing room.
Well, also the fact that there's a gun closet and there's like a lock on it.
Multi-purpose.
Pretty much, yeah. Because it's like what, a military base as far as Ishimura?
I think it's meant to be like a not base, but like
headquarters.
Kinda.
Yeah, that's what I'm gathering.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it.
Okay. I heard the vibration as opposed to feeling the vibration.
Yeah, it's because I had it on the couch.
But sometimes I have heard that where it's like, hey, I'll have the controller down on the side for a cutscene. Actually, I had that with Metal Gear Solid 2, where I said, I'll put it on the side of my foot there. But I was like, well, it rumbled so strong when Revolver Ocelot blew up the side of the tank. I was like, oh shit, I gotta grab the controller, otherwise it's gonna fall off and skip this, perhaps. Did you save or did you need to save?
Did I not save?
I don't know.
No, I just saved.
Okay, never mind. No,
I literally just saved.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I was like, wait, what? Did I not? Actually, I do. I do want to go back in.
I'm sorry for raising the doubt. But did you say there's other things in here you need to find? No, I guess not.
Not in here. No, different. I want to run into that other enemy group just to confirm your suspicions.
Alright, stag
team! Move, move, move! Hoorah!
Alright.
Rinse and repeat.
Okay.
Well,
I want to think back, going back to the thing about license games, ones that are like, hey, I'm surprised, A, what they are, and B, that like
when you get the Mean Girls game, you tell me how good it is.
Yeah, I remember also, DS games are region-free. Well, actually...
Yeah, they are.
Well, my DS has problems with it, and the only other thing I have is 3DS, so I'll have to use it. Let's see. Well, okay. Yeah, actually a game I picked up a while ago, because I want to show this on the show. We were talking about Winnie the Pooh earlier when I talked about the thing with Wacky Races. Tigger's Honey Hunt, you try that? It's on, I have it on the PlayStation, it's also on Nintendo 64, and I think it was on the PC as well. It is actually a platforming game. It's like a 2.5D platformer, where you're playing as Tigger collecting pots of honey, and you think, well, alright, this is a game that's aimed for children, which it is, but it does have a nice kind of style of itself, and honestly, when you think about games based on Enterprise, they tried a lot of different things with it. I mean, you have a couple of board game takes on it, one on Game Boy Color, one I think that's on like the PlayStation 2. There's the game based on Piglet's Big Movie, from what I understand, it's like, apparently a place like Silent Hill, from what I understand.
What?
I'm not joking.
What the fuck?
Apparently.
What is happening? Oh my god.
But, there's one. Piglet's Big Game, I think it was on the PS2.
It's like Silent Hill, what the fuck?
I've seen that come through, but I don't know if, I don't think
it doesn't even seem like it would be real.
I don't think it means it's a horror game.
No, but, well, listen, they did that stupid fucking horror adaptation of Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, right, because it went out of public domain.
Fucking stupid as hell.
I think two of them.
Yeah, unfortunately. When the first one fucking bombed.
I'm surprised then.
Yeah, so was I.
Oh, right. Okay, no, okay, this makes sense as to why it is, because,
Wait, Winnie the Pooh public domain?
Yeah.
Like, including all the characters?
Well, yeah, that's why they made that.
So Disney doesn't own it anymore?
I don't think so. That's the reason why that got made. It's like the Steamboat Willie thing. It's like, why are they able to have free reign of that?
Interesting. You know what that means.
You're plotting an M-rated game based on that.
No!
I don't know.
Why? No! Winnie the Pooh should never be M-rated.
Okay, fair enough. I get you.
That's like...
I agree.
That's like fucking with somebody's childhood.
I know. I agree with that.
Yeah, like that's why I have said, like, you know I love horror, but that's why I have an issue that movie ever got made.
Yeah, I get that.
No, but like, that means the characters can be crocheted and sold without any fear of repercussion.
I think.
So,
I'll let you know.
Copyright law is a funny thing.
Well, trust me, I know that better than anybody, so I'll have the answer. Okay, because, alright, it is, you're saying, I'd say, like, how is it like Silent Hill? It is, because the idea is that the way it goes is, well, first off, the director said, yeah, I was inspired by Resident Evil, and the reason being is because, and this is going to make sense when you hear it.
Please continue.
What is the big character trait of Piglet when it comes to Winnie the Pooh?
Fear.
Yes.
Anxiety.
Yes.
Well,
yes, and the game is all about him overcoming that.
Okay.
Or as Electra said when we played Kingdom Hearts, saying the idea that Winnie the Pooh is basically a reflection of all signs of depression, potentially. But the idea is that for this game, the case that on the PC version's a point-and-click game, but on the consoles, it is something that apparently you're running into heffalumps and woozles, and you basically have to pull a face to get them scared away. So you're thinking, well, how can you take a genre like that and then make it into something that's appropriate for children, something like that, or
just as soon as you said like Silent Hill, though, it was like, what in the world?
I mean, given everything that I mentioned today,
yeah, if that's the strangest thing,
well, I don't know.
It's not.
I don't know. What's stranger, that as a Silent Hill-like game, or Mean Girls as a puzzle game?
Mean Girls as a puzzle game takes it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to think of
very odd.
Well, I'm trying to think of like the weirdest cases. Well, okay, fine. A game that Kazan22 let me had from his brother's stash. Jaws Unleashed.
What does it play like?
It plays like Echo the Dolphin Defender of the Future, because it's from the same developers. And you're literally...
But you're looking for things to eat?
You're looking for things to eat. You have to eat enemies. You use the right analog stick to shake them around to get their blood going, as far as that.
So by enemies, you mean people?
People, they're literally screaming, saying like, no, don't kill me. You can go up on the shores and eat people and try to go at them. The second mission, you actually have to... You're locked into a tank, and the only way to get out is you have to kill this. You have to grab the scientist as a key card and open the door.
Oh my god! It sounds like a worse version of Maneater.
Yeah, I think it is, and also it's worth pointing out after part of the second level, the game crashed on me.
Okay.
And I don't know if that's the game's fault or if it was scratched up, but it wasn't like a scratch; the game just stopped working. Also, for some reason, I guess because it's post my Majesco is a trailer for Psychonauts on the disc. So, there you go. And actually, it even has, like, the same UI when you boot it up as Echo the Dolphin Defender of the Future, except in that case, where that game is so cryptic on where to go, it's a, well, take your aggression out, saying that just kill everybody.
Yeah. I mean, that's an easy enough objective.
I guess so. Well, okay, even Jaws itself on NES...
That wasn't a bad... I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't the worst.
Well, the Jaws, it's not dissimilar to an RPG in that you're basically going back and forth between docks, but every few steps you hit something, and you have to go down and fight.
Yeah.
In order to build your strength up. So in that way, that's another one.
Well, I mean, in that, I figure it this way, what's worse, that or Friday the 13th?
What, the game?
Yeah, for NES.
Oh, that one. I never played that one.
You never played that, really?
Not that one, no. Have you?
No, yeah, it's fucking awful.
Okay, because I know the idea you have to try and, you know, get away from the camp counts or something. Because when you said Friday the 13th, I think you're talking about that online one that they've since like.
No. There's that's and the music still sticks in my head to this day. There was. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, you never know where Jason's gonna appear. Like, you have to, like, get certain items without fucking dying.
Right.
Like, you have all these camp counselors to cycle through, because if one dies, you gotta pick another one to like, pick up the slack. It's just a whole fucking thing.
And it was developed by Atlas. I'm not joking. I am not joking. It's developed by Atlas.
Shit. I mean, but it kind of tracks because it plays a little bit like a Dragon Questy Persona type esque.
Never thought you'd say that on a Friday the 13th NES.
Neither did I, but here we are.
Well, what about the game based on the Nightmare on Elm Street from NES?
I never played that.
It's from Rare, and it's 4-player multiplayer.
On NES?
Yes, it does. It uses the 4-score multi-tap.
My God.
I think it's based on the Dream Warriors one.
Okay, well that was the good one.
That was, I think, the one that was new at the time.
That was the good one. You ever seen it?
No. I know the song because I love what band it is that.
I never paid attention.
Dokken.
Did you see the first one?
We're gonna have a massive movie watching marathon.
I was gonna say, I think that just might be Halloween watching this year.
It will be, right?
They're so bad and campy.
No, it's not.
No, they're all fucking bad and campy.
They are?
Yeah.
I would think at least maybe one of them's pretty good.
But when I say bad, I don't mean like bad. I mean like
okay.
Yeah, I mean like like it's so stupid, but like campy.
Right.
Like it's a good thing in my mind, and when I say it, or the way I mean it, rather. Like. All right, so we just got some locker keys, which is what I was thinking about before. In that room with the gun safe. Also, just want to point out, this staircase reminds me of the one in Resident Evil 1.
Yeah, a little fitting. We're talking about that.
This whole area is RE1. There's a safe room off to the right here.
Yeah.
Where you meet Rebecca.
That's true, you're right. You surround these enemies.
What's hysterical is I've never played the game.
The original?
Yeah, I've never played it.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
No. I mean, like, I've never physically played it, and I will not. But I've seen it so much that I know that mansion inside and out.
No, yeah, absolutely.
It's fucking funny.
We do need to start playing Resident Evil on this show.
Hey, best item in the game. Fucking
yeah,
finally.
you said you were gonna get this eventually.
Eventually. And also,
pure extract.
Also good. Okay. Boop 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 boop.
Putting it on.
Of course.
What we got?
Of course.
It here disappears and your attack power is doubled, but you have his attack hits memorized.
That's fine. No,
yeah.
I actually don't have his sub memorized right now, but we're about to.
Okay.
Alright, so we're looking at like 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 6-ish o'clock,
8 and 10.
And 10. Alright.
1, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Yeah, roughly. If I can get in the ballpark, I'm good.
Alright. Yeah. Alright, let's set to that. I just want to make sure that all the stuff we're talking about doesn't get like hissing audio. It hasn't in a while, not since April. But I said I'm not taking a chance.
Yeah, better be safe than sorry. Since we're right by a save point, I might as well just finish the battle.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're at another save point coming up.
Yeah, because we have something behind the door.
Ishimura.
Yeah. I've shown this attack more times than anything else to me.
That's fine. It's useful attack, and we're just seeing right there the glory that is the moon's radio.
Oh, that was all the enemies.
Awesome. Good
I
job.
thought there was a sixth one.
Perfect.
Just not. Hey, soul benediction.
Very nice.
Very handy.
That's the way to go, indeed.
Hell yeah. I need to get more tanks when I'm running to the brothers next.
Okay. Let's see when we see
I have
them.
plenty of fucking gold cash.
Yeah, it is gold. It is golden money that is able to be exchanged for methods for goods and services.
Just go back to the bartering system. Shit.
What?
Shit.
You shaved, don't worry.
Shit. How? Go back. Go back. I fucked up. I fucked up really bad.
Why?
Because I didn't read the fucking brief before I did that. God.
Is that bad?
Yes.
You want to use a tarot card?
Oh, I hate. That sounds like a dig, but you're right.
You can do that, or you press the reset button. It's either way.
No.
We saved.
I'm curious to see what my outcome is.
Okay, everybody, just block now. So like, put your hands up. Oh my god.
It'll save you from death.
Or it'll make
it won't.
We wanted to save us. We wanted to give us death, I guess.
Let's see. Where's the gold? Where's the gold? No!
It is the one
That's the one that could have killed me!
Oh no!
Why does my luck have to be good now?
We can't make this up if we tried.
Damn it!
In all honesty,
I mean, can I pull that the next time?
What?
Can I pull that the next time we do this?
Maybe. I don't know. Do you want to reset the game then? Because remember,
yeah, we're gonna have to.
All right, press that reset button, my friends.
Hell.
Don't worry about it.
God damn it.
You saved though, so it's fine.
I know. Normally, I'm so good about reading it.
No, I get it. I was going off on these weird ass tangents.
Motherfucker, nah, you're all good.
I love that we got the card we needed, but not the way we needed it.
That was so fucking funny. But again, like all the shit that happened before the fucking recording and now on the recording, I'm like, you were right. We got it out of the system.
We did. Oh my God.
But in the worst possible way.
Or the best possible way.
God damn it.
And as we said, didn't know what we edited in. This is a documentary. This all happens. Well, fine. I'll play this game as a documentary. This definitely did all happen. We couldn't make this up if we tried.
Not even a little bit. All right. So, the reason why I was... Go on. No. I don't think I can.
Yes, you can.
No, I don't know if I have it in me.
Yes.
God damn it.
Okay, read the...
Holy shit.
Okay, we gotta read the notes.
Okay. Hold, please. We need a second.
We're fine.
God damn it.
Okay.
Let me sit up for this.
We both need you.
I can't fucking... Holy Jesus. Alright. The reason why I was so mad at myself is because the next boss coming up is 100% immune to physical attacks, which, as we know, is my fucking MO to take everything down.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So that's why I was like, fuck, I didn't prepare.
Oh, that's where you need to read that thing.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Also, that laugh might, if not tie, equal the thing we had when we did
what is
the
that?
James Sam.
Oh. Okay.
Do you remember?
I also need.
Police found a knife and I got 20 to life.
Fucking hell. I need pocket watches too.
Okay.
Which I can take one for her.
Oh man, I needed that.
That was. Holy shit. How do I only have 3 pocket watches? That's not true.
Only 3?
No, somebody else has one.
Lucia does, but oh, pocket watch. Never mind. Sorry, I was thinking.
Pocket watch. Pocket watch. Pocket watch. No way. I only had 3 in my fucking inventory. Somebody else is carrying one. They have to.
Unless we just don't have it equipped.
No, I
Hold on, there's nobody left. We lost his party member.
No! Fuck, I guess I only had...
Nikolai, and we didn't have access to it back then.
I thought I only had 3.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, so I need pocket watches. So you know what? Who's got ring abnormality? You? That's fine. You already have a handicap with a ring abnormality. I can't see it.
Gotcha.
Not that I can use your physical attacks, so it's not gonna fucking matter.
So we can't axe Yuri from the party?
We couldn't anyway. Oh, yes, we could. I forgot.
I don't know, can you in this game?
You can. I forgot. The first game is the one you can't.
Then maybe we want to?
Nah.
He needs to be there for...
No, because we still don't have a 4th to use, I see what you're saying. No,
I don't know.
No. I see what you're saying.
Unless you're saying, hey, you use his fusion for healing, because there's one of them used for healing.
Hold on.
Yeah, you do what you gotta do.
He's right, though. I should switch parties. Party members. We do that here. So then we just need to do a press change. Who? Fire magic? Yeah. Yeah. So we need some good fire magic.
Alrighty.
Anastasia is good on our party. Lucia will be my healer. What do you have? What's your recommended? Let's see what your recommended is.
Oh, you were get the games recommended.
Yeah, Red Cradle. Of course you're gonna fucking pick the most expensive ones.
Is that what it tends to do?
Ugh, yeah, of course.
Or is it picking the ones that they think are most powerful?
Yeah, well that's, yeah, but still. Fuck that noise. That's okay.
Okay.
And then you. What do you have that is actually halfway decent? Red Blaze, Red Brave, Rage. Do we have any other fire magic that I can equip?
Red Cradle.
Currently not equipped. You know what? Who's recommended for you too? What do you have? Remove.
Alright, so let's start fresh.
Pretty much.
You guys are great dogs to be playing this battle.
Archeo. Resurrection's actually really good. I have to put that on Lucia. Resurrection restores all HP to an unconscious ally.
That's nice.
Yeah. So I'm down for a full heal revive. Cure all. Useful to have a second healer, just in case.
Or you're looking for the fire thing?
No, I already found fire that'll work well. Just looking for anything else. This is like halfway decent. Raise up. To Karen. Raise up. Blaze. Oh, my fucking arc spells. Does Anastasia have every single one?
Maybe.
Increases special attack power for all. Ooh,
that's good to have.
Want that. Want that. That is a level 6. Shield, yeah, I think she really had like everything. That raises evasion, it's not really a big deal. Arc Rage, Arc Cure. Actually do that. Throw another Arc Cure on you. And Bright Crest that I put on Geppetto also decreases special defense.
Okay.
So if it raises special attack, lower their special defense,
It cancels out.
they're fucking cooked.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should be good with that, honestly.
Okay.
I'm not changing anything off of Lucia or Anastasia. They're fine.
Alright, you just need to read that book, is that right? Before we go in? Oh, didn't you say we have to do something before we go in that book?
I had to review this thing.
Oh, review the
Yeah.
guide.
I did.
I thought there was some detail in the environment we didn't look at. Okay.
Now we can do this properly. Holy shit.
Alright, so, Tirada, hey.
Got past a lot of my men.
Yes, you did.
Value your lives, get out of my way.
Only Shimmer is on our lists.
Don't underestimate us. Okay, we're the Imperial, Titanium, soldiers, you can't intimidate us. Attack!
Alright, let's do it.
I don't remember what outfit I have on Beastmaster. I don't know what that enhances. But I also have fire magic there too, so.
Alright.
What? They're all titanium soldiers. So we're gonna do.
Wait, they don't. Okay, okay, you have.
I have them all. Never thought I'd have a party full of fucking mages.
Okay, so if our strategy this time is not to wail on them, what are we doing?
Fire magic is gonna be the key.
Okay.
So I have it on most people. And, Yeah, arc shield, arc surge. Yeah, just protect, hit hard.
Okay.
Hit hard in a different way.
Alright.
For now, I can still use physical attacks. Back.
Also, our first appearance of Cornelia tonight.
Ooh.
What? Oh, Aurora.
It's not gonna be useful, but I can. Oh, I can't use it. Never mind. Thought I could. Thought I was being slick.
Well, just there, everybody's full now, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I could still use this and show off with all the wolfies that I've gotten.
Yeah, Bark of the Moon.
So many wolves now.
I know.
It's strong.
Oh, they had more wolves to attack.
Yeah, the more stamps I got.
Because basically he's max now, is it not? Because of all the stamps we had. What?
You keep thinking that.
I also love the dance they're doing. Good case for our first appearance of Cornelia tonight.
It's probably gonna be the only case where we see her for a good long while.
Okay. I mean, we didn't see her last time that much, did we?
Did I use her at all last time? I don't think so.
Or if we did, I think we just got the costume she had.
Yeah.
Alright, Mechalord.
Mechalord! So obviously we want a picture with Anastasia and
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So all physical attacks.
Okay.
Should I do it?
No, well, I don't know if you want to.
We've had such mixed luck, I'm not even gonna try.
Okay, Chasm22, you
win.
Love hearing that.
You win.
Well, I don't know if you won, it's just a case that
he won.
For this part.
Break Banish. I do have some fire magic with her, so that's good. Yeah, MP is going to be at a premium this time. So you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to make use of her aromatherapy.
Okay.
And where's the one? It's all HP. Physical, special defense power. This is also useful. For defense. Ah.
Sunrise, you know what Sunrise does?
No, but we're going to find out. If that's medium, I can only assume that this is either medium or large.
Alright, let's see. Alright, put night oil and sunrise oil together, what do we get? Allie and restored by 75 points for one turn. That is good for us.
I don't need it right now, though. That's the only problem. So it was a little wasted at this point in time, but that's
good
okay.
to know.
Yeah, well, we were unlocking it anyway, so.
Well, they're good for this fight since you're going to have to run MP a lot.
Exactly, and that's why I was like, let me find the MP curatives now.
Power cannon.
Yeah.
Or what's this?
That, we're gonna find out right now.
Oh shit, he's
Look
gonna
at that!
shoot us.
It's a laser!
A chest laser.
It's a chest laser. Good thing I have 2 cures in my party.
Thank God, yeah.
Yep. So, we're actually gonna, do Arc Surge.
Okay.
Because I have 2 people who cure, it's fine. And we're gonna need that.
You say he's weak to fire?
He's weak to fire.
However, stronger for that.
However,
ooh, that's a tiny thing for that.
Shield, physical defense power up. Yeah, this is like one of the few, if only, fights that I actually can't just fucking do what I normally do.
Okay.
It's a shame. Wasted potential. Yeah, well, it was good while it lasted. Cross magic. Okay, plus.
Just for you.
Okay, everyone's at max health. Ow. He hits hard no matter what. It just is. What else can I put on peeps? For Gale.
Here goes.
the little combo moves? Oh. Ah!
Better on Blanca, dude.
Very nice. I'm enjoying.
Alright. That's good.
So solid start.
That's really good. And for
We're not
you,
done yet.
Bright Banish or
No.
Red Blaze?
It's not as strong, but it'll work.
Or does its affinity help enhance that? Perfect.
1300 damage.
Nice.
That's why we want to pop the launches.
Okay.
Damn.
She took that hit better than I thought she would.
Yeah. Shit, only 2 of our party members have pocket watches. Because I forgot when I switched out my party members, I forgot to take the one off Grando and put it onto somebody here. So only Lucia and Anastasia have pocket watches.
Yeah, is that fine? Because then they can be healers.
Let's hope for the best here.
Okay.
That's all we can do. Let's take a look.
Wait, you got power cannons. Is it something we can use?
Special damage.
Oh, there you go. Linear large for 17 hits. Good. I don't know if we want to pull that out now. We gotta combo it and then pull it out. I mean, are they all in direction there? Oh no, what? That's what Geppetto is.
I am gonna do
Just for you.
that's fine. And then, yeah, we're gonna marry it now. I don't know if this is gonna work necessarily, but we're gonna try it.
Okay.
Because this is a hard hit. And, it's gonna knock him down. And the next one is a high angle.
Oh no.
I don't know if he's gonna get up in time, but I'm hoping that he's so big that he'll still be in the path.
Okay.
Not gonna know unless we try it.
That's it.
But how's this using his own move against him?
Awesome.
Oh, it worked.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, he's bouncing, but it worked. Okay. Oh, here. Now I can use it.
Let's see how Aurora runs.
Probably when I used it more when they were all like in danger, but whatever.
Oh wow, the Aurora Borealis. That's beautiful. What's the miss thing on that?
They all had full health.
I think they all have full health, did they?
No.
Okay, first.
Shadow's the only one who needed healing.
Okay, I thought there was a secondary effect or something on that.
Alright. What did we...
That, sunrise. Oh, we're gonna do the other one.
SP. So that's all SP dealing stuff. What was it? Grass oil? No.
It was like
Night oil.
Night oil and sunrise.
It is medium. Only when used for 2 turns. So moon oil is actually the one
Moon
I
oil
want
might
to
be able
use.
to run that if that's
What
the case. What's night oil again? Critical rate. Okay.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Critical rate.
We don't know.
I'm not gonna find out right now. Large increase in physical attack and special attack.
the pattern, you think that last one's gonna be a special attack case?
I don't know. I'm gonna go back with the, what was it?
The MP recovery.
Yeah, and we're gonna do the
Moon Right. Is it Night in the Sun or Meeting Mouth 2 turns?
Yeah, that's the best.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's one turn, we're only when used.
Right, yeah. Okay, fantastic.
I need something that lasts for a little bit.
Okay. There you go.
Unfortunately, it only works on everyone that isn't Lucia.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? Combo with Anastasia. Blanca is also gonna combo with Anastasia. And then we are going to start off with this move.
How are you gonna start with that one?
We're gonna see what happens.
Okay. Perfect.
It's gonna pop him in the air though, so this can go a couple times.
Okay. Okay, oh, it popped him at the end. That worked great.
I think I'm gonna do Geppetto next. And we're gonna use Heat Cast.
That's gonna push him against the wall.
Well, I'm hoping it'll slam him, like, down.
The arrows, do they go to where they're gonna go?
Well, not always. And that's where I'm kind of like, it could go a couple different ways.
Okay.
So I'm hoping he falls down enough in time for it to work.
Okay.
Because even though it's a column attack, it doesn't necessarily mean.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh god, I put him in high.
Is that bad?
It's not great.
I don't know. We're not gonna hit him with the steel because of
I
that.
think he might fall enough. I think we might be good.
Okay.
Let me see.
All right. Awesome.
Very nice ending.
Yeah. However it went, that was one hell of a combo. Boom. Okay.
1700 damage.
Yeah, and that didn't, and he didn't have a negative effect. That was flawless.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I didn't miss any on that.
But yeah, I was saying that was harrowing.
It's okay. I have something to come back with.
Yeah.
It's not what you think.
I don't know. What do you think I was gonna say?
I don't.
You thought I was gonna say the tarot card?
Hard cure. No, not the. No, no.
I would say no. I know
No.
that. Trust me, I was not going there.
I am over it. As fun of a novelty as it is, I'm over it tonight.
Okay.
With tarot cards.
Fair enough.
I have experienced the highs and the lows.
We both have, yeah.
At the wrong times.
I know, and both in good ways at the wrong times. That's the first time we had it happen.
Damn
like
it. Okay, so what we're gonna do. I'm gonna check something.
Ecstasy.
Dark. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try this.
Right crest.
I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
Yes! Fuck yeah. Because I want to see if it decreases. It should always decrease special defense.
Okay.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, good. That's going to make my attack even better.
Yeah, we said Anastasia's in need of help.
Well, we need to reapply our shit here.
Right.
Our arc shield. You, sir.
Now I think we need to use that Aurora Borealis.
That's exactly what I was thinking. That's what it's good for. Everyone's on death's door.
Now with that, Aurora Borealis comes into view.
It's really pretty.
It's beautiful, my god. When I saw Aurora first, I don't know what this could be, but like, holy crap, that was cool.
Okay, so Arceus off of Lucia, and I don't want to move on.
Perfect timing there, too.
Yeah, we're gonna... See, the problem is sometimes knowing the combinations, I know what I'll tell you, but I want to do this.
that one to get the special attack going.
For 3 turns. And
Awesome.
A large increase.
This should be enough to carry you through, I think.
Probably.
He was at like under half.
Yeah, I mean he's hurting.
24% up for the next 3 turns.
Plus I'm doing Arc Surge on top of that, which if I hit perfectly is another 36%. You leave Blanca alone, you bitch.
Agreed.
God damn it. Alright, but for now this will kind of help me out. Combo with... Oh wait, no, I wanted to reapply it. And then most of the comments.
Okay.
That's alright, it should reapply to everyone and then give it back to us. If one's missing, then they can all benefit.
Awesome.
And then you, I wanted to do Arc Surge. So it's 36 and 24%.
Fantastic.
So we're in good shape right now. And plus his next turn isn't for a good long while. So what I could do,
Start comboing.
I could do a 4 combo if I really wanted to.
Either one. Alright, let's do it.
See if I can take him out.
This should be enough, I would think, with all the way you
I honestly think he'll die beforehand.
Well, we'll see.
Because he's got his special defense down. My special attack's way up. Like, yeah, nah, he ain't standing a fucking chance.
Alright, here we go. We have the whole group ready to go.
Alright, so let's see. Power Cannon. What was it? Power Cannon, Heat Cast, Red Cradle.
And then,
well, then I got a plan.
Okay.
Oh, I got a plan.
Alright, show us your plan.
He's not going to survive.
Alright.
Alright.
And Meek shall inherit the earth with that 2112 case.
Yeah, motherfucker ain't surviving this shit. What a way to end this battle.
This is gonna be amazing.
Yeah. Just have to remember the order of operations here.
That's cool as far as that, you know?
Yeah, no, we found a combo that really does some heavy fucking damage. Alright, Geppetto, and then it was Heat Cast. Solid. Almost hit the wall. But I did.
He's on the ground, and then I guess you are gonna go to Blanca next.
Yeah. Blanca is gonna use Red Cradle.
Awesome.
Yeah, we haven't even done it for this.
There we go. And now with Lucia, she's new for this. What are we doing?
Combo magic.
Question mark?
Yeah.
Attempt question mark?
Well, here's the thing. I thought it was gonna give me the fire one, but it didn't. So I'm wondering if that's what this is.
Maybe let's try it. Ooh, nice. That was beautiful.
Very nice ending, right?
Yeah.
It's not the fire one, but still.
Well, is it? I killed him.
Is it?
You got him though.
No, that was Meteor Burst. Is that dark? That might be dark.
I don't know, but now look at that. 2174. Great job.
Told you he wasn't surviving it.
That was awesome.
There was no way in hell.
That was glorious. We got Ashra's Earrings, Seal Force, and 6 turns.
That was
Awesome.
pretty good. God damn, that was it?
Yeah.
God.
So yeah, if nothing else, it shows what you said this entire game, saying how does the combo systems work and how does everything go when you get everything
Broken
set.
as fuck.
That or it gives you that satisfaction saying, I planned this out, I took all of my actions to make this happen, it happened, and it's glorious.
Well, it was really satisfying to get that final perfect, too.
Alright, so he's warned the minister to get going, but he said, yeah, he's not leaving.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
Well, then again, what's he gonna do? I don't know if he's gonna fight us, but let's see what's going on now.
Cutscene.
So, you finally come.
Yep.
You're Ishimura, the foreign minister.
I am he.
I've wanted to meet you.
You're Hyuga's son, aren't you?
Yeah.
And who has hired you to kill me? Russia? China?
Nobody.
Then why is it that you seek to take my life.
Who said we're gonna kill him?
Because you're nothing but a murdering son of a bitch.
Well, that being said, his own health might take him that soon enough.
Yeah, he wants revenge on him because I think it was him who sent his father to date Russia.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah, I think that was why.
They mentioned, as you said earlier, using Nikolai to set up war with Russia now.
Yes, that's correct.
And because what happened there and Kato killing
Unless
him.
someone in Asia stands up to them, the Western powers will take over here. China, Korea, and Japan all will fall. But I will not allow my beloved homeland to suffer such an ignoble destiny.
That's a load of bull. Why do you have to stir up a war in Russia to do that?
China capitulated, gave in to the West 100 years ago. Among all the nations of Asia, only Japan has been able to take a stand against them. But in order to successfully continue resisting, we must become bigger and stronger. We must plant the seeds of future power now on the Asian continent. And when the moment finally arrives for us to hurry, to the aid of the beleaguered Russia, it will be Japan that will become the supreme ruler of all of Eurasia.
So, that's why you've done all this?
Correct.
Is that why you used Kato to kidnap Nikolai?
It was always my firm intention to have him become the ruler of the new Russia.
That's insane. If you do that, it's gonna set off a whole new war.
All wars end eventually. Suffering is merely temporary.
What about all the people that die?
An unfortunate necessity.
Bastard.
You can kill me, but my plan will not end. Someone will take my place. No. Stay in there.
Wait, who are you? Kosuke?
Kosuke, get away from here.
Leave my grandpa alone!
I think it's also,
Don't you dare touch my grandpa, you hear?
Sounds like Anastasia's voice.
it is, I think. Yeah, that being,
Please.
yeah.
My grandson is innocent.
It sounds exactly like Anastasia. Just pitched
Stephanie,
up.
Stephanie Shea. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Pitched up.
Yeah, I didn't have credit that way, but like I said with
That's the only.
it has to
part-
be. It
yeah,
is.
That's the only part he's in, but it sounds exactly like her.
I agree. So yeah, it is Stephanie Shea.
Dare beg for his life.
Oh,
What about the people you sent to kill in your name? What about the children whose lives have been snuffed out by your soldiers? How many parents have begged just like you for their children's lives? They cried and begged and pleaded for their lives. And they were killed anyway. They tried to protect their homes, and they were killed anyway.
and that goes, of course, as you mentioned, with Yuri growing up with his mother.
Yeah.
How many people will you sacrifice for your stupid, petty ambitions? Protecting them from the West, huh?
But it's great.
Looks like
Built
he's
up
out
so
this.
much for the story.
Oh yeah, we've done so many characters in this one.
Doing it for your country, huh? Well, here's what I think of that. I say you did it for yourself. Stupid, arrogant idiot. You should rot in hell.
In some ways, it's also all this aggression that Yuri's had built up over both of these games, over everything he's been going through.
Hell.
Yeah, at least he didn't break it down right now.
I know.
He's still pretty down, huh? Well, I'll see what I can do to help.
Roger?
Yeah, not sure it's gonna work, but he'll try.
He walks, he like waddles off.
Karen, the leader of the Inugami clan was looking for you.
For me, you sure?
Yes, she's at the Fountain of Sukune. You couldn't kill him, huh?
No.
I would just assume it was like, I didn't know if he died from his injuries. Maybe he would have.
Sickness.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
But if nothing else shows the idea that Yuri, he did almost give in, but he couldn't.
good. That's how it's supposed
He's
to
still
feel.
human at the end of the day.
Yep.
He's lost it all. His iron soldiers, his mad scientist, Kato, Nikolai, everything. All he's got to look forward to is a short, sad life.
I guess a little bit he has left with his
More than
child.
enough time to think over
Or
all the
grandson, I should
crimes
say.
he's committed.
The thing is, even he was just doing what he thought was right.
And Yuri can
We
realize
all
that. Right.
He was fighting for his country, his grandson. But what have I been fighting for? When that kid was staring at me like that, I realized I had no idea.
You're fighting for Alice, are you not?
Well, he's fighting on
think
because of
you
the
are.
strength that she gave him to, push forward and be himself.
For the world she loved so much.
And that too.
The future.
And he promised on the train he would
Also
not
you.
stop fighting.
Her dreams were very important to you.
Indeed they were.
So I think that maybe you fight to try to help her dreams come true.
And maybe
Am I
make her
wrong?
sacrifice not be in vain. And there is Alice, of course.
Alice.
Come on. You've got to buck up. This isn't like you. No matter how much you want to, you know you can't change the past.
I know that. But I can't stop.
It's difficult to live a life without having any regrets. Yeah, I've been alive for 700 years, and I've spent most of that time regretting.
Really?
That's right, laugh. Laugh and just go on. That's the best thing to do. Then you can look back at even the saddest things and smile.
Cue Final Fantasy X laughing scene.
Yuri,
Yeah?
I'm going to bring Alice back to you.
I don't know. I don't know if even he wants
In
that.
the grey magic that Kato used on Ulka. Many famous wizards have tried and failed. Even I have felt its dark call. However, I've always resisted its temptations.
Yeah, don't break it now.
What is Kato planning? We simply have to find out what his intentions are.
I don't know if bringing back Alice is going to
Like
make
he
that
said, the
obvious.
secret is in the book.
Well, that's true.
You're going to bring the dead back to life?
The two of us will.
Will Yuri do it, though?
If one of us goes crazy and turns into a monster, then the other one will be forced to kill him and stop the magic. How about it?
I don't know how I'd answer that. Oh, he wants to do it.
I want to do it.
Good. Then let's hurry up and take off for Europe.
Okay.
I've got to prepare the tools I need in order to perform the ritual.
And it is something that Roger said in the last game, saying he didn't want to do that. Am I right? I get the sense you're saying that specifically now, looking at that. But yeah, Karen was asked over here by Isaki.
So, how is he doing?
Okay.
He's still pretty depressed.
I'm sure he will be fine soon. Yes. He is so much like my brother, inside and out.
Is he really?
You care for him, don't you?
Oh, I love that touch. I guess you see in the model, the idea of her getting her cheeks red as she was thinking that.
I like him a lot.
I thought so.
A woman like me. Do you think he could ever love me?
Love you?
I mean, you'd know as his aunt.
Oh, come now. Don't be silly. Of course he could love you.
Thank you so much.
I don't know. I mean, does she know also the idea of what
You're
they're planning to do now?
But what is it exactly that's worrying you? What is it, my dear?
Nothing. It's just...
Yes?
I know that he doesn't feel the same way.
Are you sure?
He's still in love with Alice.
Alice, okay, there you go.
Alice?
She knows.
His lover. She died protecting him.
That's true.
But I love him too. More than anything. I don't think he knows how I feel.
But you do plan to fight for him, don't you?
Yes.
That boy was born under a strange star. His whole life, he's been fighting with his destiny.
His destiny?
Yes. No matter what he does, he cannot escape. You too, Karen. You were born with a heavy destiny as well.
Me too?
Yes. I called you to this place because I wish to give you this. It's a photo of him from just before he went overseas.
$18.93.
I thought that you might
As a
like
child.
to see what he looked like as a
Okay.
child.
She gave her a photo?
Yes.
Sorry, I was...
No, you know it. So he knows the idea. Okay.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, the plot's thickening. Okay, it's getting good. As not that it wasn't before. We're like, oh, now it's definitely getting good. All right. So what are we doing next?
All right. Well, I don't know. Okay, what is it? Where is it leading me?
Back to the brothers. Did you say you need to buy some
I
tents?
do, because I'm about to use another one. And Lord knows we have enough fucking money at this point.
Indeed.
But remember I told you money kind of gets, like, really abundant later?
Yeah, it's now.
Yeah, it's now.
Fantastic.
Well, it's even before this, but still.
Yeah, we could definitely throw a lot of money away.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're gonna keep them in business forever.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we need some tents, but are you gonna get that many?
Why not?
Yeah, you're right.
I have the cash!
Right, we can afford it. Oh, going 50%?
Why not?
All right, let's see. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Fantastic.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually got that because I was nervous and pressed it too fast.
That's great.
I
Awesome.
know. Oh, that's so funny. God, put that up there with the 10-spin ring.
I guess so. I gotta figure at some point part 2
Oh.
feats, but we'll do that eventually.
That was fucking great.
Actually, was it part 5 last time you did the 10 swing ring?
Why is it part 5 now?
Oh, yeah? I don't know, was it?
I don't know.
Edit down here if it was, and I'll tell you when I edit saying was it, and I'll also give you a reaction.
That's fucking great. Okay. So, going back to our other party.
Right. Yeah, because Yuri was off on the side.
Just chilling.
Alright, so where next?
I need to check my crests really quick.
Maybe we have something we can toss over there.
Possibly.
Let's see.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. There's an easier way for me to check my crests.
Inventory?
Yeah. I'm looking for Boone, B-U-N-E. There's Burr. No. It would have been a higher level than this.
No.
Okay. So we're gonna actually go back to the Yokohama warehouses really quick.
Okay.
Brick warehouses, that's what I meant.
What are we looking for here?
There is a man in one of the warehouses selling this crust.
Oh, okay.
I just want to make sure it wasn't something that was available earlier that I could have bought.
Okay.
But I guess not.
Was it available earlier?
I don't think so. It's this guy? Was it this? No, this is where I found the red pillar. It's in the other warehouse.
You sure it's not that guy?
I'm sure it's not that guy. I remember the camera angle, that's why.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, it's this
there you
one.
go.
It's this guy. Fucking white tank tops and green pants. Talk to me, bitch.
Yeah, Kensuke Kimachi.
There it is.
There it is.
Sure.
There you go! 2 in a row. Awesome. You're doing good.
Yeah. Alright. I'll take it.
Yeah, we'll give that to me for half off.
Okay, so we're done here.
Alright.
That was all we needed to come back for. Walking the line, walking the line, walking the line.
Yeah, well, it's sometimes hard to walk on that
I'm not doing well, yeah.
Whether in real life or in a game. There you go, now you go.
Fail somebody drunk says, no, he's in my way!
Yeah, that's his fault. We failed because of that guy there.
God damn it.
And also we failed that way because that was the end of the
Yeah, it like moved me over. Okay, and we do need to go back to the Imperial Capital.
Okay.
Right here.
And over here, what do we got? We're gonna look. Oh wait, we have to go through this for items that we couldn't get the first time.
We got everything. There's just something that appears after.
Okay.
In here. So when we normally save in an area, you know what that means.
I don't remember. Oh, he's hidden in there. Okay,
hello.
Hi. Guy who's running away. Hi, guys who's running away. Slow 3. That's yeah. That seems pretty cool.
Apparently, the hit areas are very tiny. Oh, and it's backwards.
More than one.
Yeah, and it's backwards. Fuck.
First
I'm a
try.
lucky motherfucker today.
I know. Look at that.
Holy
Awesome.
shit.
There we go.
God damn.
That was awesome.
That's that and the 50%. Motherfucker,
the 50%
man.
twice.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
God.
Look at that.
Well, that makes up for the card.
It does. Wait, which card?
All of them.
Okay.
All of them tonight.
Also, the combo thing, we've had that go. The 4 hit. Was this the first 4 combo you did as far as the play of this game so far?
No, but that was the first one tonight.
Or was it the first one we didn't that you did perfectly?
Perfect? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
So there you
yeah,
go. That's
yeah,
what I was thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
So you remember when I was talking to you and Chasm22 about having to do math?
Ooh, we get to do it now.
We get to do it now.
Let's talk math.
Yeah, this is you guys' forte.
Yeah, so
it's quick math, so that's why I'm like, I can do some of it, but like some of it I'm like.
Okay, so Saturday night at 9 p.m. we have a math test.
It is 9 p.m.
Indeed, yeah, yeah.
Shit. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Back to the Yokohama street, the mean streets of Yokohama.
Yeah, we have to learn about math out on the streets. Anything kids can learn out at school, they can learn in the streets.
Ropponmatsu, the medical student. Last year, typhoid and the plague were rife in Tokyo. More than 1,000 people died. It's all well and good to worry about what's going on overseas, but what about the state of things here?
Okay.
No, wait. No. Hold on.
Is that not him?
Are you not he? Hold on. I thought that was him.
Because first I saw the thousands. Okay, I gotta say, like 1,000 people died of typhoid and plague.
Hold on. Ah, no, it's you.
Okay.
You, sir. You. You are the one.
Stinky Uzawa.
Everyone in Yokohama knows I know everything about monsters. How about you, geek? You think you know more? Oh,
we do.
Never mind. This is not the math one.
Give me my quiz. Go questions right, I'll give you a prize.
Monsters, this one's not that bad. What does the clawed admiral have on his head that young officers envy? It is a piece of red cloth. Paraton, who attacked Russia, has the body of a bird. What is the head? It is a deer. Yeah, the monster one I know. Veronica's pet monster Oscar is a mixture with what animal? It is a Doberman. What does the monster death snail from the Ardennes forest carry on its back? A skull. What's the worm-like monster possessing antibodies for Edar Flam? It is Megafloria.
Okay, yeah.
Veronica summoned a monster called Merceau. What is its favorite thing? Ooh, this one's hard. I think it's liquor. Yeah. Blooming Phoenix, who shows up in the Immortal Mountain, has how many legs? 1. The twin familiars Veronica summons are Castor and Pollux.
I do remember that.
That's, yeah. What's the name of the armor worn by low-ranking Iron soldiers on the Mikasa? It is a Kagi. What's the tough guy called who appears in the Hav wielding square lumber? It's a thug.
Flawless.
That's pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
That was pretty impressive.
I told you, when it comes to monsters, I remember the weirdest shit.
That's good.
Also, I have played this, so I do know some of the answers off the top of my head.
I was gonna say you knew clearly almost every one.
The liquor one, how you find that out? Read the bestiary.
I would say that's how you have to do that. So it incentivizes you reading the bestiary.
Yes, it does.
Which is awesome.
Yes, it does. So you get
Steel
Steel
egg.
Egg for Anastasia.
Awesome.
Okay, so I thought that was the math one. I can't remember where the. There is a math one. I promise.
I know. No, no.
I just
You
don't know where it is.
You need us to do it.
Yeah, because I've used the guide before. Otherwise,
okay.
An Easter egg created by an unknown technology.
All right, show us this.
Ooh. A dark color mechanical egg made by an unfathomable alien technology analyzes attacks to determine an enemies precise weakness.
There you go. Look at that.
That's really fancy. That's some HAL 9000 shit. 5,000.
9,000. You're right.
Okay. Damn.
No, you were right the first time.
I know. I should have gone with my gut. All right. So we got that. All right. We have to go back to Nihonbashi in the Imperial capital.
No, it's over here.
We have to go back to the wrestling ring.
Oh, we're gonna have Great Gama once more?
Nope. Something else.
Okay.
Move! Why does it always happen in the city?
Yeah, it was there. Where's the one place it didn't? The
Inagami Village. Yeah. Okay, it's this guy, I believe. Notice they all are the same NPC.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's no use. The rough scent, the rippling muscles. Here, take it away from me, please.
All right, what are we taking? Oh, the new card. I was asking where's we getting a card. Let's see Mr. Wrestler.
You ready?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Okay. If you insist.
Number
9.
Let's go.
The masked pro wrestler who's just a little bit shy. His soft-looking tush is one of his charms. He likes to crush his opponents like chapatis.
He's Italian? No. Well, I look at the flag. It's orange, green, and
white.
White. Okay, so wait, is that...
Normally, that would be Ireland. However,
okay, Ireland.
He's covering the emblem in the middle.
Okay.
So what country is that?
Is it like Egypt or something?
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're getting closer.
Oh, okay, so let me think about that.
Different continent.
See, it's funny. This is gonna. Oh, different continent.
Yep.
I was gonna say.
I knew you were gonna keep going Africa.
No. The other thing is that I was saying is gonna be tying back to Dead or Alive 2 that we talked about earlier, but I don't think. So. Well, I'll explain later. Oh God, I have no idea.
I think Dalsum from Street Fighter.
Oh, right. Russia? No, it's not Russia.
No. No, that's Zangief.
Yeah, where the hell's Dalsum from? Shit.
India.
Okay, there we go.
So he's covering the emblem in the middle of the Indian flag.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what wrestler do we know that's Indian?
In real life or in this game?
In the game.
Great Gama. No?
Yeah, Great Gama's on the card.
Oh, that's him. Shit. Okay, I didn't know that.
That's what it. Well,
does he react?
No. If you look at the card.
Yeah, let's look back at that.
Look at the card.
Should we also
look at the outfit?
Mass Pro Wrestlers is a bit shy.
But look at the outfit.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, go walk up to him. Since we're by him, he's right there. Let's take a look. In fact, let's talk to him.
It's the same exact outfit.
There you go. Crash, my boy. That's all's left. It's a legendary festival. Yep. Oh, yeah, you're right. There you go. That's awesome.
Yeah, but it's the same outfit.
So, yeah, we got his card. Fantastic.
Okay, so.
He's a card-carrying fighter, that's for sure.
Something. Okay. Back to Europe.
Okay. Where next? Oh, back to, what's his name's lab?
Going to Zurich.
Berserk, okay.
You remember what's in Zurich, right?
For this game?
No. Just what's in Zurich in general?
It's Switzerland.
Who was from Zurich?
Oh God, what am I forgetting?
It's okay. We're going in. It's a scene.
Fine, I was expecting the math. I was expecting the math test, I guess. I'll be way better at that. Well, gravestone. I mean, I saw that in the intro. I'll find that picture again and go, what's it?
Yeah.
Alice's grave. Oh.
I haven't been here.
But
in a
she's
while.
not from Switzerland, is she?
So dirty.
Alice Elliott. There you go.
Yeah, you
It's
noticed
been
something.
over a year now.
Oh, that crest on the top of it.
Nope.
Why
Her last name
did
is
you
spelled
bring
on
me
the grave.
here?
Oh, I was just saying. I thought it would be two T's.
2 L's.
2 L's.
2 L's.
To give you this.
A cross.
Yeah, Alice's cross, or no, his mother's cross.
I want you to have it.
And talk about a great gesture. She's probably
All of the
overjoyed
people
with that.
that I've ever loved
Oh.
have carried it.
Ah! Exactly.
There you go.
Oops. And they're all dead.
And
Not she.
Yeah, see?
I guess that everyone that's carried it
talks
has
about that.
died.
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh no, she doesn't want it anymore.
Really?
It's okay. You don't have to worry. It's not like it's cursed or anything.
That you know of.
But she wants it, I think, anyway. In more ways than one.
Oh!
They both said they love each
Lose
other,
my
you know.
memory.
If I lose my memory, do you think all the memories locked up and they'll disappear?
Disappear too.
Yuri.
Karen, I want you to hold it for me, so the memories don't disappear. My mother, my father, Alice, and me. A part of all of us is in that cross.
Also, pay close attention to this scene.
I know I shouldn't
Just
ask.
because he's
I
giving
feel
this
bad
to
doing
Karen.
it, but
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
But it has to be you, Karen.
I'll do it.
Anne's cross. Yeah. Wait, Anne's. Oh, right, because it's his mother.
Yeah, but pay attention to the keep in mind for later. He gave it to Karen.
Right, of course.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I picked up what you're saying everybody I've loved had this.
Yeah.
So basically saying she's one of them as well.
Yeah.
That's probably why she took it.
So remember that was also an item in the first game.
Yes.
It was kind of useless.
It was just more for key item purpose.
No, it was still equipment, but it wasn't really that great.
All right, what about
It's
this game?
much better in this game. My bad. It's for Karen.
It's specific to her.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is. things.
Ange Cross stops ring status abnormalities and recovers HP. So that's on every turn? Or how's that work? How's this work?
The only keepsake left behind by Yuri's mother, Anne, filled with all the love of a woman and mother, Silver Cross provides many sacred protections. I thought that would give me a little bit more.
Well,
so pretty much it is kind of like a crucifix.
Okay.
And like a regen.
Okay.
More or less.
So basically every turn you get a health and you are not going to be hurt by ring abnormalities or status abnormalities. That's an amazing buff.
Yeah. It's much more useful than the first game.
What would it do in the first game again?
Not much. I think it did the same thing as the... What the fuck was it? I think it did the same thing as the Blood Jewel.
When Berserk, you recover SP ring.
Yes.
SP when you have a ring success.
Yes.
Killing.
So I think
that was useful in its way, but it's more situational.
Yes. Whereas I would much rather a crucifix.
I mean, then again, you were basically saying no ring or status abnormalities and you recover HP each turn. That's amazing.
Yeah. So I keep so remember how I told you everyone has their own specific items?
This is hers.
This is hers. I keep this on her for the entire rest of the game, even if I don't necessarily use her. Because they have their items. They are meant to have them.
Yep.
Like they keep them. So it's the same reason why, he has the silver chair and he keeps it on him. The prison band, which I don't actually keep that on him, but we did just for this playthrough. Panoramic lens. Now that has the most utility in my opinion.
Does, yeah.
But also it's her item. So
what about Blanca? Did we have Blanca's yet? Oh, well, we're gonna get that from Ernest.
Did we get that for Blanca? The comb.
Is that the one?
The comb.
That's the one. Okay.
But I didn't put it on because it speeds up my turn, and I don't like that.
Gotcha.
I don't. Because normally when it says that, yeah, okay, your turn might come sooner, but I think it also casts, Speed Ring, which I don't want.
Or you mean in an emergency? But it says an emergency. Is that when you have full health?
I don't care. Yeah, so that's why I was like, I don't want that. Fuck that. No thanks.
Okay.
No thanks. Pass.
And hold on, who else was a special item that we didn't
don't have him yet.
So Lucia and Yuri.
Yeah.
Peace out, Sally. They spell right here. This is swear your soul will have my love long love. Yours, Yuri. So read the gravestone. Okay, it reads it that way as far as on the text here, but not on that.
Yeah.
Got it.
So this is all that's in Zurich. So if you remember, she said that she had family she was going to see.
We're going to see him now, aren't we?
No. Like in the first game, she says that she was on the train with Yuri to go see her family in Zurich.
Oh, that's where they came from.
Right, that's where they were going. So because at the end of the first game, canonically she dies. That's where he ended up burying her.
Got it.
And the family that she was talking about is Geppetto.
Oh, really?
Remember? She said that was, I think, her mother's... Yeah, I think she said that was her uncle.
Right.
Something. He's related to Alice.
Right.
In some way. I forget exactly the relation. It's in part one.
Okay. Yeah, we did. We went into that. I remember now.
Yeah. But, yeah, so we did meet the family.
That's true, yeah. And then Cornelia, I guess that's going to be the question where that falls.
We'll get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might have an idea where we might be going.
Everyone still has their own individual side quests that we still have to do.
Okay.
So, which we might get into tonight. I don't know yet.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's only 9:30.
I'm surprised that we're that means we're pretty close through this. Actually, what do we have left on the plot?
Hold please.
And there might be potentially fire going on outside from the sound of it, but as far as our place, it's fine. I might not pick up on the mic. I've realized, despite how loud sometimes it is out there, it doesn't always pick up on the mic. So if you heard a siren of a fire truck, that's what that was, but I don't know what it was. So I guess we've been ahead of schedule in this game? Is that what you're saying here, then?
Yes. We have... I can't tell if this is side quest?
In the case of the god, you mean?
Yeah. No, that's story.
Uh-oh.
So there's one... 2 dungeons left.
2 dungeons, okay.
Two story dungeons left.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright, so... Well, okay,
We're at the end of the game, dude.
Okay.
So it's side quest time.
Is this sooner than you thought it would be? Actually, what'd you think then, as far as like the distance of this?
I told you we would either run ahead or behind. I couldn't really gauge.
Okay.
But I figured with the 9-hour parts, it was gonna be. We were gonna go through pretty quickly.
So, just to get an idea of this, now that you're saying we have 2 dungeons left,
I just don't know how long those side quests are gonna take. That's the only thing.
okay, how long does the dungeon gonna take as far as going to the main plot? Just get a sense of that.
Not very long. And we're doing one of them tonight anyway.
Okay.
So,
is that where we're ending then? Well, I don't know. How do you want to handle? How are we?
well, I'm just going through. I'm finishing, the little side areas that we're doing now.
Are we gonna go see Ernest?
It's actually next on the list.
Yay! Let's go.
Good call. That was next on the list. Where is it? Paris.
Yeah, because if nothing else, I clearly am chafing the bed to see what's going on with that. Because I'm assuming where it's going. Let's see.
Man, you keep thinking it's the end.
The end is not the end, though.
There's a wolf here.
Yeah, wait, yeah, where's Ernest? You say he's a... well, no, he's a coward, apparently. Oh, Tetsu, what's up?
Aru.
Hey, it's you. You got all the stamps?
Aru.
Where's Ernest? I've got some things I gotta ask him.
Whimper.
He went away. Yeah, I don't know. He went away all of a sudden. Oh, that's not at all shady.
Whimper.
Told me to give you this.
I feel like a Pokemon.
Okay.
Just saying Aru.
But we love Aru. We love that.
Name.
Why are you giving it to Yuri? The Emperor card. Oh no.
That's fucking awful. When your reaction to a tarot card is, oh no.
That's Chasm 22's
Oh
line.
my god.
But we got 7th key. That's amazing.
Dear Blanca, first of all, congratulations on all your victories.
Okay.
But the wolf bout still isn't over yet.
Okay, we got more.
Told you.
How more?
When you've really gathered all of the stamps, I promise we'll meet again. Sincerely, Ernest.
We have to fight everybody we saw again.
Aru.
What's he talking about? I filled in all the stamps already.
Aru?
The back? Damn! What kind of childish trick is that?
Aru.
Well, whatever. 3 more, huh? Let me at them. Alright.
So we have 3 more to go.
Okay. Are they are they new ones?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know it was like fight old ones.
Yeah, I don't think there's any repeats,
Should I
actually.
have to fight our father again?
No, he's dead.
No, we didn't kill him.
He laid down and died. He's old.
I didn't know he died. I thought he just went to sleep.
He was 28 years old. He's dead.
Well, yeah, the other one was like oh wait, dude's a human.
He was a human, and then we had the other one that actually was dead.
Find the one we killed. That one I know we killed in the sewers.
No, he was already dead when we fought him.
Alright, okay, that's a
We
good
just
alibi.
really extra killed him. We killed a zombie.
That's a good alibi.
He was dead when I found him, officer.
Well, he's a dog. Also, it's like fine, whatever. But I didn't know he fell asleep. When he fell asleep, he died. Okay, so there you go.
So the animation made it look like he was breathing, but like I think it was supposed to imply that he's dead.
Okay.
Like.
Well, then they
because he's like he kept saying he's like I don't have much time left.
Oh.
So that's.
So.
All right, let's go take a look at that card that you're so deathly afraid of.
I don't know. Deathly afraid. What was it again? The Emperor.
Turn interval is cut in half.
Or turn interval is increased by double.
Well, yeah, or it's doubled if it's reversed.
Okay, that's better than the other ones.
I don't know. This card showing an Emperor denotes power or authority when upright. Reverse indicates weakness. Turn interval is cut in half.
So what is that going to be then?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. Turn interval. I don't think I've ever drawn it.
Hopefully.
Or I don't remember.
Maybe we should try and draw that.
Are you sure?
I mean,
are you sure?
That or
I don't think we have good odds lately.
That or I put an edit in saying what it does, so we can find out.
Cards. How many? I want to know how many cards we actually have.
Do count.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I kept counting. I kept going.
No, I get that.
So the world is the end. So we should have 21. So we're 3 away.
Okay, awesome.
Cool. Next.
Once the last 3 kill you, but it's like I don't know. We'll see. I don't know.
Not everything is out to kill me. I just make it happen.
But you didn't know the other one killed you.
I grossly misjudged that.
Well, I don't know. I don't blame you as far as that. I wouldn't have guessed it either.
I don't blame you. I blame the card.
Yeah, nobody suspects the cards. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's why. Do you think maybe that's the idea that when we did that, we condemned Lobo to death? Because I mean, you know, they say when you go to sleep, it's like when you sleep, you go down to sleep. Death is like it's when you go to sleep for a very, very long time, like forever.
Okay. And just something I want to point out here. If you remember, this is the guy we bought the silver chair from.
Yeah.
So his shop is now expanded.
Okay.
Very slightly. If you see, these are all the
cloak of rags.
These are all the things from the beginning of the game.
Okay. There's something probably won't find here.
He does have the newer stuff, but like obviously we're good. So, but he now sells strike expands.
Ooh, nice.
For 20K.
We want to run those.
Not right now, because we can still get some in the game.
Okay.
I think. Do the next dungeons actually?
Also, I said the silver chair when we got that. Did I mention the idea of that being one of the novels of the Chronicles of Narnia?
Was it?
Yes, that was the canonically 6th and second to last one. And in terms of how that weird ordering goes later on, where they said, hey, we're gonna start with Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe, even though it isn't. They put it 4. Don't know why. Because the order of those.
Wait. That's the 4th book?
Which one?
Well, Witch in the Wardrobe?
No, technically it's the second book. The ordering of these books is.
Second one? What's the first book?
The first one is The Magician's Nephew.
The fuck?
Have you read all the Chronicles of Narnia?
No, I've only read Lion, Witch in the Wardrobe in 5th grade.
Yeah, but they made other books.
I know there's other books. I just never read them.
Because there's The Magician's Nephew. That's the first one. It's basically, we've talked sometimes the religious take on this perspective. Those books were that way. Which is...
Yeah, Aslan's Jesus.
Yes, that's correct. Basically, or in that case, he's God, because he's basically creating the land. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. There was Prince Caspian. Yep. There was Voyage of the Dawn Treader.
Yep.
Oh, no, that's not right. It's Magician's Nephew, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, A Horse and His Boy, then Prince Caspian, then The Voyage of the Dawn Treader, then The Silver Chair, and then The Last Battle.
Those are all yet they only made 3 movies?
Yeah, and the reason for that was because, well,
did they combine books into the movies?
No.
Okay.
Well, actually, what happened is they did technically adapt The Silver Chair for the BBC in the late '80s. It's actually really those BBC adaptations are really good.
Did you ever see? Wait, maybe that's the one I saw. Was it animated?
There is an animated one of that.
Did you ever see the animated
Lion,
Witch in the Wardrobe?
I have seen
that one. They showed us that in school. It was so fucking terrible.
It's interesting. That was my first exposure to it.
Me too.
And then I think I read the book. Then I saw the BBC series.
Okay.
And then the movie that was directed by Andrew Adamson, who made Shrek. And then what happened was that, to answer your question, like where the other ones go, they made the movie on Prince Caspian in 2008. It did well, but it didn't get necessarily critically received well, and it was a case where, as we're getting another part of the symphony and extra power for the Grishpins.
Yep.
I guess it didn't do that great overall compared to the first one. The first one was like multi-hundreds of millions of dollars across the case. And then it got delayed, and the license of it went off because Disney had the first 2, and then Fox, who Disney owns now, but then
it's all fucking full circle.
But then what happened was that they got the rights for The Voyage of the Dawn Treader, and that was Michael Apted who directed that one. Who make those? I don't know if you're familiar with the Up movies. When I say Up movies, it's not the Disney one. It's a series of There's a series of movies that Michael Apted made in the 60s. It was like 7 Up. I think there's 14 Up. Basically, what it is a set of movies where it's looking at a group of people, like showing a child's growth and like following up with them every couple of years. They're really, really good. But anyway, he made the 3rd one, The Voyage of the Dawn Treader. It didn't make a whole lot of money, and they kind of stopped it there. So they didn't, and I think also because of the way the actors were growing up, it wasn't like Harry Potter, unfortunately, where they were able to kind of get that going, go through. So they basically stopped it, and I believe, if I remember correctly, think Netflix has the rights to it now. I think Greta Gerwig might be trying to get an adaptation of that off the ground, another one.
Okay.
Of course, remember Greta Gerwig, she made Barbie, but she also, and in this case, she probably has carte blanche to, well, she's going to do the next one, even though she said initially she wouldn't. She said, yeah, of course, I'll do the next one now. But she also made that adaptation of Little Women, and she made Lady Bird, which was in 2017. I thought that was good. I love that one. Yeah. I wasn't huge on the Little Women case, but I don't think it's bad. And actually, real enough, I have not seen Barbie. I know people said it's really good.
I've seen it 3 times.
I know there are a lot of people who saw it 3 times.
Oh no, it was not my choice, but I'm still a fan of the movie.
Did you see Oppenheimer? Yeah, since it came out at the same time, you went and saw both.
God, listen, given the choice, I would have picked Barbie of my own volition.
Okay. Well,
because the content of Oppenheimer did not interest me in the least.
It's also 3 hours long.
And you know how I am. There are very few movies in this world that I would sit that long for.
Though it is worth pointing out that you will sit for over 8 hours for this game, which is fair because we love it.
Yeah.
Also because we do stuff for sure.
But like Lord of the Rings extended cut, yeah, I'll sit for the whole time for that.
Actually, I did not know that. Actually, how are those extended versions? I've not seen them.
Okay, so I actually had to look it up to see what was added. It's such minor little things throughout that
I know they added. I know Tom Bombadil to Fellowship of the Ring. No, that was not a new ad. Oh no, that was an ad that they had just when they put it to DVD.
Yeah, he was never in that movie.
He wasn't in the movie originally, but they put him in later, didn't they? As far as like something extra. Because people said he's not in the book. They said, why is he not in the movie?
Because he's fucking nonsensical.
Well, it's like what I said about.
I hate that was the one part of the book I truly hated.
See, it's funny. That's why I said when I saw the movie of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, is where's Neil Hill's next party from the book? It's not in the movie.
His death day party, I know.
Yeah, like, I was surprised that wasn't in the book or in the movie, I should say, when it came out.
Well, neither was all the stuff with Scum.
In which one of them?
Hermione, I forget which book it was. 4 something.
Goblet of Fire.
Yeah, it was either 3 or 4. Hermione was trying to liberate the house elves, so she created an organization called Scum.
Yeah.
I forget what it stood for, but yeah.
Okay, that probably would have been later.
And shit.
That probably would have been later, because I know that the third one they cut down as far as the translation from the book to the movie, but then again, the third one also was directed by Alfonso Cuarón, so it's the best one. You want me to tell you what he made, don't you?
No, I think Chris Columbus did a good one in the first one.
He did the first 2, yes.
First 2.
And then Cuarón came in, who made Itumama Tambien. He made.
Did he really?
Yes, he did.
That was a good movie.
That's a great movie. Oh my god. He also made.
Oh wait, no, I didn't actually see that one.
You didn't? I thought you did see that. The one where they go on the road trip with that woman and they couldn't release it with the rating because it was NC-17 basically, but it's amazing. But it's not.
No, so I own it. I didn't see it. What's the other movie?
Roma.
No.
I love that movie of his. My god.
Sobre todo tu madre.
All About My Mother. That's Pedro Almodovar's movie.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. But I do have Itumama Tambien.
You'd love that movie. That movie's fantastic.
I own it.
There you go.
Because when I told you, when I did like my Spanish film courses, I would like devour everything I could get my hands on.
I'm trying to think of, we talked to Almodovar on this show
Yeah,
before.
you know I love him.
I know, but
he's so fucking
Did you see
crazy.
Pain and Glory?
Which one?
Did you see Pain and Glory?
No, but you told me about it.
Oh my god, so good.
Yeah. You did tell me about it.
The one with Antonio Banderas. He was up for an Oscar for that, and I love that movie so much.
I've seen Voltaire like 4 or 5
amazing.
times. They showed it in my class every fucking year or every semester. I was like, I've seen this 6 times already. I could fucking quote it at this point.
I was but also at that case, you're fine with seeing it multiple times.
I do love Penelope Cruz. So she's so.
Well, she's great, especially in his movies.
Her, Salma Hayek, like I love them all. They're gorgeous. They're good actresses. Like
they're vibrant as anything in terms of the way those movies are. You don't forget those, regardless of what they might be. You know.
Did you see Bella Educación? Bad Education.
I haven't. I heard it's really good.
That's a good one. It's a little funky, but it's good.
Well, I'm fine with it. I knew.
I know you're fine with the concept.
Well, also, I knew it came out as an NC-17 rated movie, which is I'm glad that they did it. I guess just for it. But
his use of color in that one's really interesting.
His use of color in all of them is amazing.
Yeah, but that one in particular, I thought was really.
That also
cool.
seemed like a unique one in terms of some of the stuff he did.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch. Damn, now I gotta rewatch.
And I gotta rewatch Talk to Her. I think that might have been the first one of his I saw.
Have you ever seen Atame?
Yeah, Time Up, Time Down. Yes.
Okay.
That was one of the first ones I saw. Well, was that and Talk to Her that I saw? Did you ever see that one?
What, Atame?
No.
Talk to Her.
Talk to Her. Or Habeli.
Habla con ella?
Yeah, thank you. I knew it was something to that, but
I love how you like know the Spanish titles too. So like I could speak it, and you're like fine.
Right. That's
I don't
the one.
know if I ever saw that one.
That's the one about the two matadors, and they get gored by the bulls, and then their nurses are taking care of them, and it goes in these. The flights of fancy in this movie, like the incredible shrinking man. I'm not gonna give it away.
That doesn't sound.
Yeah, it was from 2002. That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a real. It's one that I think maybe I saw younger than I should have, but it's also something that
his movies were not meant for a young audience.
But
that's for sure.
Okay. I think it was 16 at the time. I think 16, 17 at the time.
You're fine.
But still, it was also one of those cases where I was kind of surprised. I think what it was about and how it was about, and something that sometimes you see a movie where you like it when you first see it, but then years go on, and you think back to it, I think I like this movie more. Without having seen it in a while.
Yeah.
That's that kind of movie.
Yeah.
And my mother read about that one too. And Tommy Down. Basically, we're saying out there to everybody in the audience, go and have yourself...
Watch Spanish film.
Well, Spanish films, but have yourself a Pedro Almodovar festival and an Alfonso Cuarón festival and other stuff with Cuarón, just to go into that.
And also Guillermo del Toro while you're
Guillermo del Toro as well.
Pan's Labyrinth
is amazing. Love that movie.
The Devil Inside... The Devil? What was it? The one in the elevator.
Devil?
Was it?
He didn't make that, did he?
I thought he directed it, yeah. Yeah, see, I know I tell you, like, oh, I don't know the directors. This is about the only time where I will actually know them. I thought, yeah, he made like it was like a horror movie, I thought.
Well, okay.
I know Guillermo del Toro's actually had his hand on a lot of horror lately.
And he also...
he did The Shape of Water, too.
Shape of Water, I love The Shape of Water.
Never watched the whole thing.
It's good. It has like a Bioshock vibe. I think he was inspired by that based upon how like the 20s look of it.
Funny enough, I actually have an entire tarot deck. And the art is all they're meant to look like lino cuts, like wood block prints,
right,
of scenes from Guillermo del Toro movies.
Right.
So like the Lover's card is The Shape of Water.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like so the cards are not usable in actual like readings because the art is so stylized, but otherwise, like it's a gorgeous deck. I'll have to bring it and show you one time.
Yeah, definitely. So fine, it's the stuff he made. Well, the ones I've seen.
He made a movie called The Devil.
Oh, there is Devil, the one that's in the elevator with him.
Yeah, okay, that's
he
the
didn't
one
make that though, but
did he have a hand in it?
I know M. Night Shyamalan wrote it.
Ugh.
I think. Although he's had some good movies too for certain things.
Very, very few.
The Sixth Sense, Unbreakable, Signs, I would argue.
Signs, I think, was
Split.
Was a good one.
I like Split a lot. I'll Defend Old.
I can't forgive him for Avatar.
That's a bad movie, but
I cannot forgive him.
That I don't know if that's completely his fault, but I also get that
don't you defend him.
I'm not, but it doesn't even seem like a movie of his. There's not even a shot in that movie that looks like something of anything else he does. It seems so. It's one of those cases where we talked about this earlier, saying, hey, games that are based on something and you don't expect it to be that way, but it seems like that's totally out of the wheelhouse. But in this case, it feels totally out of the wheelhouse, but there's nothing really he's doing to it aside from maybe the swooping vistas and maybe being able to follow the action well. I can get a sense that that's even M. Night Shyamalan shot compared to something like The Sixth Sense or something like that.
All right, then I want to have a talk with the casting director.
That might be a problem too, but going back
to the casting on that was
going back to Guillermo del Toro. He made the Hellboy movies, Hellboy 1 and Golden Army,
which is both of them are fantastic.
He made Blade 2.
No wonder everyone likes Blade.
He made Mimic, which he is disowned himself. He hates that movie.
Why?
He's not proud of it. That's the one with the bugs in the. No, but I hear it's great.
Yeah, but you said the terrible word.
Bugs. Well, Pan's Labyrinth has bugs, but it's different. I know.
Yeah.
He made Pacific Rim. I know he wanted to make.
Also, I'm surprised that I was able to watch Pan's Labyrinth because that shit is graphic.
It's natural though, as far as how it doesn't feel like it's that's a weird balance it's going though, you know.
Pan straight up grabs a pixie and fucking bites off its head.
Sure, but even then, in another movie, it might be something that would linger on that. It's like, hey, look at this.
Like you got a fucking dictator who's fucking bashing a guy's head in. Like it's graphic.
It's also kind of surprising, but it happens kind of just like that as far as it. So that's, but it's also the case it doesn't necessarily linger on. It shows you just enough to give the point, like, oh my god, and then in that case,
the Pale Man is still the greatest.
Oh yeah.
God.
Pacific Rim he made.
Really?
I like Pacific Rim. That's an interesting one. The one movie I won't defend of his, Crimson Peak. I hated Crimson Peak.
I didn't even know about it.
I was so excited to see that, and I went, this movie's horrible. So maybe he'll disown this one instead. And then we mentioned Shape of Water. I didn't see Nightmare Alley. I know he made that a couple years ago, which is a remake of a movie from the 40s.
Okay.
And then he also made the Pinocchio movie for Netflix a couple years ago, and he has a new one coming out this year.
Was that supposed to be a good one though?
Yes.
Because
that was the year where there came 3 versions of Pinocchio out.
Pinocchio's a rough one. I feel like if they've remade it a couple times, and it's like either hit or miss.
Well, also that was the year when Pinocchio had 3 movies of itself the entire year, because it was the one of his. There was the remake of Disney's from Robert Zemeckis, the sort of live action one.
Okay.
And then there was another one that I think came from, I think it was a France or something, and they dubbed it and it has Pauly Shore.
Yes, okay, that's the one I was thinking of. I need to watch that.
I guess we do.
Because tell me why he gives Pinocchio the gayest fucking voice ever.
I don't know.
Have you've heard the dub?
I've not of that one.
Clips?
Of the not that one. Well, there's another one I can talk about.
No, but like you need to hear the clips of him because Pauly Shore gives Pinocchio the gayest voice ever.
I'll have to listen.
And it is so funny.
Well, I don't know. What about Breckin Meyer's Pinocchio?
I don't know if I saw that one.
Well, let me tell you what that's about.
I didn't know that was a French dub.
Which one?
Or dubbed from a French film.
I don't know if it's dubbed from a French film, or if it's French specifically. I'll indicate below what it is. But
oh my god, I've been seeing clips on that all over the internet, and it fucking makes me laugh.
Some people say they like that one better than the Zemeckis one, which is interesting, I guess, because
everything's a matter of opinion in the end.
No, but I think maybe the case, like you mentioned, the live-action Disney remake case, as far as with the Lion King, I think they were saying, hey, we're not liking it on this one. But then think of other adaptations, because there's The Adventures of Pinocchio from 1996 that had Jonathan Taylor Thomas and the late David Doyle as Geppetto.
I don't know if that's the worst casting, though.
That's not a bad cast.
No, listen, JTT was all over the place in the 90s.
And then the other one, as I mentioned, was at Breckin Meyer. Like, what's that about? It was the English dub of the 2002 one that was directed by Roberto Benigni, who made Life is Beautiful, and he also stars in a bunch of Jim Jarmusch pictures. He's in Down by Law, which is one of my favorites of his. They dubbed it into English, and they put Breckin Meyer from Garfield, the Garfield movie, where he's the 2004 one. Okay. And they made the sequel, Tale of Two Kitties. I had to say that right because I sometimes slip up. The 2 that Roger Ebert liked, and the 2 that Bill Murray got involved because it was like Joel Cohen writing it. It's like, oh, it's the one who made Fargo. I was like, no, it's not. It's another one. But as far as the Breckin Meyer case, like they dubbed it as far as he's speaking, and it's this horrible version. But I was thinking, well, Benigni made Life is Beautiful. That was such a good movie, but Benigni's playing it. He's playing the role. But Breckin Meyer's as far as the dub, but if you see subtitled, well, it's a little better. But there's also other issues with it, with this weird stuff with CG. That dub that's an experience, man. He goes to the the puppet showcase, and like it's Regis Philbin who is voicing the MC there.
That can't be real, though. It sounds like a fucking fever dream.
It is.
So, okay, are you familiar with the anime Ghost Stories?
Sort of.
You've heard of it?
I've heard the name.
Okay. Do you know, like, the concept behind it?
Not completely.
So, apparently for the English dubbing of it, they kind of just fucking threw the script out.
Okay.
And the voice actors were told, do whatever the fuck you want. Like, here's, like, a basic script. But they were kind of allowed to just ad-lib whatever they wanted.
Okay.
Let me tell you, some of the shit they say is so unhinged.
Okay.
Like they use a lot of like politically incorrect terms. They talk about like if there's a scene or whatever where like a woman's bending over, like they'll talk about her tits or her ass. And these are children commenting on it.
Is that in the original? Fine, you're saying if they give them an outline.
That's the English dub. That's just how it is.
But they said the outline is not matching the Japanese. Then?
No, not even a little bit. I've seen the subtitles and I was like, that's not even close to what they said.
Oh boy.
The sister calls the little brother a little bitch all the time. She goes, cry a little bit more, you little bitch. And I'm like, you have to see, it's so fucking funny.
I know, I'll have to take a look.
But that's the English dub. That is the actual legitimate canon English dub.
And they didn't say later, oh no, we wanted to redub this.
No, and it's on Crunchyroll, which is so funny.
I don't know, are fans of this anime mad that they dubbed it?
No, oh my god, it's fantastic. So, and it's Funimation, so.
Okay.
So anyway, we traded our moldy rice for a mold-covered research paper.
Oh.
Full of technical jargon and impenetrable to the layperson, seems to describe how to grow mold containing dangerous substances.
So this is basically an idea of like us figuring out how to do this and use it as a weapon, or I don't know.
Chemical warfare.
Well, I don't know. I mean, also going back to the anime thing, I know there's the this was sort of at, well, this was the way they translated this. There's an adult anime called Wordsworth about this thing with a horse, and because it's an adult anime, what do adult animes usually have?
Hentai.
No, not that.
Oh.
That's what it is.
You said horse, and I immediately went there.
No,
because you know they're fucking weird about.
Well, it is, but it's also something like, hey, it's usually forcible in some cases, not always, but sometimes.
Oh yeah, great.
But of course, the idea of the horse dude saying about one of them is saying like, quote, your resistance is making my penis harder. Have you heard that? That's been mean online.
I think I know the clip that you're talking. I think I've seen it.
That's also how this is an 18+ show, by the way.
Oh my god.
I don't think I have that one in my collection.
I hope not.
I don't have that one in my collection.
I hope not.
I have good ones in my collection that aren't that. And the first time mentioning it, A, and B, it's also something where it fits, because we talked about that. I mentioned that when we did, when we played Shadow Hearts 1, number 1. I mentioned Cool Devices, I don't have that one. But I mentioned some of the ones when it came to Lara Cody, when it came to Metal Gear Solid 2. Because she's Rosemary in that game. But I said, well, first off, she has a bit part in Schindler's List by Spielberg. B, she's the aunt of Kit from Kiki's Delivery Service. There's a dub of that. She's in Akira as far as the dub that came out in the 90s. And then she's in a couple of adult animes. But then she's also unbelievable as far as Rose in that game. So, kind of interesting case of saying, hey, voice performance there. I mean, the one, like the Marina Go-Go, she's like, hey, I gotta feed the pet rabbit, but he got sick. We didn't have anything as far as, vegetables or anything. I was like, I just fed him cake. I thought that would be fine. I was like, no, it's not gonna be fine. But, alright, there you go. So, yeah, where were we on the Shadow Hearts game? We did need that detour. And that was fucking glorious.
Meanwhile, back on the ranch.
And that was the thing I was gonna use before. Yeah, meanwhile, down in the docks.
Oh my god. Okay, so we're back in the hub.
Okay.
We are gonna go get a weapon for Joachim.
Yeah, a new one, a new pickup.
Well...
Rugrats, I made a reference to that earlier tonight.
Not in the way you think.
Okay.
So, remember how...
Oh wait, the kitties, we had to protect them.
Yeah, well, do you remember how, we were talking about how Joachim made an appearance in the first game?
Yes.
When he gave Keith his ultimate weapon?
Correct. This is going back to that.
Cool. Keep watching.
Alright, I'll keep watching with Yuma and John. Hello, kids. Have you been
Japanese name on a European child.
Is Yuma American because of Yuma in America? Okay, the location. Did you miss me? But a new bat came, so we didn't miss you too much. Oh, Keith's here? Shit, he is here. A new bat? That's right, we found it half dead in front of the tavern. Me and John have been nursing it back to health. And you know what? That bat told us it's been out looking for you, Joachim, for a long time. Looking for me? Do you know this bat? Know it? Well, hi.
It's racist.
What is?
Just because he can turn into a bat doesn't mean he knows every bat.
Okay.
Were you gonna say they all look the same?
Oh, he's saying, what color is this bat exactly? Was it silver? Or maybe... peach? Wait, is that... No. Is that Keith? No way. It's me. You say that often. Oh. Finally found you, big brother. Oh wait, he is the sister. Okay. Big brother. Oh man, this guy's got a sister. I don't think Yuri's interested. No, he's not interested, but go on.
Which means Keith also has a sister.
Cool.
That you never know about until now.
After that fight, you left the castle, never came back. This is going back to the first game. Since then, I've been worried. It's been awful since you left. Broke the demon sword. What we had. Big brother Keith hasn't stopped laughing, and I can't get any sleep.
Yeah, he broke Keith's demon sword.
Right. That was an accident. I was pretending to be a bad guy wrestling and just bent. It wasn't my fault. They just don't make swords like they used to.
What, 600 years ago?
Pretty much.
Jesus Christ.
Just save it. Haha, you mean you're nothing but a big old runaway? Shut up. Just leave me alone. Joachim, aren't you ever coming back home? Why don't you just make up with Keith and come back to your coffin? But I have so much to live for. I want to go home, but I'm a champion of justice now. I have to be able to hold up my head in front of my fans, don't I? You've been watching too much TV, bro. What's TV? Haven't you?
Yeah, right. No, you're right though. When was TV invented?
Not 1915.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, there was like the pictograph box. It wasn't
Suspension
like
of
that.
disbelief.
Well, I love it. Haven't you had enough of playing Hero? Just leave me alone. This is the path I chose in life.
I never caught that.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, no, that was good.
In this past 6 months, I've been doing a lot of thinking. I learned a lot by doing game streaming. Remember how little brother Keith said he wanted to follow Yuri to the very end? Well, I understand how he felt now, and I'm following him to the end for the rest of this playthrough.
So, Joachim, I think, is the oldest.
He's the older brother?
Based on what they said.
Yeah, there you go.
Because the Peachback said older brother Keith.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's
He's
saying
also
little
older
brother, then I'm assuming that Joachim is then the oldest.
There you go.
Okay.
So Joachim
It's like those old word problems. Who placed in first?
Right, pretty much. Or it's like the one in Super Mario RPG. I can't waste my life. I've got.
Oh, that one that I can never fucking figure out and have to look up a guide every time?
I'll go in a second. I've got to pour some energy into it. Do something worthwhile. Actually, I asked some of our friends as far as at work who have that kind of logic to themselves. I asked them, I said, how are you following this? When the remake came out, I said, can you follow this logic?
That logic was so confusing.
I did eventually follow the logic and go in a second. I've been alive for hundreds of years, but right now, for the first time, I finally feel really alive. Gee, Joachim, I always thought you were a big dummy.
He is.
Somehow, you sound pretty heroic to me right now. Gah! What do you think you're doing? We're related.
But not by blood. What is happening? What is going on?
We're getting the Dark Tower, that's what we're doing.
I don't like this anymore. I need an adult.
What's this? It's a present. It makes noise if you shake it, because there are little people working in that building. And they're facing a deadline right now, you know? So they're really irritable. Makes them really fierce in battle. How are we gonna let them out? What in the world is this girl talking about? Anyway, I don't know if I'm too thrilled getting this weapon. Never thought I'd say that in my life. Now it's time to test your skills. I have to make sure you're ready for that weapon, you know. I'm gonna fight you.
Yes.
What? I have to fight you? Of course, and I'm really good too. And if you lose, it's a game over. In the first turn, I'm gonna hit you with a really deadly blow, so plan your strategy carefully, okay? Here we go.
She's a liar.
She's lying?
She's lying.
Oh, she's not gonna?
No, she's gonna hit me early.
Are you ready for this battle, though, before we do it?
Sure.
Fine, I'll give it my best shot.
If I lose, she just sits there and waits for me to be ready, so...
Alright, so what are we doing to her sister?
Beat the fuck out of her.
Okay, better than the thing I inferred. Did I not infer that?
Nope. Anyway.
This is an 18+ show. So yeah, hit her with. Oh wait, I have a build. Oh, that's dark. What? You're right. We have a building we're hitting her with.
Yeah, wait till you read the description. It's great.
It's at the Dark Tower.
It's great.
All right.
Really? That's how we're starting this? Really?
Yeah.
You fuckwad.
Also, I don't know if she has a voice. Maybe it's Stephanie Shea.
Probably.
Only because, again, that yell.
Sounds like it.
What?
I can't afford to miss it. Things on my ring. This suck.
So, you say she's lying as far as on the fifth turn it's happening earlier, is what you're saying, right? Oh, shit.
Yeah, next turn she's gonna have it.
As an instant kill?
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
How weak is she? Can you feasibly beat her in time?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ow!
Yep.
80-40, goddamn.
Yep, told you.
We saved, right?
Yeah. She wasn't lying, it was game over.
Okay, for a minute, yeah, because like our adventure can't go on without him. Okay, good, we did. That's true.
I told you I saved.
For a minute, I thought I said a yes, and then at first I was like, wait a second, did I actually save? Okay.
Oh, I saved.
Okay, good. I'll also pull on Mike. Because over my dead body, we're losing any of this amazing commentary for tonight. Okay, skip the cutscene.
It's not
Fine, it's called hit that X button, my chant. Yeah, to Thunder Thumb it. This is a fine. This is a preview to when I get to track and field from Konami. I don't know. Is that the other thing, Joachim? As far as like the track and field clone, weird twists off a franchise. The distance 6.33 meters. Alright, so let's go.
Oh, well, if I say, wait, I'm not quite ready, she actually, yeah.
So maybe should we have said that to maybe not do that and you'll save?
Yeah, that would be smart. I forgot that was a thing I could do.
Alright, so what do we just wail on it completely? Is that where we want to start this? Especially if we only have 3 turns to do it? Or I don't know, do we?
I don't have any favorite keys. Hold on. Let me see if I can manage this shit.
Alright, you do what you gotta do.
If I can manage this shit, I'm good. But here's hoping.
Not what she else she has.
Not an exact number. Oh, well, it says 777's here, but this is proven to be wrong.
Has it been wrong on, HP levels?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe you can pull this one out.
Maybe? Bro! Come the fuck on!
Oh, that was even more than the last time.
Yeah, it was. Okay. Well. Now I know what to do.
Okay, get there and then hit no.
Not ready. Then save. Then come back.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, she's not lying about the idea that she's tough. See, it's funny when she said she's lying. At first she said, "Oh."
She is lying about the turn order.
Okay, I thought she was lying about being tough.
Nope.
No. Okay, back down at the docks. I guess that's glitter coming off of her. Is that the thought?
Well, yeah, because, like, you know how Joachim lets off the gold?
And didn't Keith do that too in the first game?
He never turned into a bat in the first game.
Alright.
He summoned bats.
Did any of those drop gold?
No, they were black bats.
Okay.
After she gives me the item, then I need to slow down.
Okay. Alright, next one, there you go. Oh, they take it away?
That's fine. I can save, I go back to her, we take care of this.
That's the first time they've ever seen where they give you an item like that and they take it away from you.
The game giveth and the game taketh away.
And then it's going to give it again after we kick it. It's Asif.
Almost had it perfect.
I know, I fucked up. I could say it's late, but it's like, no, that's not enough. I could say I'm coming off of sickness, but that's not a factor either. Goddamn, I've been... Yeah, clearly you can tell because how many bottles of water have been running through.
Mm-hmm, yeah, it's good. Stay hydrated.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's go, bitch.
5th turn, you really did blow. Okay, so ready to go?
Yeah.
Alright, here's your tower to kill me with. Alright, bring it on.
Let's see if I can get that key. I almost had it.
We got a clip off of that at least. If it is 777, you do have a shot for the next one.
Well, that was turn 3.
Oh wait, she got a second turn? Okay, so it's not going to be so between 3 and 5 then. Because it was not always 3 turns, what you're saying, basically, yeah?
No, I don't know how it works. Math is hard. Clearly, this was not the attempt to try.
And that did the less damage, even though she did it like thrice as opposed to twice the last time.
That's what I mean. When I use the keys, it kind of fucks up the turn order.
How did it affect the fact that she did less damage this time, though, if she used it twice already?
Well,
or 3 times.
I don't have 6,000 HP.
I know, but like you saw that as far as like it was 80 something. The first time was 10,000,
yeah,
and then it was this one.
Whatever. Well, just whatever it is. It's 125%. So.
Okay.
Whatever that is.
It just seemed weird if she used it 3 times, that would be 375%, and then that should be doing like the 10,000.
It's only for the next turn.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's not carrying over.
Okay, never mind. That explains that then.
Yeah. That energy charge only works for the next following turn.
Okay. Is the 5th key you need to run on this?
Well, I can't seem to even get through a 5th key. If I got a 5th key perfect, then she'd be dead.
Okay.
I can't seem to do it regularly because my attack just isn't there. Because he doesn't have levels, because I haven't been using them. And that's my own fault. Whatever. Not like I can't do it. Can we fucking do this correctly, please? Jesus Christ. That should be enough. Yep, we're good.
Awesome.
Okay.
Good job.
I knew if I could land enough, I'd be fine. I didn't even need to do it perfectly.
Alright, you got a lottery ticket and you got the priest series. And you got a level up also.
And a level.
40.
And the Dark Tower.
Right. And I guess you'll see the dark take on the description of the Dark Tower.
It's funny.
Great job, big brother. Even if you're a big dummy, if you can fight like that, you ought to be just fine. I guess it's goodbye. I like it here, though, so I think I'll be staying for a little while. Hey, sis! She said the 5th turn, but she would have hit me in the 4th. Sister. Hey, what's up with that weapon anyway? I think I hear a whole bunch of little voices coming out of it. It's that strange building near Shinagawa Station in Tokyo. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough for this. Alright, so let's talk description of this baby.
It's already equipped.
Okay. That's down vampire family. Okay.
It's the Arusi building.
Probably true. Oh, it is.
No,
You're
it is.
right.
It is.
Holy shit, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about a great metaphor. You beating the ever shit out of people with it, saying, "Give me a re-release of this game already."
Building passed down to the vampire family just as the demon sword turfing was. The little people inside work day and night and cause a huge ruckus.
And now they're not working much at all as far as video gaming now, are they? Sadly.
You know what?
I really hit him with a reality point bomb there.
I hate that.
I hate them with it. I do too. I want to re-release this game because it's really good. And I think we could get it going.
What I love is that they passed down an entire building in their family as an heirloom.
There you go.
That's fantastic. Okay. That's not even his ultimate weapon either.
Oh no?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Alright, so what's next on our docket tonight?
Staying within the France region, we are then headed to the wine cellar.
Alrighty, we like the wine cellar, or Chasm 22 liked it. Actually, wait, there's something we had to do there that we couldn't do back when we were over there, right?
A couple things.
Alright.
Well, now, yeah, there's one thing we can now do 2 rounds of. I believe
it then?
I don't know. No, that was where we fought a wolf battle.
And we don't have one of the wolf battles in here of the new ones, do we?
No.
Okay.
The fuck are these enemies gonna do to me? Really?
I don't know. Have we seen these things?
Yeah, we've seen them. We don't have a picture of them yet.
Fantastic.
Might as well get them all in here.
We may as well hear the again. We haven't heard that in a
There
while.
it is. Right
It's
on cue.
great.
62 HP. You think I could take him down?
Probably. That was quick memorizing those locations. Good
I
job.
actually forgot that I had a blind.
You did? Didn't show it.
Until right that second, I was like, oh fuck, I forgot I don't have a ring.
Talk about making it look completely natural and cool and collected.
Yeah. That was a good one. I was like, alright. Yeah, wait, this way. Mind you, I have no idea if I'm going the right way. I'm just pretending. Yeah, no, I think this might be actually the right way.
Yeah, I think. No, it is near the
they
end.
They all
isn't it?
fucking look the same. Why do you look the same? No, it's facing the wrong way. That's why I didn't think it was right.
What's in here that we were trying to find?
Remember the treasure chest matching game?
Oh yeah, that.
He's got 2 new rounds of it. Because we didn't do the one last time. And I think you get a soul drop for that. And then this time, he has something else. Oh my god.
That means that you're making it sound very mysterious and building up anticipation.
No, I just don't remember.
And now it's
oh, it's a
surrounded.
crust. Great.
What
What are you gonna do? 1 damage to me?
Well, let's see.
Bitches.
Yeah, you called it right. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm too strong. Will you stop? She is a lady.
Fine, you asked me to stop as well. Yeah, that was a minor inconvenience.
Really, it's just an annoyance at this point.
Yeah, let's give him a flashlight warning.
I figure I'm here, I might as well take the picture.
Yeah. And this is how you're gonna get all the pictures, basically. Oh, we're gonna do that. I'm not gonna say it.
What?
I'm not gonna say to pull out a tarot card.
You know, I have considered it, but I was like,
but I know we don't want to go back either.
Yeah, I was like, that's only gonna affect me in a potentially negative way.
It's gonna affect me because I'm the one who said it.
Yeah.
But that'll be fine. We're getting rid of it. And then we're gonna put it.
I only need 1 hit, so it doesn't really matter.
Then we're gonna do the mafia thing. We're gonna say, hey, you know, this wine here. We're gonna pour out the barrels. We're gonna put their bodies into the ones without the wine. We'll take the wine and drink it. Except Anastasia, because she's underage, and Blanca will live.
She's from Russia. They drink all the time.
Yeah, but then Blanca can't have it because I don't know if that's good for a dog.
Making grapes, no.
Yeah, there's a
I don't even want to fight you guys, but you're there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Blocking my way.
Okay, so, wait, where are we?
I don't know. It's gotta be this side, though.
It is here.
Yeah. It's... No? Yeah, here? Is it here? Is it this way?
Yeah, we went. Well, okay, no, I don't think we went down this hall.
It's to the right.
Maybe it's in there.
No, it's to the left.
Yeah, please let it be stuff we haven't identified yet.
I think that was everything.
Wait, hold on. Was that thing in the middle?
Oh, no, Gregor's. I haven't
Yeah, sorry
seen.
about Gregor. Under normal circumstances, we wouldn't want to picture this, but for the purpose of collection of this, we want to do it.
I think one of those pretty much didn't get moved too.
Oh, Roach Queen as well, so actually we got...
I thought the Roach Queen did, but...
Perfect. You just kick the bugs, yeah. Yeah, this is a weird case, because I don't know, I was thinking of this. You play Final Fight Streetwise?
No.
It's supposed to be the worst game in the franchise. Yeah, there's a mission where you just go and stomp roaches in a restaurant for some reason. And it's themed after Fight Club for some reason, too.
That's odd.
I don't know what Capcom was thinking on that one.
They weren't.
Probably not. Yeah, good point. And also they say fuck every other word for some reason. Again, why? For Final Fight.
That Yakuza shit.
Well, Yakuza... Oh.
Did we go this way? We went this way.
I think we did go in that door, yes. Fine, I don't know. Even Yakuza on the PS2 I don't think is as bad with that as Streetwise is. Okay, we haven't been here yet.
Definitely not here.
Wait, you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
It's... So, when you walk in the room, it's left-facing.
Okay. Well, you said about noticing the camera angles, so that's a fair point. What do you want to save, and then if we run into something again, we can tear them?
No. It's gotta be on this side somewhere.
Maybe over... Oh, you went up there on the left? That one on the left over there?
Yeah.
This is why we need Chasm 22 to write that, the guide again.
Alright, we got more. Bye.
I guess I'm gonna assume if we're at high level, it's probably more likely that we can run away. I guess we'll see.
Hug the left, hug the left, hug the left. Hug the left, hug the left.
Alright, so this is back at the beginning.
Is it?
I think so.
Is it through here? Fucker.
Just keep telling yourself it could be Eat Our Flom. And now we're surrounded by the... Actually, I realized every time we surround here, it's been by the gangsters.
Yes.
I don't know if that's luck or if it's intended that way.
I don't know. There may be a higher percentage with it being them.
But I don't think we saw that happen when we were in here the first time.
Couldn't get away, huh?
We can now.
When we call Swan, it's worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, have fun with the Kangaroo Man. We're out of here.
I did not think I was... I'd never used that, like, so much.
There you go. Sometimes I guess it's something you realize when you need it for the purpose of something, you know?
I didn't go through this door.
So yeah, this must be it.
Maybe? Maybe.
Okay, this is a little different. I think maybe... This does look a little familiar from when we were there.
They all look the same, so I don't know.
You're right, the camera angle to the left.
This is it. Okay. I was like, I think I'm going too far in.
Well, we got everything. Is there anything else you can do aside from this?
No.
Okay, well, we got everything we needed to capture here for the pictures, so we just got that done.
Yes.
Now let's do some cases then.
Okay. So it's a little more expensive.
Okay.
There's more chests. First one doesn't really matter, so.
Okay. There's seed. Now what do you want to do? Pure seed.
Okay. So we want to remember that. Pure seed, Theraseed.
Uh-huh.
Now we want to open a third one. Theraseed. Theraseed. Cool. Pure seed.
Pure seed's up there. Perfect.
Good. Okay. Pure seed. Also right there.
Pure seed.
All right, that was lucky. Mana seed. Mana Seed.
Perfect.
I'm getting very lucky again.
You're getting really good.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say, this is not like Super Mario Brothers 3 where it's a set pattern for this, is it?
Not to my knowledge. Okay.
Okay, this is easy though.
That's okay. Last chance and we need it. So this was what? A Thera Seed?
Yeah, the Mana Seed was at the top left.
Okay.
Thera Seeds. The Thera Seeds to the right of it.
Okay,
Perfect,
cool.
We got it. We win.
Beautiful. Very nice. First try.
Fantastic.
Soul Drop. Cool.
As soon as we leave, come back to the new game.
Bingo.
Alright. 500 cash,
16 chances. 4 chances. Okay. Here we go.
Alright. Same thing on the Mario 3.
There are roots.
Pure roots.
Alright.
There are roots.
There. Okay. Mana root. Mana root.
Nice.
Cool. We like luck.
Mana root.
Tent. Okay, so we have Mana root, tent, pure root.
Yes.
God damn it.
There roots.
What do you think?
Maybe up one.
Here?
Yeah, I guess so.
No,
Mana root.
but that's good. So we have Mana root. Mana root. Tent.
Okay, we know where the tent is.
Tent. Now we need a pure root and a Thera root.
Talisman of Luck.
God damn it. Nope.
There root. Oh.
Okay. Game over. Dragon.
Is it the same prize pool?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only one prize.
Fantastic.
You either win or you lose.
Okay. Again, going back to the Super Mario Brothers 3 thing, I didn't know if it's a case where... Well, okay, they're the same prize in that too, but they shuffle it around differently.
Mana root. Mana root. Pure root. Pure root.
Okay.
Doing this very methodically.
Smart.
Pure
Another
root.
pure root.
Pure root. Listen, I figured my chances are only so many, so something's got to give.
There roots.
There root.
It seems like it's
so far, it's working.
Yeah, so far it seems it's also likely them being next to each other, which is good. There root again. Talisman of Luck.
Okay, that's fine.
Tent. Tent. Okay, perfect.
There root, Talisman of Luck.
Yes.
Okay.
There root.
Okay.
Mana root. Talisman of Luck. Yeah, you win anyway.
That's okay. That's what I mean. Like, sometimes you gotta just go methodical and see what happens.
Yeah.
And a lot of them happen to be right next to one another, so.
Perfect.
Good. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that's all we can get from him.
Can we put anything into that as far as with that deal?
Probably. So we still only have Astaroth for here.
The Kuraba, okay, never mind, it's in this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
Yeah, I don't know if that's enough.
There's 6 right there. 7, 8, 9, 10. We're missing 1.
Okay.
That's not bad. How about the Spring of Wisdom? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No.
Not far off on that one either.
What did I say? 13?
13, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we're like 2 away. Ish. So, we're getting there.
Okay. We'll have a big, completion of this probably next time or the time after that.
Yeah.
I mean, if we even need a time after that, that's gonna be the question.
See, man, we'll see. I mean, we're only at 10:30, so we still got some time here.
Yeah. What's your next thought? You want to complete this stuff and then just go to the next dungeon, or you think you just
we're
want to do
we're almost done with this. We can do some of the trials, but we may just leave that till last.
Okay. Well, that or I don't know if you just want to do a bunch of stuff on side and just that be the end of it.
Well, because there's gonna be more side stuff, so I feel like if we just do like one bulk thing.
Yeah, it's your choice on how you want to handle it, though.
Yeah, let's just do the next dungeon.
All right, where's that?
It is the Queen's Garden.
Okay.
So,
what do you want to do here?
Well, this is story.
Okay. Well, what do we want to do specifically for this?
Well, our goal currently is to revive Alice.
Yeah. So,
15 years ago, when Queen Victoria died, there was a plan to try out the secret emigre magic. But the all-important book was seized by the Vatican, and the plan couldn't be put into effect. But creepy. This was the Queen's secret villa. Just as I thought. Looks like someone paid it a visit recently.
Oh no.
Someone else besides us here. Someone else came for the tools needed to perform the magic. I wonder who that was.
Kato. Okay, there we go. The first man of Southampton must have been on his way.
Yep.
And he's saying, I'm not going in here, you go do it. Looking for the moon crystal. So Sailor Moon.
Yep.
Okay.
Moon crystal magic.
Moon crystal, actually, what'd you call it? The moon crystal, the silver crystal, the silver green crystal?
Silver crystal.
The silver moon crystal. I know
I just did the silver crystal because that's what Queen Beryl called it.
Fair enough, but they keep going back and forth as far as how it is in the geek dub. I love that, the fact that they did that, but still.
We are going to stop off with Florence real quick.
Why?
I want to check in on my steps.
Oh yeah, good point. Because it's been a while since we've looked back. Hello, Rooney.
Almost there.
Yeah, there you go. Want to swap them for a prize?
We'll see what the prizes are, just for funsies. Nothing good.
Is it 10,000 for max? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we're almost there. I am going to put the step tripler, since we're going into a dangerous area, and that should seriously help us. I also want to. Who's I working on? Beneficium?
Beneficium, yes. Is he going to be useful here?
No.
Okay. Art Mirage, nice. So it's yeah, we're gonna trick out this Maserati. Also gonna have to have Maserati in the tag lists.
Back here, we've gotten all our level 2s. We powered that up.
Alright, so we only need wind and earth left.
Yeah. Which one you want?
What's gonna be most useful here?
Neither. Which one you want?
Wind.
You want me to be honest, or,
No, fair enough.
like,
I guess
like
wind.
I'll lie to you. He said wind. Wind it is. I mean, I'll lie to you and be like, oh, this one.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily know if you're lying, I guess.
I don't summon anything else, so...
Unless there's a tell from you, like, you know, the LA Noire case, and saying you're lying for Shadow Hearts 64, so we can put you at the scene of the crime. Like the Cole Phelps case, like, yeah, no.
Oh yeah, now I got the mind's eyes on.
Yes, this one I like more. Pretty damn numbers are.
Why are you doing that? You're gonna need that. Is that help you? Or smoke?
Yeah, indeed.
I hate that you get it so late in this game. It's almost the end of the game.
Well, didn't we get it late in the last one?
No.
Oh, we did.
We got it almost like midway through.
Okay. The British soul. Okay, there you go.
Okay, now we just gotta get Earth.
Well, let's see where Jean is. We haven't seen her in a while. We haven't seen her in 2 parts. Okay. They always come back.
I would say she ain't dead yet, but that's a lie.
I was gonna say, yeah. Well, as I said, we haven't had our indigestion come back.
Alright, so let's save here.
So we want to run party in here. Same deal we got.
I want to show. This is Libertas.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That is neat.
Chrono. Libertas.
I love that design, my god.
Yeah.
All the designs.
I mean, it's supposed to mimic, I guess, like the talismans on the legs.
Yeah.
With the colors.
Oh yeah, I actually didn't notice that until you mentioned it.
Yeah. So. It's cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Now.
Free health from you, nice.
Free health. Gotta love it. It's very much reminiscent of when we were in that underground Nemesis Monastery in the first game.
Okay. I would say it looks kind of that way when I saw it.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so what's the deal in here?
Good. Oh, I'm running into the door.
We are going north. Something on that table.
There are extra... Looks like there are... 3 enemies in here that aren't bosses.
Okay.
So... Come on.
There's something about the fireplace. Another depression of the mantle. You want to press it?
Can't press it. Something fits into it.
Chess piece. Okay, knight.
Yeah, if you notice, everything's kind of checkerboard.
Mm-hmm.
So... into the west. Come on. Into the west of the ground. It's a chest with a head area inside. Yeah, the whole area kind of gives me Alice in Wonderland-esque vibes.
Yeah, the way the stained glass windows are.
That
kind of,
and just the whole garden is.
it does look like it's kind of grown in.
Yeah, it's like a darker kind of.
Yeah, I like it.
The room across from there is a pawn piece.
So we're putting together a chessboard. I guess for a puzzle, probably.
Yeah, it's very Resident Evil.
Alright, pawn.
Vase and little stand. Yeah, like a lot of things are examinable. It's facing the bookcase.
It seemed like Resident Evil with the descriptions of how they go. A lottery ticket in there.
Yeah, lottery ticket. All of which are important to remember.
And then on the bookshelf, there's an ink ribbon.
Right.
Or a flag. Okay, that'll work. It's blue.
So, The list is right here. I don't need to actually.
Okay.
But
I think he's even looking at the actually. Question: whenever we have like a question mark anywhere else, does Yuri actually look over where it is before you hit the X button?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, just noticing now because like I said when we get to Resident Evil, I guess this is as close as we've gotten so far. Well, that and Fatal Frame. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Fatal Frame then, or this.
Show man's face. It's on its side. So this is actually all important to the puzzle. Whatever that puzzle is. Go north. Through the next door, you can exit to the north, but if you try to advance to the save point, then you'll discover the gated section of the hall loops. So make your way around to the east instead.
Now I battle.
Our first battle of the dungeon. Very nice. And we're surrounded.
Oh no.
I think I'm gonna put that warning device on just to make myself safe. Graphius and Morgan. Go at it. So glad on this one you don't have to do a fucking judgment ring for it. Third one you do.
Oh, okay.
It's just a blue slice, but still.
Okay.
I have to pay attention to that.
Yeah. So it's almost done.
Here goes.
Trying to find the one with all the strings.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice hearing the Europe battle music again.
Oh yeah, it's your job. Oh well, we're in Europe. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa.
We've just been outside of Europe for so long.
I know. But like both battle music.
Oh yeah. Again, the soundtrack's fantastic. You were right when you said, hey, it's elevating a lot over how great the first one already was. I know. That's why I say, when it comes to cases of games that you and anybody else wants shown this, when you say how much you love a game, clearly you love a game, and I can tell that from anybody, So you're talking about with AJ42 saying, hey, you know, some of the games he loves, I know he adores Slay the Spire, and you're showing me stuff on there. I can tell he adores that.
You put all those hours into it.
I know, but I get exactly why. I kind of think maybe that sometimes makes me more interested, saying somebody vouching for it, but also saying they clearly are attached to it, and I want to see, okay, what am I missing?
Oh.
What's up?
The way the thing was written was weird.
I think I said this in an earlier part, but I love the lighting and also the fact that it's actually reflecting off when you pass by like the torches.
Hell yeah. Use the pawn to unlock the door to the west.
After battle.
After this message from our sponsors. But it's the same thing.
You can run away.
No. Not 2 level. Where it's
Also, I want to ask you this question, which is, how many of the sing from this game should I include for that?
Oh, don't do all of them, because that's too many. I don't know. Follow your heart.
I think I should also take some ones that are unique, too.
Yeah. Yeah, because most of them are us literally just doing that.
But it's also cases where sometimes they have connective elements to it, where we've done a couple of them across multiple plays.
Yeah.
So in that case, I think it kind of goes together. But all the times we reference Flash by Queen. I like 3 of those, so I said, oh, let me pull them out of all 3 of the plays, which you were involved in one of them. That, and also want to get a bunch of different people doing it. Alright, so let's hit the power cannon again. So close to dying. Yeah, also the design of that thing, it's like 2 legs on both ends of itself and an umbilical cord. I think it was supposed to be a split as well, but yeah. Yeah, a little. I can see that too.
Yeah.
But you mentioned, yeah, the Lovecraftian, Gothic perspective.
Very much so.
Yeah, the door went open, but you said you can put a pawn into it. What's a chest in here?
Okay. How do I...
It won't open. By the difference between the 2 rooms. Okay, so you said that guy. This room is the exact reflection of the other room.
Yep.
So you have to flip over the picture. Open the drawer. Open the door of the glass thing.
Was it on the floor?
The flag was blue, but I guess. Okay, the flag is good.
Flag is blue. Chair by the table is facing the bookcase.
Yeah, that was facing out, right?
Portrait of the male's on side. Bookcase glass door is sitting on the floor. Is it not?
What about the vase over there?
Hold on, I can't get the bookcase. Where the
Maybe you got it right.
No, because this is all giving me question marks too.
What about the vase?
What about it?
It's something that should be swapped around, I think.
No, it's supposed to be
no?
there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be there. Because... No, yeah.
Okay, you're right, it's not supposed to be there. I didn't know go over there.
Definitely supposed to be there. No, nothing off the flag. The bookcase door is supposed to be on the fucking floor. Where is it now? Did I fuck that up? Like...
Well, I don't think you did anything to that.
Something's off about this flag. Fix it. No.
Well, I don't know. Do you have to have... I don't think you have to have the, anything wrong in order to swap the other things, do you?
No, hold on. The couch should be facing the entrance.
Oh, there it is. Oh no, the flag again.
Flag. God damn. Right? Like, it's not just me.
It's not. I don't know. I mean, do you... Well, can you... Oh, you... Here's a question. Do you... Can you, like, leave the room and,
Just fix what's different, make the 2 rooms the same. I don't know if it'll reset everything else. That's the problem.
Okay. But if it doesn't let you do that...
Oh my god, it's right here.
Oh, what? The glass door is supposed to be closed?
Fix it.
Oh, it was over there. Okay, there you go.
I was like, it's not there because it's not letting me click on it.
Right, but I thought it did let you click on it, but that was the flag the whole time.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay,
got it. So
cool.
let's see it's in the box.
Fuck.
Queen.
Yeah. Right side of the bed. Can I go back there? Thank you.
Seal Force.
Most of this dungeon is just kind of running around.
Okay.
It's not like anything.
What do you think of this
serious.
place then?
It's not bad. I don't mind it.
Alright, you said, yeah, when you get here, something's gonna happen. Oh, wait, just transitioned in here.
So that room is in a constant loop.
Okay.
This is the door I needed.
Alright, the queen's there, perfect. Because you have to unlock everything to make that not be endless.
Pretty much, it seems that way.
Alright, there you go, and there's a chessboard.
Yeah, there's also a chest in here. Check behind the pool table. There it is. With the flamberge.
Ooh.
For Karen.
You're being served from Dragonbone.
It's pretty. Carved from the bone of the legendary fire dragon salamander by Ares himself maximizes the pain of those it cuts.
Dang, with that end, I can believe that.
I was gonna say it's a corkscrew.
Damn.
So.
And those things are sharp.
It stays in you after it cuts. Yeah, does it get me attacked by the right thing?
Let's see. Night rescues the White King. Yeah, let's talk about that. Because with the night we found on the board, I don't know the first thing about Jess. Okay, here we go. Oh, you got it. Okay.
I have the answers here.
Oh, perfect. I just didn't know if you wanted me to figure out something on one.
Sorry,
of them.
yeah.
No, it's the math test.
Well, no, because if we get it wrong, we got attacked.
Oh.
So.
Fair enough. Because I know we have the math test, but the math test is coming back. We need 2022 for the math tests. That's going to be next time, I'm going to assume, yes.
I don't know.
Oh, so you know it's in here, maybe. We'll have the deck of cards over there. Do you need anything else with that?
No, that was in this room.
Okay.
No, I need to get back to the room with the fireplace.
Which one?
Hold on. As you loop around the east corridor to the south.
Okay.
Stick to the left, your left, and find paralysis 3. Okay. By one of the torches. It may not be in here, maybe in a different room. Or a different hallway, rather.
You said east one going south.
Yeah, but it's probably a different hallway. This. Let's run into the third enemy.
There we did.
You.
Use a desk.
That's it, Bethlehem. So fucking woman and fucking. What is it? Carbonite? What is it in Star Wars?
Yeah, Carbonite. Yeah, and it looks again like Eve. Compares to Eve once more. He's coming back to that.
Titties.
I know. With non-rendered nipples.
Yeah.
Well, as I said, it explains with partial nudity.
If that's all it takes to keep it safe, then we're good.
Well, I mean, so far, as I said, we've never had questions about any of that.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, we got them all on the same. Well,
Yeah,
do we
I don't want it
do
because I
that
want
yet.
the picture. Yeah, we'll just stick to these two, shall we? Otherwise, I would say, yeah, totally. Get them all in one circle.
Right.
No, I don't want the enemy going for combo. Don't do it.
You have bright bandage.
But it didn't kill him, so that's fine.
Okay. Oh, because it's not gonna hurt Belmont.
It'll hurt him, but not with no.
And also question mark flash in the morning, I don't know.
Probably. Light attacks normally do.
Sometimes and sometimes not.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, not at all.
I've done 2 hours damage with 2 hits before. Okay. Got all the enemies that are not bosses.
Awesome.
That's good.
You say bosses, the plural?
Yeah.
Okay. Or maybe it's this south corridor.
Spell all the torches. They didn't say which one. And they said my left.
There
it is.
Wow,
Found
this is
it.
very awesome.
Wonderful. This was the question.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I mean,
That was not
do we
the
go north here?
North. It is north.
I don't know. Is this new room?
No.
No. Okay, it's this room.
Is it?
Yeah. It's the
Yes,
first
we've
room we
been
have.
here. Beautiful. This is where I need to be.
Perfect.
Yes.
The king goes on that.
The king goes here. Very nice. Nicely done, sir. I think I heard something off in the distance. I think.
And that's basically back where the save point is.
I think so.
I don't think there's anything else here. You used all the other pieces up.
Backtrack all the way north again. Yeah, it removed that.
Fantastic.
Now we have to go all the way.
That's fine. Doesn't seem too bad though.
No, I just get lost because everything looks identical.
Though to be fair with this one, if nothing else, it seems like since it's all circuitous, that helps it out. Basically, kind of goes in a circle, so you kind of get a sense of where you need to go.
Good word.
What's circuitous?
Yeah, I like that.
It's neat.
All right, now we can use the full circle.
There we go.
On 3 enemies because we got them all.
If they're all in 3. I had to open my fucking mouth. Well, we can get 2 of them.
That'll work for me.
Actually, we shown how it's like?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we have.
I've used it multiple times.
Right, yeah.
It's a good.
We can hold out as a note.
Sound like I'm seen that from Bob's Burgers.
Yeah. Alright, so that's the team from Bob's Burgers cover. I'll take that. Okay. Yeah, no question. So that's just 3 steps every one.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
The backtracking is actually good for that purpose.
Right. Yeah, then you just basically just go all the way straight and then you go. See, this place doesn't seem too bad as far as that. And as far as the navigation, it seems like everything is kind of centralized enough.
It's better than the mines.
It's better than in our farm.
Better than that.
What's worse? What's the worst one of these?
Zero farm.
Because of how we handled it, just in general, or how it ended up for us, I should say, not how we handled it.
I think in general.
Okay.
It's just bad. Okay.
Tent time, and then
99 tents.
There you go. We got so many
for
tents.
half off.
There you go. That was amazing.
Yeah. Oh, no, don't do that yet.
No.
Don't check the description for the bottles.
For the
Do
what?
the smart thing.
Oh, right. Boss description, right. You said there's more than one here, so I guess you gotta get a sense of what you need to do for both.
I get time in between.
Cool.
Gut. Earth Edge. Rage Surge. I don't have Arc Surge. Who has Earth Edge is the $1 million question. You do.
Do we want it on her or do we want somebody else?
It's fine. She's fine. Do you have Earth Magic? You do. But it's not very powerful Earth Magic. Do you have Earth Magic? I don't think you do. You do not.
So basically we want her on Earth here, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Take that off of you. And I can... Seems like a weird thing to do, but...
What is it?
Oh, no. No. Bye.
You don't want that one?
Bye.
What was the weird thing to do?
Fucking hell. Do recommended.
Oh.
Yeah.
They recommended badly.
They recommended badly. I mean, they gave me Arc Cure, which is smart. And I think I will do... I don't necessarily want that. I want to give her Resurrection because it's great. This has Resurrection and Heal. Cure plus an Arc Heal. Surge and Evil Summoning. You get glass balls. And you are fine. Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay.
Stinkwicked. Okay, we need to be a little bit careful later in the fight.
Okay.
But overall, I think we're okay.
Alrighty. It's a save and mic pull. There we go.
Ready. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You might recognize this guy too.
Yeah, this looks like the place that Karen saw in her dreams.
I mean, I figured you would have recognized her for a different reason. No, I mean the boss.
Oh.
Yeah.
The moon crystal, that's there. Fantastic.
It's pretty.
But we should use caution, so Geppetto's saying.
Some Indiana Jones shit.
Pretty much, yeah.
Gotta do the swap.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Wow, we didn't even take it off and the boulder's coming down. Alright, boss time.
Do-do-do-do.
See, I thought you said you weren't going to watch that movie because of the spiders.
I didn't watch it.
Oh.
I don't need to watch it to know references.
Okay. Alright, boss here. Is this also a beat it down case, or is there something else we're going to be careful about?
I mean, we can use Earth Magic to kind of help it along.
Okay.
This is King Tamako's.
King Tamako's?
King Tacos. I mean, I'm still gonna beat it down, but
okay.
I'm gonna use Earth Edge to do so.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's King Tamako's.
Okay, there you go.
Do you look familiar? It's been 2 years, so I understand if not.
Oh, I was from Shadow Hearts 1?
Yeah, he's a throwback.
Who was he again?
He was the boss of the dollhouse.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, it's the same character?
It's roughly the same model, maybe a little more detailed, but...
Okay.
That was my mistake.
Is it going to be that big of a deal for this?
No.
I'm saying that in ways it might be, but I don't know. Well, you got this. I know you have to.
Yeah, I care enough about minor shit like that.
No, I get it, for sure.
Fusion!
Alright, I'm on, of course, Caesar, one to go with. Or no, you're saying no, you don't want to go.
Yeah, I don't have my level 3 Earth. Oh well.
You would have used that if you had it.
Probably not. Wanted to make it seem like I might have.
Okay. So wait a second, you were telling the truth the whole time. One of them is more useful. Of course, the Earth one.
I didn't know that. No.
Okay.
I didn't read that far ahead in the guide.
Okay. But I like what we came up with and what we found.
At some point, I gotta photo.
Okay. Spirit Ward. Is that, but those awards, they come from what? How many enemies you've identified, or from specific enemies you've identified? Okay. Dead space.
Yeah, you can get that.
I was gonna say, that's what I thought it was.
Thanks, Mom!
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Gee willikers.
Also, now I'm thinking about this question. A, do you know where you want to end? And B, when should I go to schedule? Since I know we do it early usually for this game.
Yeah, you can do schedule now. We're gonna be here for a minute.
We're gonna be here a while. Okay.
I don't know about a while, but a minute.
Well enough to cover this. Basically, it's 15 minutes.
We're gonna half his health right now, so.
What?
We're gonna half his health right now. We're cutting it in half.
So maybe I'll be done. Maybe I won't be done by the time.
You will.
So,
It'll be fine.
it's usually 15 minutes, so fair enough. Okay, so, did you do the schedule stuff early when it comes to this game? Well, let's go through as far as the next couple shows, because, yeah, we were off last week. We've got a full set of shows for this month. Next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on August 9th is, one of actually 3 requests at this moment. But the main one starting is on AG42's request. You want to see Toe Mineral for Sega Genesis. I think I've shown you that game. No, I've shown you the one I did in practice. We're going to play it going through linearly because you're going through it randomly. I did it on practice that way. It'll be single player that way. We're going to be getting everything to find the 2 funky aliens, ship parts, and get them back home. And you'll have to deal with the stuff going on with the prototypes and all that gear that gets itself back to Funkatron. We got. Sorry, you.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah, you ever played any of the games?
Yeah.
Which one? That one or any of those?
No, first one.
The first one.
I was a kid and I didn't know what the fuck to do.
Right, it is. And there's some interesting stuff about that game, definitely, and I'm looking forward to going through that. For Sega Genesis, by the way, we are going to be using the Nintendo Classics version on the Switch 2. So Sam will be our first live Switch 2 show, as it turns out. Because it's a perfect emulation, because Sega Genesis does those things really. Yeah, that's next week's show on the 16th. So that's also Saturday. It's going to be the start of Medieval for the PlayStation. That was on the request. I'm laughing at that. We're starting Halloween block early. As you always say, it's Halloween all entire year as far as
Less than 100 days.
Yeah, I know. We're jumping in early because we got too much. Starting Medieval. You ever play Medieval?
My brother did.
Okay. Yeah, I know Edwex played Medieval. I also went down a rabbit hole with him, got him going down a rabbit hole, and told him to play the guy who made James Pond. Does that name sound familiar? We'll go on to that. But anyway, it's kind of a hack and slash game, kind of Zelda-ish a little bit in terms of Daniel Fortescue having to save his land from the evil Zarek, I think is the name of the guy. We're starting the game. It's not going to be long. I think we need 2 parts, but I'm looking forward to looking at this. We're going to use the PlayStation 3 port as far as it would straight emulate the PlayStation 1 version. But I had like 3 versions I could have chose. I could have chose PlayStation 1 original that way. I think it's emulating the PS4 remake. There's the PS4 remake, and then there's Medieval Resurrection on the PSP. So Sony loves porting this game. We're making it. Week after that, we got a Friday show that's going to be on August 22nd because 32 years ago on that day, we saw the release of Shinobi 3 Return of the Ninja Master for Sega Genesis. I know I've shown you that game. I know I've told you much before that game. We played it for the show already, but we're doing it for our second chance this month. And yeah, I've got that going, and I'm looking forward to doing that one. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday, August 22nd. And the week after that, I don't know when I'm starting this. I might start this one a little earlier. Dolly Finn's going to be joining me for a game she wants to see. Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights for PlayStation 2. Did you play that one?
No.
It's from Heavy Iron Studios, the same people who made SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's like that one. It captures the spirit of the enterprise really well. It's kind of a 3D collectathon platformer mixed with a little bit of a Metroidvania style to itself. And also our first case of having Tim Curry on the show because he does voice work in this. We talked that when we played Majora's Mask, which we'll get to eventually as far as the show. We got him. We may need more than 1 part for that. I don't know. If we do, we'll come back to that in December. Dolphin's going to be in for part 1, at least, if it's going to be that way, or 1 show. I'll give you an update in a few weeks what start time is going to be on that one. Okay. I might throw it that one in the afternoon. And then, we're done.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. That's what I was worried about. We'll go in September in a little bit.
I had to get him done because Yuri's gone.
Oh, he died?
No. He got ejected from battle.
What happened? Wait, did I miss that?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to me about ejecting him.
So there's a move that he has called Spirit Ward, which I got with Anastasia with the album from the picture.
Yeah.
And it gets rid of one of your party members.
Oh, did he get to experience those still for that?
No.
Wait, hold on. What happened? You saw the next go down as far as experience. I think he did.
Oh, maybe he did.
Okay, go on.
I don't know. But yeah, so it warned me. It said, "Oh, when it gets into the red, he's gonna use it." I said, "Okay."
Okay, I should have
got into the red, and it happened.
I should have been paying attention.
No, it's fine.
Or going into it more.
So.
All right, what's the canonical? You're up. Go grab that thing.
Fuck. I can't believe you got to use it though.
Well, we showed it happening, even though I didn't realize at the time it was happening. It was fun to watch playback.
Yeah. You'll definitely see it.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's get back to Roger. But you said there's more than 1 battle in here, so...
No, not in here. It doesn't look like...
Oh, here we
I
go.
thought it was in here, but...
There you are. Gone for ages. Wasn't that bad.
Yeah,
Moon
right?
Crystal?
We were gone for like a half hour.
If that. Great. Let's get back to my place right away. Alright, so I guess we're going to start the ritual.
Not yet.
Oh, John?
John.
There you go. We were asking where she was, or I was. Yeah, my diarrhea is acting up again. Or no, hold on.
Not my IBS.
No, hold on. What did Chasm22 say he's having?
Oh, I don't
No,
know.
my pancreas or something. I don't know. Uh-oh.
Gallbladder? I don't know if I can...
Alright, but fine. She's back.
It's very important.
Alright, so yeah, it is important she's back. Good to see you again. Yo. This way. Alright, why are we going over there to call me and Jean?
In here.
What is it? Where are we going? And why are you only speaking in 1 or 2 word sentences? I hear something in there. What could it be? Uh-oh.
The store.
It's Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, right?
Oh, no.
It really does look like it, though.
I thought the other one was dragging it to try to get to Alice. I thought that was like, yeah, it's like reverse Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, don't go in there. And then she hears Mickey Mouse's voice on the other end, which is why she runs in. There you go, that's good. No, Yuri, let's close this door up for good. Yeah, we still got it after all this time.
Oh my god. It's a crossover I hope never to see.
Well, I mean, this franchise will come back. I'll say that.
Yeah, after Disney fucking buys.
Or after Square gets involved.
Here's hoping that Square and Disney remain separate entities.
Yeah, I guess they will, because I guess Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be the last one, so the thought is. Or so the indication has been, this has been. Alright, so she's behind the door, but now what do we do?
We leave.
Can we? Oh wait, the guy in the tree.
Us. Yeah, that's us.
Oh right, I forgot. Yeah, you're right, that is. I keep thinking there's going to be something else on the tree, and I keep forgetting that it's not. But oh, we do have to go back to our body. You weren't lying.
Yeah. Would I lie to you about something like that?
No, I just didn't know. It's one of those cases I thought, like, well, we have to go back. Where'd you go?
You might, Rabbit. You might.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going back to his laboratory. Hold on. When's good to go and schedule again? Is there really something we gotta be waiting on?
Go ahead. I gotta run somewhere.
Okay. Let's talk September, because we're only gonna be on 2 weeks that month. Believe it or not.
Busy month.
Yeah, it's a busy month for all of us. September 6th, I said 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but given that I'm gonna have 10 hours of content for this, I'm not putting it then. I'm gonna probably put it like early in the afternoon. You know what, I'll probably put it at, let me get this. Do 9-hour parts of this game. I'm gonna put it at 2 p.m. I mean, it's going up on the YouTube site anyway for this, so I'll indicate it that way. The Nintendo Switch 2 Chronicles Part 2, we're gonna start looking at backwards compatibility of Switch 1 games running on this thing. I have tons and tons and tons of games. Those are going to make up for the fact we do not have a viewer request technically for September. So there's a bunch of games I know everybody out there mentioned at some point, hey, they wanted to see. Stuff I know I've wanted to show briefly in some cases. Our first look at some big franchises. So we talked on the show and said, how are we handling these? What are we doing? Where are they going? We got them.
How did I get here?
Oh, you're asking if that?
No. Sorry. Poorly timed joke.
Well, I don't know. Was it? Well, okay, I'm trying to think if there's something. Well, there's something in that aspect. We got tons of games we're looking at. Maybe too many games. Maybe not enough. But either way, it's going to be a bit of a beefer. I will have, of course, timestamps down to every game. We got tons. I've already added about half of that as it is. But so many games and so many perspectives looking at how they run on Switch 2. Stuff you're not going to believe. It's going to be quite a show for that. And then the week after that, I'm going to be off as well. So September 12th and 13th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to have parts 3 and 4 of The Wolf Among Us. Playing it off screen. And I've had those parts going already for parts 1 and 2. 3 and 4 coming up for the next adventures of Bigby Wolf. I'm looking forward to putting those up to share more of that great game, which I can't stream live. I wish I could, but we'll stream another Telltale game live as is. And then the first time we'll be back in September is going to be September 20th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is part 6 of this. Then on September 27th, I talked to Nocturne this past week. She is going to be back for Croc, Legend of the Gobos. We had to leave this one hanging for a year, as it was. We're coming back to it for the finale. We're going to show off the remaining levels. I did say to her, we have to look and see, because I'm also waiting on my our copies of the HD version physically from Rocket Games. It says the summer. It's been delayed. It's August now. We haven't heard much of an update since last month, if we get it in time. So I said, if you can, check the Sega Saturn version that we're playing through to see can you unlock them with a password or something, or a code, or found codes, can you do it? She confirmed yes you can. I confirmed I can do it on the PlayStation version just to make sense. And I'll say this. We'll show off the rest of that, that'll be end of Croc, but I will say this. It will be our second chance because if I do not get the HD version in time, what I will do is I will download the Switch version, I will run it through Switch 2, and we'll have that as our second chance. So I have the PS5 version coming for both of us for that. That's going to be September 27th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's only 2 shows in September, but they're going to be good ones, and the extra content will make up for it. October, we have one show that's not happening as far as a live one. That's going to be October 4th. On October 4th, going up on the YouTube site is the finale of Wolf Among Us. That's 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we're going to, you and Kazan22 and I are going to discuss this. Either October 11th or October 18th, if we need it, will be for the finale of this game. Because I think we're, actually, now we're at the end of this part. We're getting close. I think we do finish this in 2 parts.
What?
This game.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
You think so? Okay.
I think 2 is actually more than what we need.
Okay.
But I also don't want to underestimate it either. If that makes sense.
Sure. No.
Like the side quests are plentiful.
Right. We start digging into them a little tonight.
And with 9 hours like that, we'll see where we land at the end of September's part.
Yeah, I would think that if we're gonna need, I think we would only need 2 parts based on what you're saying. The fact that we're gonna finish the game, we're gonna beat the game as far as the story next time. Actually, wait a second, how are you handling that?
So like I said, we had 2 more story dungeons. This was one of them. So we only have 1 more story dungeon left. So next part is probably gonna be all side quests.
Okay.
But either way, I mean,
okay.
We will not need more than 2 parts. I will tell you that.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We will be good.
Yeah, we'll figure that. And so I guess then the
October
finale
will be the end.
Okay, the finale will be in October on the 11th or 18th. I guess it might be quicker of a part than anything else. And fine, if it's really early, if we only like an hour or something. If you want to toss in a preview,
As I say, we'll figure something out.
You want a preview from the New World? Go ahead, or Kodelka or something. I don't know.
We could do that.
I don't know. It depends how you want to do it or what you want to do. I know next time we come to this franchise is Kodelka on PlayStation, but I don't know what. We'll figure that when we get to it. We'll know after next part. September 25th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is our second chance for October. That's going to be actually going back to September. Croc technically is our second chance as well as the finale because I'll show the HD version one way or another. Second chance for October is Mega Man 7 for the Super Nintendo. That was on the request of Electverse. We're doing that on the 25th on his request. Nocturne's going to be with me for it. I'm going to control the game running through it, but then we're also going to show off the 2-player fighting mode. Just walking the game. And we will be using the Wii U Virtual Console version to play that. And then October 31st, Halloween night, we're going to have a show, Friday. We're playing Castlevania Chronicles on the PlayStation. You ever play that?
The PlayStation? No.
Yeah.
Is that the one that they... Wait, is that the one that they released digitally on the store? Or is that a different one I'm thinking of?
Well, they both were released digitally, technically, but... So Symphony of the Night was released digitally, but also Chronicles is... It is the Sharp X68000 remake of the original Castlevania, and within that is a remake of that Sharp X68000 release.
And no, I don't have that one.
It was a limited release on the PlayStation. It is downloadable on PS3, which is definitely the cheapest way to go.
Okay.
We're gonna look at that one. I've been looking forward to doing that, but I do need to practice a bit more. It's a good one. It also brought along one of my favorite pieces of music in the entire franchise, Load background music, which I'll get into when we get to. Then November we get to. I'm also not gonna be on the 8th, so I'll have Switch 2 Chronicles Part 3 as an off-screen thing. I'll have to do a bunch of recording for that one to figure when it is, but I'm probably gonna do some of that later this month. I'll get with you for the stuff I know he wanted as part of that. I know he wanted Mortal Kombat. I wanted Mortal Kombat 11 to see how does it run better on Switch 2. You wanted No More Heroes. You wanted, what else did you want?
You did the Theater Rhythm. Those are the only
Theater
ones
Rhythm.
that came to mind.
Let me just see. I think you said something else. I'm looking at that list.
Did I?
Bloodstained Ritual of the Night.
Oh, yeah.
And then some other ones I know has asked for Team Sonic Racing, Miitopia, and Sonic Frontiers, amongst other ones. And it's going to be an interesting one. As I said, I don't know if I'll have that 10 hours. I'll try and scale that one back. But I said, I just had a great time just making that content, honestly. So that's why, what's up?
I'm just trying to figure out, like, the spells. I guess that's my only option.
For the next thing we gotta do?
Just in general. So one thing I didn't know, they have a max amount of crests they can equip.
Okay.
Not necessarily the DCP, but like an actual max amount of crests.
So they both you have to take.
So Anastasia has her max amount of crests equipped.
Well, we are near endgame, so it makes sense.
Nobody has that many.
She's the one who seems like is most useful to have.
She is my magic user for sure.
Perfect. There you go. Yeah. Showing that off. Okay, so I said November 8th we got to switch to Chronicles video. So we're pointing out also about those now that I'm going into it and not hiding the idea what it is. We could do one as a live show. We should. The only reason I came up with this idea is I said, well, for doing the system setup, the first case, I can also censor it out for personal information, all that stuff. But also, I said I wanted content for the weekends I'm not here. I want to provide that for all you and also for myself, because it means also a little bit of a case of me going into some games I wanted to show, things I wanted to talk about, things I know you want to talk about. Yes, so that's that too. So, want to figure that out. And actually, some of the things I'm going to put in for that are actually be recordings with guests. But that'll come up then. Then November 15th is our first live show of November. That is going to be 20 years to the day of Shadow the Hedgehog from playing the Xbox. We'll get into the expert mode, which you get from getting all of the getting A ranks and all the missions. I did do that. We'll take a look. We're going to see if Shadow the Hedgehog after 20 years is maybe better than it was at the time, because I don't know if you ever played Shadow the Hedgehog.
I always wanted it when I was a kid. And then like years later I heard it was like terrible.
And it's also a case you're never getting a re-release of that game ever again.
Because it was terrible.
That's not why, even why.
But that doesn't help.
I'll go into why, because I didn't actually mention. I sort of danced around it the first time we looked at it, but I won't when we look at it again. But having said that, I'm going to show it. And in your case, it's also something you'd say to yourself, even though it is the cheapest version, quote unquote, you do not want it on the PlayStation 2, because the PlayStation 2 version cuts the frame rate down to 30 FPS capped. It usually runs slower than that.
That was the version that I wanted to when I was growing up.
If you want to now get it on the GameCube, but even the GameCube version's gone up. And the GameCube and the PS2 versions are the two that sold the best. So those are feasibly the ones that are the cheapest. The Xbox One didn't, but it's between that and the GameCube that seems to be the two most expensive. But I have the Xbox version, that is the way to go. But again, question on whether this is a good game or not. Then we're talking a lot of Pinocchio tonight. We're having our Pinocchio show for our pre-Thanksgiving Disney Showcase game. Playing the Super Nintendo Pinocchio game. There was Dolly Finn's requests for that one. It's pretty interesting as far as it. It was originally also going to be on 32X. They did not do the 32X version, but it's on Genesis, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy on her request playing Super Nintendo. And then Thanksgiving weekend. This is Xbox Live Showcase Volume 2. Got a bunch of stuff coming up, including stuff I know they will tell out to you. Black Knight Sword from Suit 51. As we got Boss.
Yeah.
What we got here? Guardian. Alright, let's take the Guardian down. Alright, he's gonna meteor storm us to death.
This looks like some fucking Sephiroth moves.
Yeah, fitting, I guess. Yeah, no kidding.
Except it doesn't take fucking 15 minutes to actually attack.
That's a good case as well. Okay, and then going to December, I still have to figure out what I'm doing when it comes to certain things. But one of those shows is going to be the start of a game celebrating 30 years this year that I've wanted to get to, and this one's going to be all mine. Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. We'll pay that name no mind. It was named that way because Nintendo said we don't think it's going to sell just Yoshi's Island alone. It's not at all a sequel to Super Mario World. It's actually a prequel to pretty much every single Mario game we've made.
Yeah.
And
the introduction of Baby Mario.
Yes.
And it's annoying ass crime.
Yeah, I know everybody's going to say that.
Have fun with that.
I'll have fun with that. I will have fun going 100% on this entire game.
Holy hell.
I've done it a couple times, and it's also pointing out for the scope of that play, I'm going to be using the Switch Online release just for the purpose of Convenience, and also because they didn't fuck the port up. Because, of course, if they fuck the port up, I always say, no, we don't play it. Which is also why I said, I'm going to say this on one of the Switch 2 showcase shows. I'll say it here. Most of the time when it comes to those Switch Online apps for Nintendo 64, we are not going to stream from that. And we ran, Majora's Mask was an exception. But I realized when it's come to recording those, particularly with my modern tech, there's audio and video delays on most everything.
Okay.
I don't know why that is.
Just remember when you play Yoshi's Island, to touch Fuzzy, get dizzy.
We will do that for sure. But also part of that scope is going to be, we're going to go through it fully 100% on the Super Nintendo, but also at the end of that play, which is going to be multiple parts. We will also look at the unique levels that are in the Game Boy Advance version, which is also available on Switch Online. I have both of the games physically, but I'm going to show them both that way. And the Game Boy Advance version is amazing. I would say it might be my favorite of the Mario Advance games from the Game Boy Advance on that system.
I don't think I ever played it.
It is pretty damn close to it from Super Nintendo, and the fact that it gives you 6 extra levels, 1 for each world, which also builds on concepts that you only saw like once or twice in the main game. And it even adds new enemy types that were not in the game at all. It's cool. So we're going to start that at some point, don't know when, and then if we need another part of Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights, we're going to have it that month. Dolly Finn will be in with me for that. I will schedule that for it. I gotta get a sense of what I'm doing on Second Chance that month. I don't know what. I'll have to think about what I want to do for Second Chance. And then the other one, I don't know what I'm gonna do either. I'm gonna leave that sort of up in the air for what I'm gonna do for one of our last shows of the year. And then of course on the 31st on the YouTube site, Super Bowl Game Saturday Sings, that's going up. Everything edited in there. I already have like 80 clips going through, and I've got way more to find going through. And then we hit the ground running in 2026 and our new initiative. I don't have anything scheduled specifically for 2026 yet, although we'll have Yoshi's Island going on. That's going to be the gift to myself game, because last year was Shenmue, this year it's this. So we'll have that going on, but also, as I mentioned, I guess we'll come up with a different name for this. We're emphasizing our preview programs because we scope out games that are insanely long that I know all of you want to see, or that I've wanted to see, or I've wanted to show, or Final Fantasy XIV as an example too. We want to give these games that coverage, and I'm dead serious about saying we're going to do it. So,
Oh shit, he's dead.
Who's dead? Oh, Yuri again? He keeps dying when I'm going over the schedule. He doesn't.
No, he didn't die the last time. He got ejected.
Okay.
But that's all right. We have our resurrection spell.
All right, let's bring you back.
Full health.
Fantastic. So, I guess let me think about this. Going to the name of that. So, Super Bowl Game Saturday Scoping Sessions? I don't like that name. I wish I could just have Nikki come here and come with the name of it like she did for the damn show.
Gotta ask her on the 23rd.
We'll ask her. Okay. Because she knows I'm doing this. It also is going to be feasibly her way of getting her and Edwack in on games that they would otherwise be multiple parts they'd never want a part of for that reason. But of games I know they love, and I want their input because they love them if they want to show them. So I said, one part. We can do that. Because I know there's some stuff people want to see. I will at least go through some of those. How many times have I said on this show, I gotta do Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and I gotta scope that? How many times have I said I gotta do that with BlazBlue Calamity Trigger and Persona 3 FES and Tetris Effect Connected?
So many times.
We're doing that for those. But I'll also take some suggestions for other ones I think Nocturne probably said what you want to do for that. And I'm gonna show off some stuff I want to go. We're gonna do Final Fantasy XIV. That's going to be a blind, first-time look of me going through. He's going to be involved to a certain extent, whether it's going to be on the show or it's going to be perhaps him and Kazan22 as far as vlogging in specifically, because they love this game, and that's why I want to do this one, just go on that, because both of you mentioned this game so much. It's a game that people really like, and we haven't touched massively multiplayer online RPGs before, and I said, I don't want there to be a limit. We've gone 5 years in the show already. Can you believe that?
Hell of a ride, let me tell you.
It's been a hell of a ride, so what are we going to do to elevate this and go to the next level? And I said, well, you Switch 2 Chronicles. I said, that's got to be an interesting way. We haven't really done that with a system for it. So I said, I think this might be another method. And say, even if you're saying, like, well, these games would be too long to showcase, I said, well, let's get it out there somehow. At least let's have something to it. And give a sense that, no, I mean it when people are saying, hey, they want to see certain games. And then just to go on this quick, I have been paying attention to games that have anniversaries coming up for next year. And there's definitely some I want to get to. And we'll also, when we get close to the end of this game, Crusaders for you and Kazum22 and I will talk about our future collaborations. Games you want to do in the future. I know Suikoden is one of his he's going to do. I know you've got the other games in this franchise. I know that Nikki has Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. That's probably going to be next year at some point. We do have an anniversary this next year. Actually, I don't want to ask you this question. It's not really related to the schedule, but we played Title Legends 2 on the PlayStation 2 a few months ago. We talked about Bust a Move. I went this weird aspect as far as how Bust a Move again, the way that port was strange as hell. Even after I edited it, I realized, holy shit, the way they emulated this was also something that wasn't even on point. And it created more questions on why certain things were happening. But I asked Electris this and I also asked chat because he said something that kind of made me wonder, which was saying, I get the sense people don't know Bust a Move or people don't play this thing. And I said, you gotta change that. I said, what Bust a Move game should we come to? And I said, I'll talk to you. Would it be 2? Because 2 is celebrating 30 years next year.
2 is a good one.
And which version of 2 do you want? So that would be PlayStation or Saturn then. You have it on PlayStation?
No. Years ago.
Okay.
That was a Shadow.
That or do I pull out the collection I have on the Switch because it's porting that one?
I was gonna say, it's a good port.
Yeah, it's porting the Saturn version of that.
Yeah, it's a good port.
So I don't know. Do you want to be in on that because you love Bust Move 2 Arcade Edition so much?
No, but I know you'll do it justice.
But it's also one of those cases where it's a puzzle game for 2-player, unless I ask Dolly Finn, because she's our puzzle expert. So potentially, but I just want to put that idea saying, what do you think we should do first as far as Bust a Move for a full show? So I think this deserves a full show. Would it be that one? Or should we start with the first one?
I mean, the nice thing about that collection is there's multiple in there, so
yes.
Even if you don't do like a whole thing for one of the games, you can jump.
Right, and we have shown that collection before, that being, of course, Puzzle Bobble 2X / Bust Move 2 Arcade Edition and Puzzle Bobble 3X / Bust Move 3 S Tributes.
Yeah, that one.
And the S Tribute, by the way, just stands for the fact that they're doing Saturn emulation for that. Like, oh my god, they did it right. Like, that's gonna be something. The fact they're cracking Saturn emulation finally, I'm ecstatic to be seeing that. At least in certain cases, they're figuring. And some other stuff. There are some other anniversaries that are coming up. Some big ones. I know Gemini 96 is going to be involved in one of those in particular. It's a very massive one. I'm not going to put the end of it yet, but I think 30 years ago, in 2026, and you might have an idea of something huge. We've got some huge stuff. But other stuff I want to get to, stuff I know you want to get to, stuff other guests you want to get to too. And of course all your viewer requests, and the only other show I do know. I don't know what weekend this is going to be, but around for April Fool's Day, we're going to do Digimon Racing for Game Boy Advance. And I'll also toss in some extra little comparison after we play it. It's only going to be a couple hours of Mario Kart Super Circuit and Konami Crazy Racers. See what were other companies doing when it came to kart racing games on the console. I unfortunately don't have some of the other ones. I don't have Shrek Swamp Kart. I don't have Crash Nitro Kart, which is on Game Boy Advance. I don't have Banjo Pilots, which I'm curious to show that. It was the game, by the way, that was going to be a sequel, or a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing. And then when Rare was bought by Microsoft, and yeah, they're having a fucking horrible time with themselves now with the fact that Greg Melee's left the company because of all the layoffs going on at Microsoft. And remember, since last time Perfect Dark was canceled, and I hope that doesn't happen with the Final Fantasy IX remake, because it's another one we didn't see it.
It's not looking good.
Well, I didn't even announce that one, so at least there's something to be said, but still, hope soon enough. But point is that they then took Diddy Kong Pilot, which is known from Game Boy Advance, and they retooled it to Banjo Pilot. And there was a Donkey Kong Racing on the GameCube, just went away completely, unfortunately. But those are some of the ideas we got coming up for Super Bowl Saturday for the rest of this year and into next.
Mind you, he just did 1,000 damage on his own.
Goddamn.
Well, Yuri did. So.
You're getting close on the Guardian.
Yeah. Good. He's hitting hard.
Yeah, but you're hitting harder. It goes to my favorite line out of the movie Half Past Dead, which is a horrible movie with Steven Seagal and Ja Rule, but also You may think you're hard, but I'm harder. Which is when he goes into a maximum security prison.
What a terrible line.
A hilarious line, but it's also a case that it makes it unintentionally funny.
Oh, yeah.
But still not fine. Compared to other movies like Under Siege or Under Siege 2. Yeah, those are the movies like that you want to go for, not Half-Past Dead. And also, I guess the other thing is I'm pretty sure that this is the other opportunity they missed. Not that I guess they would, because they have a musician, Ja Rule, in it for rapping, but License the Wait by the band for the damn soundtrack with the line about being half-past dead. Come on. It's so bad it's making me sick again. Alright, so Guardian, kill him. We got 611 HP left to take him out.
I think I can do it.
I know you can do it.
Well, I have the Someone's eyes. Yeah, that was 3 hits.
Ooh, but you do want to bring her back?
Yeah, I need her to get. Well, I want her to get the XP.
She should, yeah. Let Lucy go. She's been pulling a lot of weight tonight.
Yeah, fucking pulling overtime.
Yeah, we all have. I don't know if you've seen Daphne Fruit. What's that?
Daphne Fruit removes ring and status from their abilities. So.
Yeah, if it was Karen,
I haven't had to use it.
Yeah, if it was Karen, she wouldn't need that at all now.
Yeah, and also I mostly use soul benedictions for a lot lot. So
yeah.
It's never really. Oh yeah.
Alright, he's gone. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Oh my god, 5 HP.
Fucking most.
Okay, now Amon's gonna finish the job.
Watch, I miss.
Well,
I did it on purpose.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. I was like, I only need 1 hit.
Awesome.
Okay, there was a very particular reason why I had to fight him. He was actually part of a side questy type thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was part of the story still.
No. That's why I went and did it while you were doing the schedule. I was like, we got time.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Look at all those level ups.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what are we doing?
Whole thing.
Yeah, that was close. This is the last one. Oh, she got the final one of the manuscripts.
And she learned a new move.
Sona Stark?
Sona Stark.
Nice. What's it do?
We'll find out.
I was waiting for. I was playing that pause there. You're gonna say next time or right now? I don't know.
No. It's a fire. So
piercing
most of them are fire moves. That one's a high angle.
Nice.
So we'll show it eventually.
Okay.
She has a whole side quest dungeon to herself.
So we are gonna see it next time. Yeah. Unless we got another battle. Where do you want to end then?
Don't you worry.
Okay.
I got it.
No, I know you know where you're going.
Don't you worry. I actually the timing ended up kind of perfect because there's a really good time to end coming up very, very shortly.
Gotcha. Okay.
Big cutscene and then.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you play a game like this, and that's also why I said, hey, when it comes to some of these games that I know you know inside and out, or other people know inside out, when I like, sometimes it has to be you to play them, because also in that way, maybe without even realizing, you'll realize, hey, how do I scope this for the purpose of where's the part end or something, And sometimes it just comes off naturally, whether it's you, whether it's Gemini 96, we did Earthbound, whether it's well, fine, Chasm 22, we haven't had a multi-part thing, it's not this with him yet, but Suikoden will be one of those. And I guess, no, actually, Suikoden I think we're going to do next year, because it's 30 years of that one. I'm pretty sure. Well, okay, sort of, because it came out 30 years at the end of this year for Japan, but then the US got in 1996.
Beneficium's up to 10.
We'll discuss that more. We'll probably have more of an answer to that when we get to next part of this or into
Level
October
up
parts.
Maserati.
It ain't your Maserati, just the way that you love me. I'm thinking of a Paul Abdul song.
Which one?
The Way You Love Me. From Forever Your Girl from 1988.
Okay.
I'm always going to remember that song because my brother Hernog and I, we had a Casio keyboard. The demo mode, we didn't realize this for years, it is a reinterpretation of that song. Because you heard it later, it's like, what's the song? I've been looking for years and I heard it. It's like, wait, that's The Way That You Love Me by Paul Abdul. I was like, oh my god, it's amazing.
That's funny. So let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
And then...
we'll have a fight.
Did the enemies just not hear what I said?
No, they didn't.
Like... we rehearsed this, guys. Nobody was here for rehearsal.
That's true. Like, yeah,
The
how do you know?
fuck?
Yeah, how do you? Yeah, they don't know the words. They weren't here for the rehearsal. Yeah, so good back.
Got the fucking steps wrong and everything. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, yeah.
This is what you get when you fucking hire amateurs.
We didn't hire them. They just appeared on our doorstep.
Community theater?
I don't know if
that's so much worse.
In this case, they also threw a baseball through a window and came through.
I'm joking, by the way. I absolutely love community theater.
No, we know that.
Like, the people who do it are so fucking dedicated, and they do an amazing job.
I would say technically this is like a community theater show.
I just want to
know.
put that out there. Like,
no,
I've seen some amazing community.
People are not going to say no. They're going to torch your house or something on this.
Okay.
And they do. I'll take care of it.
So we need to go back to Wales.
All right, let's go.
I need to ask just to make sure.
Yes.
Are you emotionally prepared for what we're about to watch?
We saw a lot emotional on this part.
Yeah.
So.
Just.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Steel yourself.
Oh, well, I think I know an idea.
Well,
okay,
keep that close.
Okay, I know what's gonna happen right now. I think, in the sense that we're doing the ritual, but what comes of that?
Yeah.
All right, lay it on us. And something tells me this is what we're gonna be leaving on.
Yeah.
That or we're gonna go to space again, like we did in the first game.
No.
Okay.
Ooh, pretty rainbows. And this may be a mute mic thing too.
We can do that, no problem. And I do need an excuse to do it.
Finished installing the moon crystal. Everything's ready.
Okay.
So it's finally time.
Yeah, I can't believe it. We're gonna be resurrecting Alice, is the thought. But she doesn't have a good feeling, huh?
That's the plan.
And now there's Anastasia. So far, nothing but failures when it comes to magic. Hold on. Yeah, we've been fine tonight. Your Roger insisted turning a monster. I couldn't take it, and they couldn't, do what they have to do to kill us. Roger and Yuri can do it. I do believe in them. I do believe in all of them. All of our group, and we've come so far with them after so long.
And it's not over yet.
Indeed. But I'll do it if I have to do it.
She'll step up.
Yeah, she has to. I'm sorry to have to ask you guys this, but... if anything happens to Roger or me, please don't hesitate to kill us.
Teen rating.
It fit. I buy it being a teen rated game though.
I know.
Still. All right, so yeah, Yuri and Roger Bacon together at last for more magic, and I guess this is where we're pulling.
Enjoy it, guys. That's all I gotta say.
Look at that.
Well, let's get started.
Okay. Alice!
Now begins the secret of the Emigre manuscript.
So this is what Kato did too?
Not quite. Kato created Oka by using her hair follicles to make a clone. He merely used the emigre to manipulate time and force the nucleus to grow more rapidly than normal. That's why Oka doesn't have any of Yoshiko Kawashima's memories. She was born a completely separate individual.
So, what about Alice?
She's exactly the same Alice that you knew. Her memories and emotions are just as they were at the time she died. And when she wakes up, she'll feel just as though she had a nice, long sleep. Mm-hmm.
You can't be serious.
Yes, but the experiment isn't a success yet. This is just a vessel for her soul to enter. The magic happens from this point on. The real trick is going to be calling her soul back into this body. To this point, not a single wizard has been able to do it. This will be the true test. We may even give birth to a monster, or we might even become monsters ourselves. All right. Once we start, there's no going back.
Fine.
Orinus. Orinus. By the wheels of the cherubim, take this soul beyond the gates of time. The crystal! Oh my, oh dear. Her soul isn't returning.
Alice. I love you.
I love you too.
amazing. You made it out okay, huh?
Welcome back.
All right, so we're back. So, yeah, it didn't work,
Did you meet
but I
Alice?
think we released Alice's soul. Am I right about
It
that?
didn't work at all. I'm a failure.
You don't?
I beg the
You really don't?
forgiveness of
You
God
serious?
for having committed this terrible sin. I swear never again will I
Well, it didn't work.
transgress
He's
against
saying,
the
no,
holy
no,
word
I'm
of
sorry
our
now. He
Lord.
regrets doing it.
He seems a little too
This is
perky,
they're back to the
no?
comedy.
But you also saw, I get what you
But
mean when you're
our
saying, hey,
Lord
the
is
emotional element
merciful,
there, and but the Lord is
He has
merciful, and
given me
he's
the
found religion.
answer.
The answer? Do you mean to say that you know what Kato was planning?
Exactly.
Do you now?
By the wheels of the cherubim, take this soul beyond the gates of time.
Oh, he knows where her soul went.
On the gates of time. That means Kato is planning to create a warp in the fabric of time-space. A warp in
to go there, right?
time-space.
No, I didn't.
When the emigre power is activated and new life is generated, there's going to be a momentary change in the flow of time. I believe Kato is planning to use that to destroy the world as we know it.
Is that pretty easy? That flow of time thing?
Well, it's not easy, but I'm sure he can do it.
What's going to happen?
It's hard to guess, but maybe we'll be sent 1,000 or even 10,000 years into the past.
Oh no.
But whatever happens, the world that we know will disappear. That's certain.
I just have to stop him before that happens.
Where do you think Kato is now?
If my guess is right, he'll choose a place on a ley line with a strong magnetic field. If I was Special Agent Kato, that's what I would do.
Don't you think we should ask Karando's mother where he is?
She's right.
Yeah, she was able to see where Kara was earlier. But you're right, going back to the emotional aspect, because Yuri basically saw briefly Alice coming back.
Oh, she was alive. She was fully alive.
For a period, but she's gone now.
Yeah.
Actually, what do you, in all seriousness, what do you think happened there? I think like the soul went in and disappeared, became disconnected again.
Yeah, because he said that the soul wasn't returning, but obviously it did because she was able to give him like that split second.
But I guess then in that case, that actually is her actual death then. Again.
Second death.
Second death. Okay.
Second death.
I was saying, so I get what you mean when you're saying, hey, that emotional perspective, seeing Alice once more.
It's fucked. That's also like when you get to see Yuri ugly cry.
But I even love that too. It called back to the beginning of the game, or the end of the first game, but also that case of understanding he can't believe that she's back.
I always thought the animation was a little weird.
Of him?
When his mouth stretches like that, it looks a little strange, but like,
Okay.
yeah, but that's why I just call it the ugly cry, because it's what it's meant to be.
No, but it goes, you know?
Yeah, no, it's all really fucked.
Really well conveyed, the same way it was in the original game.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen it in years, too.
How was it seeing it again after all that time?
Still hits hard.
It does. Well, that's the thing about this franchise. It's Secret Weapon. Really, just when it has its funny moments, and it's funny when it needs to be, but when it has to hit emotionally, it hits.
Yeah.
And you care. At this point, I'm looking at this after all the time put in this game and the first one. I care. I want to see where these characters go next.
Yeah.
And like, I cannot wait for the next couple parts of this just for that alone.
Well, like, we got our next objective to go talk to Karando's mother, but we are going to leave that.
Okay.
For next. So I'm just gonna go to the world map, save.
And that'll be on the show for tonight.
That'll be it, man.
Okay.
I think that was the best place to leave off, though.
And of course, your choice of thumbnail, whenever you'll let me know as far as that during the week, and we can get that going. It's good stuff to choose from.
I think Nikolai and the Crystal was a pretty good one.
Nikolai and the Crystal.
And the Volcano.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I think that was a solid one.
Yeah, feel free to let me know as far as changing your mind as well. I'll do what I always do. I will give you a pass saying, hey, here's what I have, here's what I put together, and then you tell me if you want other things added or not. We'll do it for the purpose of the YouTube upload.
To Roger's house.
There you go. To Roger's house. We're here, so we're gonna go to Roger's house, and we did. Thank you so much, Crusader64, for joining us tonight. Thank you for guiding us once again. I appreciate it. I had such a great time. Chasm22, you were missed tonight, but you're still here, and he was in chat as far as how it was a good case. He was still on the show somehow. He's still here, but he will be back for part 6.
Yep.
It's gonna be on September 20th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. With that, I think it's the end of Super Bowl Game Saturday for tonight. Thank you again so much. It was great to be back. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. A great week coming forward. I will see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Toe Jim and Earl for the Sega Genesis. And until then, until next time you're back, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you once more, and take care.
Have a good one, y'all.